was in trouble, I been in my depth for the piece of the puzzle, I got it for real. Still keep me going, I wake up and hustle, you won't see me buckle, I been in the field. Man of the town, you been in your fields, I'm adjusting this crown. Call me your majesty, either that or your tragedy. We shutting everything down. I been high like somebody put a candle on them. Off top, I don't really stand opponents, this mine. The moment is run out and start a bunch of pandemonium. More game, I got some. The skill is bar one, y'all done. The game in the coffin. Referee screen, rest in peace. And think twice if you next to me. It's West. This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot and it's clean. This is my city, yeah, this is my team. If you talking, it's hard to me nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights. Better get right, I'm a champion. It's our repetition, I'm stacking these trophies. I'm good with addition, I spit like a pastor, I give you the vision. Up early morning, enough for the sleeping. My life is a dream, but you wishing you lived it. Haters get livid, my pocket's Pacific. That's deep if you get it. So Tempur-Pedic, I sleep on the critics. Don't feel like competing, I'm hearing these tickets. Whoa, let me switch the flow, a new bounce. Coming to the den with a lion, I'm gon' pounce. Know I've been a king for a while. Got a ring and a crown, that's the bling with the blow. What the team is about, champions. You can tell by the ambience of this sound. Referee screen, rest in peace. And think twice if you never see me, just no doubt. This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. If you talking, it's hard to be nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights. Better get right. This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot and it's clean. This is my city, yeah, this is my team. If you talking, it's hard to be nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights. Better get right, I'm a champion.
morning. A lot of adjustments on the fly to where we are right now. Championship game, starting off with the big dogs, 18U. This is going to be one of them games.
It really is going to be one of those games. So like I said before, you have the 3 seed and the 6 seed facing each other. Slimey Boyz end up getting here, narrowly defeating Next Levels their last game, and then Prime 8 really dominated their last 2 games, actually making a mark against Tampa Flex 26-0, mercy ruling those guys in the quarterfinals, and then against Team Tampa, narrowly defeating those guys 32-22. So like I said before, a 3 seed and a 6 seed matchup. This is going to be a really good one, and we have Slimey Boyz with the ball first.
Yeah, Slimey Boyz just had an outstanding game against Next Levels. They've been on a roll, and it's one of those organizations that if you're around this area, you're very familiar with the Slimey Boyz. They've been winning championships, been in DR7 circuit for a long time.
So like we said before, quarterback for Slimey Boyz is Austin Tristan. There's Arkansas, Virginia Tech, Toledo, FAU, FIU, and South Florida offer as well. So he starts out with the ball for Slimey Boyz, a very decorated 2027 quarterback at the helm of Slimey Boyz. Second down, a quick check down route, and that'll pick up a nice 5 yards.
Y'all in 2. Okay.
Yeah, we talk about all the time is that first drive. You don't got to get it all in one chunk. Obviously, because there you can take it, and depending on your offensive system, but a lot of times it's just good just to methodically drive it down, get that first scores on the board, and just go from there.
I believe this is 3rd down. We had a penalty flag at the beginning of the drive. We'll get that confirmed here in a second. But regardless, we're going to have to march a long 11. So 2nd down and 11 for Slimey Boyz. Dropping back, straight back, over the middle, dumping it down. You get to the line, you will not get to the line to gain. So he's 3rd. Actually, he did get past the line of scrimmage. So pick up 1st down for the Slimey Boyz, and we're in business here.
Yeah, we are. Like we were just talking about earlier, it's about getting that first down. You don't have to get it all in one play. I like their approach. They're taking what's given to them. Get on the board. It's Championship Sunday right now. You definitely want to score on every possession that you have.
Want to capitalize on every possession, like you said before.
Hey, water, both of y'all.
And that's what Slimey Boyz have done before, time and time again, been one of those perennial programs on the DR sports circuit here. Right over the mark and a drop. Gonna bring up 2nd down.
Yeah, so with throwing it underneath, you got to catch the football because then you want to stay ahead of the sticks, get 5 to 7 yards per pass play. So now you got 2 downs, get that 15 yards. So you got to get at least half, you would think, right now.
So 2nd and 15 from the 25-yard line. It's been a beautiful day so far here. I know we had rain. It was overcast skies later on in the afternoon. Didn't get a chance to really see 18U like we wanted to, but this morning was definitely one of those. It started picking up. And like I said, Prime 8 has really been on a tear lately, getting into this championship round, but Slimey Boyz being one of those programs as well. So Austin Christian looking over the middle, the flag on the play.
Okay, we'll take the
referee's call on the field.
Hold it. How many yards that's going to get?
Holding on the defense.
That's going to be deeper than my play.
The referees, I think each team is
if it ain't going to be deeper than my play, then no, I won't play.
It's been consistent. That's one thing I give them credit for. They've called it consistent both days.
So automatic 1st down for Slimey Boyz. They'll be set up in the low red zone here, all the way down to about the 15-yard line. We have a packed house out here on the sidelines and in the end zone everywhere. So over 100+ teams here in Tampa, Florida. And man, oh man, we're starting out strong with 18U.
We really are. I mean, 18U is obviously is the bread and butter of when you think about this in 7-on-7. It's the big dogs who will be playing on obviously Friday nights and Saturday nights here in the near future.
So 1st and goal for Slimey Boyz. Austin Christian, the quarterback, dropping back, looking left, launching in the back of the end zone. Will it be caught? It is caught, and it's be down.
Hey, touch that ball.
I really like the offensive coordinator that plays on here. He's stacking his receivers a lot. He's just using the defense's leverage against them and gaining his leverage. You can tell his offense is built for this 5 a 7-yard, get down the field. I'm sure before you know it, he's going to take a shot.
The second and inches for Slimey Boyz, threatening to score first, draw first blood in this 18U championship. Austin Christian calling the man in motion. Dropping back, and we have a flag. That'll be a
offside
Oh, yeah.
on the defense. Offside, you can't have that. You can't have that for defense. Obviously, the penalty will be based on the goal line right now. So, the penalty doesn't necessarily kill you, but it's not a penalty you want to have.
So half a distance to the goal, automatic first down for Slimey Boyz. And usually, this is an opportunity to just ground and pound it in there. But, of course, here in 7-on-7, Austin Christian will see if he can get it to one of his targets. He looks over the left, and it'll be incomplete. Good pass breakup there by the line. Number 0 for Prime 8.
And it's not easy to break up a pass from the half-yard line. There's a lot of things that could happen. They had someone in motion. They were bunched up on the side. They were stacked with the receiver out. Number 1 receiver was out to the left. So they're trying to get a little pick action there. And then Prime 8 really defended it well.
And that was David DeGardo, the linebacker, big linebacker in there, getting his hands in there. So they bring up second down and inches for Slimey Boyz. See if they can cash in for 6 here. Austin launching in the back of the end zone. He scratched hands and he come down with it. No, he did not.
Man, I thought we were going to have another one of those ESPN top 10 moments there. Great play design. Just got to come through with the ball. The ground kind of caused the fumble, or it caused incompletion there. Really outstanding play design. It was that close to being a touchdown.
And that would have been an amazing catch by Gavin Davis right there at the back pylon. Full extension. It'll bring up 3rd and inches for Slimey Boyz. Prime 8 trying to get off the field here, get some points. It came close. We'll see what happens here on 3rd down.
This would be a huge stop from the half-inch yard line.
Austin Christian looking to the left, flex back right, going over the middle, and it's an easy pitch and catch, dots it in there. That's a Slimey Boyz touchdown.
They did all they could to hold, and it's very difficult in 7-on-7 to stop, especially an offense that's kind of built to they're designed for this short to intermediate passing game. Great call by offensive coordinator. I'm sure he was a little bit nervous there as 3rd down, and you don't want to give the other team points when you're that close to pay dirt.
And Austin Christian, the quarterback for Slimey Boyz, goes nearly perfect on the opening drive here. Cashing out with 6. They'll line up to go for 1. Right now, the official score is 6-0, pending the extra point.
Yeah, so they go back to it. Now they're spreading out a little bit more against what they did for the first three downs here.
Austin Christian looking to the right. Easy. And all Slimey Boyz on that first drive and hitting the Michael Jackson Thriller on him.
The Thriller, moonwalking on him, do whatever he wants to. He got wide open on that man-to-man defense there. Really had the defender inside leverage and popped outside. It was open from the beginning. I'm sure the quarterback was just licking his chops as he saw what the defense was presenting him.
Connecting with his receiver, Joseph Howard, on the 1-point conversion. 7-0 in his 18U championship. First look at Prime 8 quarterback here. That's number 12, Cooper Hayes at quarterback. He's looking deep. Comeback route. And that'll be a connection with his receiver, number 6, Jonah Gonzalez. And like I said before, I got a chance to see this Prime 8 group against Tampa Flex. And Tampa Flex is one of those perennial programs in our DR Sports circuit. And they mercy ruled those guys 26-0, and it was taken off from there. So really good stuff from Prime 8. We'll see if they can go back and forth with a really good Slimey Boyz group. Second down for Cooper Hayes in offense. He's going deep with it, but out of bounds to bring up 3rd down.
Yeah, only where his guy could get it. Obviously, it floated out of bounds. There's not a lot of wind here, so the ball trajectory is just a pass that's just a little bit outside. But going back to that comeback route they had on, I believe it was the first down. I mean, the defense was there. I mean, as a defensive coordinator, as a defensive back, you did almost everything you can. It was a perfect throw. It's sometimes no defense for a perfect connection like that.
So 3rd and about 6 for Cooper Hayes and this Prime 8 offense. Hayes sprinting out to the right, looking back left. He has a man wide open. It's Gonzalez. It's a flag. It will be a touchdown. But we'll see.
Come on.
If it comes back,
Come on, man.
It's holding.
That looked like holding. That looked like just way the receiver kind of looked like he jerked a little bit. The quarterback, I don't know if he lost his footing on that one. It looked like he rolled out. He saw his guy pop open and kind of slipped a little bit. That could have been an incomplete pass and could have gave the Slimey Boyz 2 points.
So really good stuff there by Prime 8 and Cooper Hayes, the quarterback, getting it to Jonah Gonzalez. That was his second reception, and one went for a score. They'll line up to go for one, 7-6. Got a ball game here in the 18U championship.
Right. And you can see their mindset is tied up here. Some people go for 2. Go ahead and take the lead. Apply pressure.
Hayes sprinting out to the right, getting it to his receiver, and he will come down with it. And that is, we're all knotted up, 7-7, Prime 8 and Slimey Boyz. Hey, we'll take it down to our sideline reporter, Adam Sandoval. Adam, this is a back-and-forth battle right now. What's your thoughts?
I mean, this game is going to come down to the wire, I think. I know y'all probably mentioned it earlier. These teams saw each other earlier already, and Prime 8 got the win. So we're trying to see, Slimey Boyz can get that lick back. Both offenses are high octane. You got Joker on Slimey Boyz, and the Prime 8 offense just spreads the ball so well. So we're going to see who can get a defensive stop, per se, to secure this win.
Thank you, Adam. And like you said before, Slimey Boyz and Prime 8 have seen each other. Slimey Boyz get a narrow victory, 17-14. So this is lining up to be one of those grudge match type 18U championships like we've been accustomed to, Rob.
Yeah, it's a little bit more on the line today.
Yeah.
As you can tell, as you see they're coming out, it feels like they're a little bit tight. Defense, you're talking about you want tips and overthrows. Some of the passes are just a hair off today by both quarterbacks so far. Both have drove the ball for a touchdown, so it's knotted up 7-7. Just see who settles down first. It'll be probably the team that takes advantage of this.
So second down, Austin couldn't connect with his target, so it'll be 2nd and 15 from the 40-yard line. Straight drop back from Christian here. He's trying to chuck it deep. He connects with his receiver, and he'll get the line of the game. Really good stuff there by Joseph Howard once again.
Yeah, that was a great combo, great connection, quarterback to the receiver on that little nice comeback route.
So Joseph Howard, the Slimey Boyz, he secured extra point for Slimey, and just overall has been a consistent connection with Austin. So we bring up first down from about the 18-yard line. Have to get to the 10 to pick up a fresh set of downs. Austin spring out to the right, timing route. It'll be right at the sticks, and he connects with his target, number 7 there. Smith on the catch.
About 2 yards short right here, the first down. Big third down here, big possession. I'm pretty sure they're going to go to I'm interested to see if they go back to how they had the receivers stacked or if they go to the rollout that they've been successful at.
Been highly successful on the sprint out, the rollout, have the Slimey Boyz. So have the Prime 8, Cooper Hayes as well. So that's been part of both of the quarterbacks' game, being off-platform throw and being precise with their passing off platform. So third down and 2 for Slimey Boyz. Austin checking, middle of the field, wide open. That's Joseph Howard once again.
Yeah, well, wide open, cool, calm, and collective. You can tell he's definitely he's settled down now. He's in command of this offense. Offensive coordinator is definitely in his bag now. Now it's up to defense to make a big stop here.
So first and goal for Slimey Boyz. We haven't had a turnover yet in this ball game, 7-7. And like we said before, whoever kind of creates that momentum on defense will probably be more than likely our victor here. But nonetheless, Slimey Boyz trying to cash in for 6 right here on first and goal.
2 highly efficient offenses, as you can see.
We have a penalty marker on the field. Delay of game.
Mouthpiece.
Could be mouthpiece. We've had that happen before here. So that'll bring up second down for Slimey Boyz.
And those are the penalties that you look back and say, because it's such a game of inches, and you're just giving them a couple more yards to make it that much easier for them.
So check that. It actually went against Prime 8 here. So they'll move it up half a distance to the goal. First down for Slimey Boyz. Looking for the fade ball.
Oh, what a catch!
What
a catch! Wow! What a pitch and catch there. He went up at head top and took it over the top shelf.
And man, oh man, what a catch by the Slimey Boy receiver, number 1, Man, oh, man. I'm sure you're seeing it on the DR Sports replay right there. Austin Christian just lobs it up there to his receiver, and the receiver just snatches it out of the defender hand.
That was almost like an alley-oop there. Looked like the prime LeBron on the outside just threw it up. Just a great concentration to go and high point that ball.
So Slimey Boyz elect to go for 1 point, up 13-7 in this ball game so far. Austin going to the same corner. That corner is hot. And they will get the 1 point conversion. 14-7, Slimey Boyz. What an electric start in this 18U championship. I see Coach Key down there. He's all excited, but I want to get the sideline report from Adam Sandoval. Adam, man, this game is electric right now. What's your thoughts so far?
Hey, guys, I'm here with number 1, Mikey Vernon. Mikey, you went up on that head tap to go get that ball. Just describe that play for me.
It was just one of the plays, dog eat dog right there. Just growing up, how I know, go make a play. You want to work, you want all the fame, the money, all the stuff that come with it, go make a play.
Hey, he made a play for sure. We're going to send it back up to CJ. Great play here, but Primate's got to come back now.
Really good stuff to get the sideline report from Mikey there. And like we said before, that catch was – Coach, we're always going to get one of those hand-topping, electrifying catches. And this is lining up to be another 18U championship game that is going to go down as a classic here. 14-7, Primate driving. But, man, oh, man, hey, we're in for a good one.
We are. And a shout-out to DR7. Sideline reporter, got him coming off, got his information real quick, got him to talk about that touchdown, and now Primate's driving.
Cooper Hayes connects to his receiver, and that's the X factor, Dante Baker, for Prime 8, excuse me.
We're starting to heat up a little bit now. Look, you can see it's about the halfway point where people can start to smell, okay, it's championship. It's a football game at the end of the day. Let's go ahead and grab this trophy.
You got a dog-eat-dog mentality out there. You're not going to survive if you don't. It's first down for Prime 8 here. Cooper Hayes calls a man in motion. Brian Hamilton. And over the middle there, that's Solomon on the catch.
It's really what we're looking at is what defense is going to step up right now. What defense is going to step up, make a stop. If you're the defense coordinator or the offensive coordinator, you're saying, all we need is one stop, and this is our game. Interception, that's our game. Run it back, this is our game. Let's get this turnover.
So first and goal for Cooper Hayes. And this Primate offense, 14-7. Hayes sprinting out to the right and gets it to the receiver. Easy touchdown right there. Ryan Hamilton on the catch.
What a drive. As they're talking about touchdown, Slimey Boyz on the side. You see Primate just driving down the field. This is a game we're in store for right now.
This is a dog-eat-dog type dog fight right now. 14-13. Primate electing to go for 1 to keep things knotted up here potentially. And shoot. It's gonna be down to the wire here.
I'm starting to get fired up myself.
Cooper Hayes spring out to the right, trying to go back over the middle, and it will be. Would it be in?
Is it incomplete?
It is. It's good. The 1 point conversion from Hamilton goes and stands, and we are all knotted up, 14-14. Adam on the sideline. I know it's hot. I keep coming to you. We got to get that game. We got to get that live game action. So the game has been a tightly contested one, like we said before. 14 up right now. Austin Christian, the quarterbacks, has slung 2 touchdowns. Cooper Hayes is countered with 2 touchdowns. Like I said, this is a 3-6 seed matchup in the 18U championship, and Austin misfires right there. It seems like a miscommunication there, Coach.
Yeah, that was a little miscommunication, but going back to that touchdown, I'm talking about strong hands. That's one of the ones where you see where they're putting their hands in rice and they're grabbing things like that. That was strong hands right there. He had a defender. What a catch to keep it tight. I mean, that at the end of the day, that is a game-changing play because they're staying on pace with them. Now it's 14-all, so it's one of those things that defense didn't make a stop. But we have to stay right there with them.
So second down for the Slimey Boyz. And this could be a factor where Prom 8 is sniffing out, trying to make the adjustments. Christian calling the man in motion. He's going to Will, and he has to come back. And it's a misfire once again, and to bring up 3rd and 15 for the Slimey Boyz here.
what a huge play we're in store for right here. You got to get to the sticks because, again, you want to stay on time. It's one of those things that now the Primate is doing their job defensively. Let's see how they line up. Are they going to put their heels at the 15 yards at the first down, or how are they going to play this?
And we have not called his name yet, but number 0, Jerome Daniels, the cornerback, checked out of the game. He's on the sideline, but he's made an interception in the last 2 games, back-to-back games in the quarters and in the semis. That kind of translate here, so Primate can sniff out and maybe force a turnover here. Austin going over the top, and it caught it right past the sticks. 2 yards past the sticks and came up clutch on 3rd and 15.
What a big-time play. This is where the intensity is getting stronger and stronger. It's just an outstanding game. That was a great throw by the quarterback and a great contested catch by that receiver.
Really strong catch there by the Slimey Boyz receiver, and what of a dot of a throw by Austin as well.
They're playing football now. They're definitely settled in. This is high-level competition that you're seeing right here between these two teams.
14 all here in the 18U championship. Slimey Boyz trying to take the lead here. Austin going over the middle, wide open over the middle, and he comes down with it. And Slimey Boyz set up beautifully in the red zone.
Yeah, they're starting to find something up the middle. They're starting to open it up just a little bit. The quarterback is in his bag right now, and the receivers are just catching the ball, hands. The ball's not moving as it touching their hands. They're just tucking it away. Outstanding pitch and catch there.
And that was Landon Green, number 12, the receiver on the reception. First time calling his name, and he came up clutch there. So 1st and goal for the Slimey Boyz. And like we said, Austin Christian offers from Arkansas, Virginia Tech, Toledo, FAU, FIU, and South Florida, doubting them up. Austin going to the corner again. He comes down with it.
Is that 2?
It's his 2nd touchdown of the evening. We're going to get the official call. We'll see. It is a touchdown.
He is putting on a show. That this connection has been elite. That young man is doing his thing.
And Mikey, dancing all on him. Doing his thing.
Doing
it. Slime Boys.
Slime Boys just... they found something here. This connection's probably been going on all weekend. How long they've been connected together. They are just on target, on the same page.
What a throw. What a catch. And once again, like I said, I keep on saying it. We got another 18U Classic brewing here between Primate and the Slimey Boyz.
Who's going to get a stop? That's what it comes down to. This is a big possession right here. It's going to be a big conversion, 1 point.
1 point conversion for the Slimey Boyz, up 20-14 here. Austin dropping back, looking over the middle, and he has a man wide open at the back of the end zone, and that's easy. Howard on the catch.
It feels like they went very similar to that on that last conversion that they have. They found something on that conversion. They like when they're in the flow of the game to go to number 1, go to that left side, but then as they go to convert, they seem to be going to that right side.
It's all been about number 1, number 2. First option, second option.
Right.
Joseph Howard, and then Mikey. So it's been all Slime, 3 for 3 on conversions, touchdowns. We'll see if Cooper Hayes and Primate can go back-to-back drives. And out of the outstretched hands of the X Factor there, Dante Baker, and it'll bring up 2nd down for Primate.
It looked like that receiver on the left side of the offense. He had exactly well. We got a penalty. What is this penalty going to be right here?
Sideline warning.
The sideline was given the warning, and
it's a little hot out there. Got the Florida temps going up, and like we said before, got to cool them down, cool them off, up 21-14. But 2nd down for Primate here. Everybody got to keep cool, remain calm, and try to continue to go forth. Cooper Hayes going deep with the deep shot. And what a catch down the sideline. Whoa, man.
He couldn't have handed it to him any better than that. He caught him right in stride. He just threw. That was a perfect throw right here. These quarterbacks, it's like one of those old gunslinger Wild Wild West showdowns right now. They are putting on the show. They are so efficient at this point. They are on the same page.
This is really good ball that we're seeing from both offenses here. And what a dot from Cooper Hayes right in the breadbasket there. Rolling out to the right. 1st down for Primate. He'll just have to eat it, throw it out of bounds, actually, to Solomon, and it'll bring up 2nd down for Primate.
Yeah, and if you don't like what you see again on 1st down, you're not terribly upset with that. Obviously, when you have 2nd, 3rd down, you're trying to put the ball in the air. But you don't want to put the ball in harm's way. It's such a tightly contested game right now. Be smart with the football. Go to 2nd and 3rd down.
So 2nd down for Prime 8. And Cooper Hayes, 2 for 2 for touchdowns. Calling the man in motion, Gonzalez. He's looking his direction. And he's wide open underneath. And he will be down at about the 1 yard line. So it'll be 1st and goal for Prime 8.
Put him in motion just to get the cornerback. Again, it's all about leverage, and leverage won on that one. The quarterback knew he had exactly what he wanted for at least a 5 to 6 yard gain, easy.
1st and goal for Prime 8. Down a touchdown, 7 points, 21-14. We'll get an official game clock here shortly. Hayes rolling to the right, dumping it off in there, but it's broken up, bringing up 2nd down for Prime 8.
It feels like this game more than any other, we have lived in that 1 yard and in on the goal. I've never seen so many plays run from so close to the goal line here in 7-on-7. It's been high-level football. Offenses have really been doing their things.
So 2nd down for Prime 8. Cooper Hayes calls a man in motion. That's Hamilton looking to throw it, dotted over the middle, and that's an easy pitch-and-catch touchdown, Prime 8.
Now we get to the big 1-point conversion. They're staying on track and on time with that. Well, actually, no, they're walking it back. They're walking it back.
So they're going, trying to take the lead here. Down
pressure.
Going 21-20. We'll get an official game clock right here. Got a timeout as well. So during the timeout, we'll give it to our sideline reporter, Adam Sandoval, for the sideline coverage.
Thanks, guys. Yes, this is going to be a very pivotal moment here. 5 seconds is on the clock after the timeout. So I already talked to Prime 8. They said they're going for 2. They're going for win. So this next play is going to be for the game. So balls to the wall here. We're going to crown an ATU championship pretty soon.
Oh, man. Great stuff by our sideline reporter, Adam Sandoval. 5 official seconds on the game clock for Prime 8. Going for the win. The 2-point conversion. This has been a back-and-forth battle. Coach Rob, what are you thinking here from Cooper Hayes?
I love this decision. This is that. Remember the dream team, Steph Curry, put them to sleep. This is a night-night play right here. We want the trophy. We're here. We're not going to tie it up and play this back and forth all game. We're going to get it now. They've rolled out a lot, so I'd assume they like the rollout, but they did have to eat the ball on one of these possessions, so you got to be careful with that.
So 5 seconds left for all the marbles. 18U championship. An automatic paid bid is on the line to the Villages. Can Cooper Hayes come down with it? Cooper Hayes looking over the left, and he has a man wide open. It's Kamari Solomon.
Steph Curry put him to sleep. What a call by that offensive coordinator, and then the quarterback and the receiver to get open. That was a total team effort right there. What an amazing, amazing play.
And Kamari Solomon, a DR Sports legend in the game, comes up clutch. Number 3, remember the name, Kamari Solomon, gets a 2-point conversion. And man, oh man, sideline reporter Adam Sandoval, what's your thoughts?
Hey, Prime 8 came in clutch there, but I want to clarify the rules. Since they called the timeout after the touchdown on an extra point, the clock does not start. So it's going to start on the snap here. So Slimey Boyz do get 1 extra play, deep ball here for a win.
Wow, really good stuff there from Adam Sandoval. Prime 8 is leaning back and prevent coverage deep in the cover 4 there. And this is the last official play. Can Austin Christian, he's going to launch it deep. This is for the game.
Is it there?
It's right at the line. It's batted down by Gonzalez. And Prime 8 comes down with the 18U championship.
What a play there. What a defensive stop. I mean, this game had it all. I mean, you can't ask for a better championship game at this point.
You just gotta talk about the guts, the go for 2 there. Cooper Hayes connecting with Kamari Solomon, and then the savviness by Slimey Boyz calling the timeout, using what we have here at DR Sports, the timeout and the challenge, of course, but using the timeout to then get an opportunity at the end, and then Gonzalez, the awareness to just bat it down and not give Slimey Boyz an opportunity at a victory here in the 18U championship. Full total ball game we had here in the 18U championship. Man, oh man, it was crazy from start to finish. All offense. Coach, final thoughts, man.
The final thoughts is what an outstanding game by both teams, but it takes it just takes that little bit of confidence to say, I didn't come here for the tie. I'm not going to go back and forth. Just the confidence level. That is a championship-level play. Both sides know it. You trust your offense, you get the touchdown, and you end up, or excuse me, you get the conversion, and you get a championship paid bid on the line, and they pulled it off.
I believe the official score was 22-21. Prime 8 gets the victory. And that was probably one of my, I know I say this a lot,
yeah,
but that was an absolute showing by both programs. Can't wait to see Prime 8 in the Villages competing for a national championship later on this year in April. But that was a total team effort by Prime 8 there. And then it was also a really valid effort by Slimey Boyz as well, too. Like, we've seen him on the scene, had two, really head-topping catches. Joseph Howard coming in clutch on every single one of those one-point conversions. But like I said, I'll just bring it back to this, just to have the Coach Neal and Coach Josh to step up and really trust their guys to go for two, and Cooper Hayes to deliver, and then Kamari Solomon to have ice in his veins. That's the type of football we have here on a DR Sports 7 circuit.
I mean, you just talk about, LeBron doing the movement right here. It just takes a lot. I can't stress enough how big of a play that was. And every play on that mattered. All the one-point conversions up to the two-point conversion, all the third and longs that were converted.
All right, guys. Hey,
so now we'll have Prime 8 officially be crowned champions here in Tampa. We'll toss it down to CEO and owner Jonathan Mumphrey.
Hey guys, we're live. So just wanted to congratulate you guys. Great win. Got a couple real quick things. We're gonna get out of here. Hey guys, so what we do here at DR7 Way is called the Crown Pathway. We have our platform scouts that are out here, and they're identifying each and every one of you guys. If you talk to Nick and his team and any scout that did a write-up on you, they will be sending you exclusive earned invites to our college exposed and unexposed camp. Now, the great thing about that camp, you will come to that camp and we're going to showcase you in front of college coaches to be chosen for our Crown 80 Tackle All-American game. So what our goal and vision is there is to take you from local to national, from unknown to known, as well, from shorts and t-shirts, helmets, and pads. And what that does is we got Power 4 schools and different colleges that are calling us for a verified list. And we want to get you guys verified across the country. That makes sense? So congratulations. A lot of you guys balled out. Great team win. I'm super excited. So this is what I want to do with our Crown MVP. The other thing is, and the great thing, we're in Florida. If you're an MVP at DR7, we have what's called the Crown MVP Bowl. That's another one of our 7-on-7 All-Star game. And you're going to play in front of a big crowd on Friday night before the Crown National Championship. With that said, I want to bring X up here. Congratulations, baby. Hold on. We're going to get a picture right here.
Hey, that's a freshman. Yeah, it's fresh.
All right, y'all good? Y'all good? All right. So stay right there. And then we got number 6. He balled out today. Okay, we go. Big up.
And everybody take a step back, please.
Can I get both of you guys? They also earned an invite to the Crown MVP Bowl and to the Crown, college unexposed camp. All right, guys. We're good? Let me know when we're good. Yes, sir. All right. Hey, guys, so y'all know the ultimate thing. We had a little twist this year. The other thing is to win the bid to the Crown. You guys were champions, I think, a couple years ago. The great thing about it is you win the Crown this year, not only you get a paid bid to every one of our events, but we're going to suit y'all out in DR7 drill. So we're launching the DR7 brand, and you will be a DR7 team. We will sponsor your team for the full year and the full season. With that said, I just want to congratulate Prime 8.
Let's say y'all boys, let's do it, let's do it.
And there you have it. Prime 8 gets the narrow victory, 22-21. And I'm telling you, this has been an amazing run for Prime 8. Like I said before, they got a dominating mercy ruling victory over Tampa Flex, 26-0 in the quarterfinals, and then beating Team Tampa 32-22, and then ultimately defeating Slimey Boyz 22-21, crowning themselves as Tampa champions. Coach Rob, like we said before, this has always been one of those brackets where they come, they show out. What's your thoughts about this?
Tampa really put on a show. They really have. And you look at this 18U, and they went through a lot of adversity. Every team here, you think of a lot of teams played early yesterday. The weather came in. I mean, it was thunder, lightning. It shut it down. So teams had to come in this morning earlier than what they expected. So it's changed a little bit of just how they did things. And you think of Primate, just the run that they had, right? The run they had of this championship, it wasn't easy at all. Slimy Boyz have nothing to hang their head about. But at the end of the day, Primate, they took it.
Yeah, definitely took it. And like we said before, the MVPs invited to the All-American game here from the DR Sports Network, Dante Baker, the X Factor, and then Jonah Gonzalez, the key bat down to actually beat Slimey Boyz in the 18U championship. So those two guys have been invited to the Crown All-American game and our pathway to the All-American game as well. So really good stuff. Total team effort by Prime 8 here. But, hey, we got more action on the way. I see we have some 15U, 14U playing as well, and then we'll have our babies as well. But we'll toss it to the sideline, to our sideline reporter, Adam Sandoval, with Coach Neal.
Thank you, CJ. Coach Neal, Primate, 18U champions. I know it was a little bit different. Had to play a pool game, early on Sunday, and then went through a gauntlet to win a championship. Talk about what it took today to win a championship.
Man, hard work, discipline. The boys stayed together, man. Whatever adversity we went through, man, they stayed together. They kept each other up, and then we just played Primate football.
I know after the game, when I completed the win, you went straight to Coach Key of Slimey Boyz and said, hey, that was an instant classic. Just talk about the relationship these boys have, because most of the time they're playing with each other, against each other their whole life.
I mean, it's Tampa especially, we got a lot of talent here, man, and we play against these teams every tournament. And I got a lot of respect for Slime, for Tampa Flex. Like Tampa, we got a lot of talent here, man. 7-on-7.
All right, just talk about you won today, punch your ticket to the crown. Just talk about what you're expecting in playing for a national championship in the future.
Man, every tournament that Primate playing, we expect to be in the championship, and we expect to play for it, and we expect to win. We ain't entering a tournament just to come in second place or lose. We come in to win it.
A winning mentality paid off this weekend. Primate, your 18U DR7 Tampa champions. We'll send it back up to Rob and CJ.
Yeah, really good stuff there. Good interview by our sideline reporter, Adam Sandoval. And like you heard it from Coach Neal, South Tampa especially, the whole Tampa area has something to say. So that's really good stuff that you heard there from Coach Neal. And just overall, they put on a dominating performance. I think, I'm totally impressed by, Cooper Hayes and the quarterback position of both sides of the ball. But ultimately, Prime 8 gets the narrowing victory. And I really like it.
Yeah, I love what he was saying there, talking about the love for the competition, the love for these athletes that have been, like you said, grew up together, playing together. I'm sure they've played on same 7-on-7 teams. Yep. They came out here. It was a very clean game. It was very respectable, high-level competition.
But a very respectable game.
Very respectable. So shout, and they were competing at a high level. Tampa football is in good hands. As we've seen with every age bracket, specifically here at the 18U, you could tell they are ultra-talented here. They have a lot to be proud of here in this region.
Well, like we said before, we're here in South Tampa, or Tampa, 30 minutes out of Tampa in Apollo Beach, and that was a really great 18U championship game between Prime 8 and Slimey Boyz. But, hey, we have another really good matchup in 14U, possibly in our championship game, coming up in just a little bit. For myself, CJ Gilbert, Rob Kaufman, Adam Sandoval on the sideline, thank you for watching the DR Sports Network.
It brings the best out of you and the worst. It's the perfect balance of strategy, skill, and speed. It sharpens your technique, your decision-making, and above all, your ability to work as a team. Iron sharpens iron. It puts a spotlight on every individual, forces everyone to be dynamic. It teaches you how to read the game, to anticipate, and to react before your opponent does. In this game, every second counts.
Adam Sandoval with the platform. I want to say thank you for watching on the DR Sports Network. Don't go too far. We'll be right back.
DR7, Drive 7 Bigs, the pathway will sell out. You guys have seen us. We've had a lot of sellout signs. So this is what I need you to do. I need you to go to drsportswiththez.com and get registered. You can find us on Zort Sports as well. But let's get registered. Let's get your team locked in, get your room rates. Let's get this thing going. Let's get prepared for 2026. Let's go.
Welcome back, everybody. Hey, the big news, the big time. Hey, the moment is here. What we've been waiting for, the rankings, our first initial rankings for 2026. And guess what? We'll start with the babies in 8U. Hey, it's gonna be good. Like, I mean, we got a chance to see these guys throughout, our tournaments. And I mean, what do you guys think? What are you guys ultimately looking for 8U in this 1 through 5?
Well, I'm looking for guys that make plays. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? The quarterbacks to get the ball out on time. And you'll be surprised that you'll see these guys make these big-time throws and big-time catches. Defense wins championships, so I like to see those teams that get stops, that make the plays. You can definitely see some traits out of these guys. Now, we know they're not ready to be recruited yet, but there's some traits and some things that they do well, and that's all what I'm looking for when I look at an AU team. Well, I wanted to get down the requirements that we've kind of marked for the 1 through 5, the rankings and things. So, of course, in 2026, you have to have that championship under your belt, multiple championships. Strength of schedule matters. We got into that heavy in our debates and things like that. So that's 2. Head-to-head results really matters, really keen for, this whole ranking system for 2026 for, the DR Sports Network rankings. And then overall tournament performance, dominating wins, things like that. And then the 5th spot, you got to have star power. I feel like you got to have the guys that show out on, Saturday and then on Crown Sunday. So those are our 5 criteria for our rankings. But we'll let the people see it. Our 8U rankings, our first ones of 2026, 1 through 5. We'll get a little drum roll here, I guess. You know what I'm saying? And there you have it. I agree. I agree. We see Baby Goats round out the 5 right there. DFE, all the smoke at 3. Really like Tampa Flex as well. And then DEFCON takes it away. If you notice something, that Davenport 8U bracket was absolutely fire. It was fire. What are you guys' thoughts about DEFCON being at 1? I'll go first. DEFCON is definitely 1 in my book, but Tampa Flex is right on their heels. But also one thing, CJ, is you have to play at a DR Sports tournament to get in these rankings. We're not looking at anything else off of any other hype. You got to come and ball on the field and put it on there, Nick. DEFCON is 1. That's what I think.
I agree. Same thing you said. I wouldn't be mad if I saw Tampa Flex at 1.
Yeah.
But I thought it was kind of neck and neck. I thought those were the 2 clear-cut favorite top teams. And 3 and 4, I'm sorry. Those guys won tournaments.
Right. So,
how can you argue with anything else? And just like you said, I don't want to hear anything else about, hey, why we not in? If you haven't played in the tournament, it is cutthroat Nick. It is, hey, I'm calling it like
we're not looking at Zorts or none of that.
Mm-mm.
Look, I'm about to say, look, DEFCON, they went undefeated. The only team in this 8U division that went undefeated 5-0, of course, winning in that first Houston. Tampa Flex and all the smoke, they end up battling each other. Tampa Flex just a little bit more explosive than all the smoke, but that head-to-head really mattered in our rankings being 2 and 3. And then, like we said before, seeing DFE and Baby Goats as well. But, yeah, I think it's a very solid list for our first rankings of 2026 for our 8U rankings. Adam, you have anything you want to add on there?
I want to say you got to point out there's a lot of Texas and Florida teams in here. So, those Texas and Florida boys are always going to ball out. And starting already at a young age, they're going to be going head-to-head a lot this upcoming weeks.
Yeah, no, I really like it. That is just a preview. Mark and I already talked about, 30, 31, 32. That is, well and beyond those classes, but some really good stuff that we see from Florida and Texas there. Hey, let's move it right along. We're going up and up and up. So give us our 10U top 5 next. And you see right here, man, some more Florida, Texas flavor in there. And you see 24K at the 1 spot, G1 Football Academy. I really like G1. I thought G1 impressed a lot. And then Def Con Texas, of course, 225 pressure. I know that's a big thing with Mark right there. I'm gonna throw him under the bus right there. I'm gonna have him explain that for. And then North Texas blitz as well in that first Houston tournament. So any rebuttal? I know I threw Mark under the bus, but 225 pressure. I want to go ahead and talk about that one.
Listen, shout out to 225 pressure. They played fabulous defense, but it was for me. It was the reason they're at 4 is the lack of offense in that particular game. You know, let's just be honest. It's no knock on those guys. They're a championship team, but the team that they played made some plays. It kept them out of the end zone.
Coastline. Yep.
Yeah. But 24K was number 1 because of defense. In that game down in Davenport, they had a couple of turnovers. My guy Velat was one of those guys, and that quarterback play was so
phenomenal,
so crisp. G1 at 2 for me. Up in Dallas against North Texas Blitz at 5, and DEF CON, I think, are 3 of the best teams in the state of Texas that can play nationally. And that's the reason, you know, that I had them where they are in my book. But 24K is number 1 for sure. But me and Adam got a chance to look at G1 Football Academy and North Texas Blitz that Sunday at the Crown in Fort Worth. Adam?
Yeah, the one thing I was going to point out with these rankings is it was kind of our most, like we say, controversial that we talked about. But right. To add to it, just to show everyone back home how controversial it was, a lot of these teams, they played each other. Blitz played G1. Mm-hmm. You mentioned Coastline. Coastline played 225, and Coastline was an argument of maybe fitting into the top 5. So, you know, that's just how close these rankings really came down to and how competitive they were, because we've already seen them head-to-head.
Yeah, no, definitely. Nick, you got anything you want to add on there? I know you got a chance to see G1 and those guys.
Yeah, man, I'm a big G1 fan. Like, watching them, like, they didn't look like 10-year-olds. These guys look like they practice and train 6 days out the week, then go play tournaments and stuff like that. Like, they just look elite. You know, and, you know, I understand about the whole no offense thing with 225. Man, defense win championships.
Right. Two interceptions.
To seal it.
In the championship game.
That's why they're in the top 5,
no matter how much offense you scored,
they're in the top 5. They in there.
They in the top 5.
Champions deserve to be ranked. But to be number 1, you got to have it on both sides. That was my argument. That's all I'm saying.
Absolutely. I think we both agree that they deserve to be in the top 5.
Absolutely.
All I'm saying is, you know, I thought they was, you know, should get a little more credit. You know, defense win championships. You know, if you can't score them, you can't beat them.
But I will say quarterback play matters in this list as well.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Definitely that. Official DR Sports records, North Texas Blitz, 6-2, 225 pressure, 3-2-2. So they had 2 ties in that pool play game as well. But and when they needed it the most, they 3-0 and won the championship. So they get the 4th spot. And then DEF CON Texas 4-2, G1 7-1, and then the only defeated program in 10U in our rankings is 24K, at 7-0. So that is really 10U rankings. I feel like that's pretty accurate. We feel like, I know Nick, you said about G1. I really want to get a chance to see G1 as well. 225 pressure. They, of course, you know, defense win championships, but we want to see the whole total product on the field. So I think that really would lead us on to our next age range, and that will be 12U, and I think that's another good, you know, range of teams that we'll see in this bracket right here. And you see it right there. Off the top, you see F3 Elite really put on a performance.
Absolutely.
In the boot, honestly. Absolutely. Our first Mercer ruling in the championship this season at 1. MBK at 2, got a chance. You guys got a chance to see them guys. Houston first time. Tampa Flex, A1 slimed up, and 24K rounding out our 5. Any rebuttal on the list?
I got to make a case for MBK in that DFW bracket. They came out and they played well, put up points, got a couple of turnovers. But listen, F3 Elite dominated.
Yes.
You know what I mean? You cannot take them out at 1. Tampa Flex is coming in there. And shout out to all slammed up. You know what I mean? Yep. I mean, Florida, Texas is in the building. You know what I mean? These barbershop talks that we have about who's the best in the country, hey, Florida and Texas are knocking on the door. At Bama, I need some Georgia. Where you at?
Look, trust me. I'm a Bama guy. We coming. We coming. I promise you, we coming. But I do want to shout out F3 Elite's quarterback. His name is Marquez Williams, and Nick and I looked dead at each other and saw his play at the next level against Tennessee Vultures, and they end up, you know, mercy ruling them 26-0. They won that championship in New Orleans, and his performance by himself was just amazing. So, Nick, I'll give you an opportunity to talk about F3 Elite and just the rest of the list.
Yeah, no, for me, F3 Elite, clear number 1 team. Shout out to MBK. But just watching F3 Elite, you know, I feel like they had everything. You know, they on both sides of the ball. And like you said, the most important position on the field is obviously the quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, he just jumped out at me, you know, just watching him, you know, just from just how he just took command of everything, you know.
Yes.
I thought that was pretty impressive.
Adam, you got anything you want to add on?
I'm going to kind of go with Mark said. Mark said, you know, Texas and Florida knocking on the door, but the F3 Elite teams represent for Louisiana. So, I mean, and I'm going to be honest, this is the only Louisiana team we're probably going to see in the next couple of rankings as well. So.
Look, I'll tell you what, that Tampa Flex team, they got a couple guys, a quarterback, Max Calum, he was slinging in that 12U championship. And then Otto Brown, if you don't know, I mean, he's the son of Antonio Brown as well. He had made some great plays in that championship game. So they have a highly contested and just a high octane offense as well. So I can see them potentially, you know, moving up in our rankings as we get kind of further and further in our next sum of rankings. But yeah, we'll move it right along to our 14U, and this is probably one of our bigger age groups today's tournament. Got a chance to count those teams in the tournament today, 90 total teams, and I think 14 and 15 is one of our bigger competitive regions that we have.
Definitely.
Yeah, and it's right there on a double screen right there. South Tampa Elite at 1, G1 Football Academy at 2, MBK at 3, A1 Slimed Up, and then Tampa Flex at 5. I think South Tampa Elite, I know Adam, you got a chance to call that game. What's your thoughts about that?
That South Tampa Elite team is probably one of the well put together wholly 14U teams. When we were in Davenport for that tournament, they completely just ran the table. No one could get in their way and stop them. And I mean, I got to know these players a little bit more personally leading up to the championship game. And I mean, just a great group of kids. Just high energy. Yep. I mean, they play so loose. I mean, they might not even need to warm up half the time. They're just ready to go. And I mean, that translates to the field a lot. And again, gave them a lot of powerhouse to play that high into a tournament, and you know, obviously now claim that number one spot.
Yeah, if you had a chance to watch the screen, you and Coach Rob called that game, and all I can hear is Stoble.
Yes.
It was Stoble and Branson, and Caden Walker as well. So they got a multitude of receivers, and then the quarterback play is paramount. And like we said, they played a really good Tampa Flex team as well. So I'm like, that is you know, you play equal competition and then can, you know, dominate that competition too. I think Davenport really showcased that in the 14U ranks. Nick, you got anything that you want to add about the whole list as a whole?
Not much to add. I just want to point something out real quick. You see Tampa Flex there at 5, right? And it just goes to show like how close this stuff really is. Like, you know, the top 4 teams are champions, right? But if Tampa Flex wins any of those tournaments, who knows where they could be ranked on this list?
Exactly.
But, you know, we got them all the way down at 5, you know, because they didn't win. But I just want to point that out, like, just the parity of these tournaments and stuff that we
And South Tampa end up winning that matchup in Davenport 33-30. So
right.
that's the type of things that we're talking about here from 1 to 5. Yeah. So, Mark, I'll let you end it off with what you think about the 14U rankings for 2026.
Listen, I got to put my 2 cents in for Silas Valencia and G1 Football Academy.
Nice.
He brought it. You know what I mean? He was performing surgery. I think he could apply for medical school right now. I mean, he was just dotting boys up. Zayden Savage, a guy that's in the 7th grade that's going to be headed to Dengar High School. He was phenomenal the entire day. That's why it counts on Crown Sundays, guys. You got a ball to get the call. That's what you got to do. That's what it's all about.
Yeah.
But G1 Football Academy definitely is in there. But hey, South Tampa, man, definitely in the state of Florida. That's what you're looking for, man.
Look, I wanna shout something out too, because we were talking off camera about Tram Foot and Tampa Flex. Like we said before, 33-30 loss. But Tram Foot is a guy that needs to be known.
He's next up in the state of Florida.
In the state of Florida. So, what was your overall thoughts about Tram Foot and just his performance in that game there, in that championship?
The composure he had, I said earlier before, with him was just phenomenal. Again, like it should be, some of the attributes a quarterback has should be expected, especially in the 14 division. But he was just exceeding all expectations. Again, went toe-to-toe with South Tampa. Yeah. Again, still kept the game close and such. But the most exciting thing I think I'm going to have to say is now we're supposed to go to Tampa next week.
I know, right?
This is kind of fresh. We might see them go head-to-head. We might have to reclaim the throne or something. But, yeah, Tramfoot, anyway, is a great leader for that Tampa Flex team, and I know they're going to come back hungry.
Yeah, it's going to lead up into some highly debated, highly contested football when we go back to Tampa. But hey, look, now we're getting into what we're recruiting and the platform and all that good stuff. The 2030, the 31s and 32s. Man, let us show them 15U rankings, man. Boom. And here it goes right here. And you see, we're working from the bottom. We're working from the bottom. We got Texas Chaos at 5, F3 Elite at 4, TMS at 3, TTS at 2, AP Ranch at 1. Mark, I'm going to let you go ahead and take it away, man.
Listen, Lane Vargas was on fire the entire weekend, especially on Sunday. AP Ranch quarterback just was on fire. He's at Colleyville Heritage High School. He's going to be a guy in the DFW that'll have a chance to compete. But just his ability to throw dots, just be on time. His footwork was clean. Everything I saw him from that morning up until the championship time at the Crown. He was phenomenal. Shout out to my guy over there at AP Ranch. They do a wonderful job. Of course, he's going to be a guy that you're going to know about in the Class 2029 in the state of Texas real soon.
Any other guys that, I want to give you guys the opportunity to talk about the list first before we kind of go to the next one. Nick, you got anything?
Yeah, Uriah Robillard for F3 Elite. I thought he was pretty elite in that tournament, especially in the championship game. I thought he stood out more than anybody. He played both sides. Any time it was third down, that's what they went to. Anytime a big play needed to be made, that's what they went to.
I kind of want to go on to the programs we saw on the rankings. So you had like Miami was represented, DFW was represented in that ranking, a little bit of Florida, but I think the sleeper I want to point out is TTS, Triple Threat. A lot of people might not know where they're from. They're from Killeen, Texas, a little central part of Texas. Everyone skips over going down 35, but they got some dogs, and they're able to get all those kids from the Killeen area. Even though they're separate schools, they're playing with this TTS team, and they won a DR7 tournament. They won Houston, and, I mean, it rewarded themselves. And, I'm saying a big sleeper on this ranking for a lot of people, but you got to look out for them.
Go ahead, Mark. I'll let you go.
Quarterback Kayvon Jones from Chaparral High School. You mentioned TTS. He's a guy in the 2029 class that you need to know about. I think this is going to be his fall to kind of shake up some things in Central Texas. A calm, cool demeanor. He has fun. But listen, he can dot you up. You know what I mean? Just like Connect the Dots or Connect 4. He's on time with everything. Shout out to TTS. That's what it's all about. We talk about exposing the unexposed, getting out of your comfort zone, getting out of your area. You can't just be the guy there. You got to be the guy nationally, and that's what these rankings are about. These are national teams right here. We didn't get this off of your mama's refrigerator or nothing. This is what we see. This is what these guys are 4 scouts, including myself, that are on the fields that are doing this, man, and that's what you get when you come to a DR7 tournament.
Yeah, definitely. Run through the official DR Sports Network rankings. AP Ranch at 1 went 7-1 in that tournament. Only loss came to TTS, so that was kind of following up what you was saying there. TTS went 7-0 in the first Houston tournament as well, and then TMS. I really wanted to talk about TMS a little bit because in pool play they did not look that great, and they end up losing really bad to 813 Hawks. Of course, they won the national championship in 2025, but TMS came back around on Crown Sunday and end up winning the whole thing, and they really looked nice. Fred Fregner and then Judah Williams, the quarterback for TMS. As you know, we got a chance to talk to their head coach, and he allows them to give full access to the playbook, and they call their own plays. So it's not like a situation where the offensive coordinator or the head coach is calling the plays. They're calling it on the field, so they're making honorables on the actual play on the dime. So I feel like that goes to what we need to see about TMS, and just overall their fundamentals and their play style, as well as competing in a high level Davenport tournament.
Well, how about TMS is a DR7 team?
Yeah.
Check out the unis. You know what I mean? They are DR7, DR Sports sponsored team. And listen, coaches, players, that's what you're going to get. You have the opportunity to be sponsored, and you can hit the circuit wherever you want to go. You want to go to Chicago. You want to go to the Montgomery. It's coming. Hey, Montgomery is coming. Chicago, Oklahoma City, not just Texas and Florida. We want to give you a national stage to perform on a TMS, put on a show.
So we want to move it on along, and this is probably what everybody's been waiting for. As the wind starts to blow, we're going to blow right into these 18U rankings. Hey, it's going to be a good one. You see right there, Texas Chaos comes in at 1. Texas Scream comes in at 2. Juice at 3. Gifted Sports out of Davenport. And AP Ranch rounds it out at 5. Nick, I saw you shaking your head. What you thinking? That's an amazing 5. I'm just staring a hole at number 3. Like, and we had a long debate about this. Like, they could be number 1. You know, Texas Stream, same thing. You know, I thought Texas Chaos just the eye test for me. That did it. You know,
they got that criteria.
It's hard to overlook. You know, on any given Sunday, I feel like they can beat pretty much anybody that we've had in our tournaments. Texas Extreme, you know, we seen what they've done. Gifted Sports, I don't think they're just there yet, you know, but they did win a tournament, so you have to respect it. And, you know, we talked about with AP Ranch. AP Ranch, same thing at that number 5 spot, man. It's that close. It's that close. But you have to win in order to be within, at least in that top 4. But if they would have won the tournament, we're looking at maybe 2 or 3. I don't know.
I think, of course, and I like where you went to with that, Nick. I think the main thing with the 4 and the 5 spot, of course, Gifted had ended up winning the Davenport, championship, but the youth at the quarterback position, the Gifted had a sophomore quarterback, Samon Ellis, and then AP Ranch has another, sophomore quarterback as well. So once you get up to that, that 3 and that 2 and that 1 spot, you're having guys that, have competed at the high level in not only 7-on-7, but in pad football, like we talking about with Juice, Chase Ames. That's a guy that's thrown over for 3,000 passing yards last year and competed in both our tournaments and went 12-1 throughout the duration of our tournament. So, and then Texas Scream, you guys got a chance to see them in the first tournament. And then Texas Chaos, of course, those guys are just different. I can go on the list and on and on. JT Torres, KJ, all those guys. So go ahead, Nick.
But don't forget, there's a reason why Texas Extreme is over Juice. We want to talk about that too now.
Go ahead.
They head to head. It matters. It matters. Regardless of how impressive Juice was last week, and they were super dominant. They got stars all over the field. But man, once it's time to knuckle up, go head to head. I got that over you.
Is there any, and we didn't get a chance to do this with the other age ranges or age brackets, but is there any teams in this 18U rankings here that you may have seen in a different spot or in a different setting?
I would say I'm pulling up the Juice. I would have went with Juice at number 1, even though I love Texas Chaos. Chase Ames was just phenomenal last week. Right out of the gate. I mean, against a good meal ticket team. That was a team that has just as much talent.
And dominated.
Skunked them, run ruled them, or whatever you want to call it. You know what I mean? Really just put them in there and mixed it up. But you got to give it to Texas Extreme for beating them head to head. But I like the product that Juice is putting on the field. But Chaos, listen, JT Torres, KJ Jenkins, the big ball was in effect in DFW. And wherever you put those guys, they perform. And you mentioned Spicy Demerson. Hey, a guy that performs on Friday nights, you got to look at that as well. That goes into it. But when you come to a DR7 tournament, you got a ball to get the call. We got to settle it on the field. Yeah. And that's what we're doing here. We're not getting these rankings off of something that we didn't see, that we didn't put eyes on. Yeah. We boots on the ground
in the trenches with it.
We're in the trenches with it. You know what I mean? Shout out to the big DR7 bigs, you know? That's what it's all about. And, I know Adam, had a couple of teams that he wanted to talk about.
The one thing I just want to talk about is we kind of, I think, lit a fire under some rivalries. I mean, we're talking about the players on these teams. They're not from far away. You saw AP Ranch and Texas Chaos. They're both from the Fort Worth area in Dallas. Juice and Extreme. That's a little Houston to Dallas going back and forth head to head. But that just talks about the talent I want to point out on these teams and where they're from. And I mean, this was one of our most debated ones for sure.
Austin was represented too.
Yeah, and let's say, but those head-to-heads is what really, really stood out for us when we had to make these decisions.
I think what really comes to mind in this 18U first quarter rankings here that we have, that Texas Chaos and AP Ranch game was so electric. Absolutely. And it definitely passed all the criteria as far as star power, eye test, dominance, performance, all the above. And I think that's the reason why we have chaos at 1.
Right.
And of course, you know, we got Extreme there as well, and then have the head-to-head matchup against Juice, dominating or beating Juice. And then, I mean, I know you love Juice, but at the same time, I just feel like, you know, the criteria of what we're ranking them on, it's no choice but for us to have them at 3.
Well, you know, in the beginning, CJ, you mentioned strength of schedule. You mentioned, you know, the differential. You mentioned some of the records and things like that. All of that plays into it when you're selecting these. But we'll get a chance to see another helping of Texas Extreme here in Houston again at Klein Collins. So they can make a case to be outright number 1. We need to see chaos again. We actually need y'all to pull up and see each other right on the field. You know what I mean?
We all got to come to the crown. That's
we got to come to the crown.
Got to come to the crown.
We got to come to the crown. Let's settle it on the field. Let's get it done. You know what I mean? And I think that's the big thing that we want to do is we want to give you the platform right here. You see the stream up on the DR Sports Network. We're going to stream your games. We're going to put you down. You know, we're going to put you in the mix.
Yeah. No, I think I want to piggyback off of another thing, too, because, you know, what we talked about as far as going back to Tampa. We got Gifted Sports that's at 4, and we have not that many, you know, Florida represented teams in the top 5. That can possibly change in the next, you know, the half rankings.
Right.
So I think that overall we got a chance to see Gifted Sports, Stuntman. We didn't get a chance to talk about Stuntman. 5-Star Sports, all those programs in the Davenport area. So I felt like, you know, Davenport, we need to do some work there. We need to see something.
Here's the thing as well. Before we get out, you know, there's some other teams that play well in those championship games. Tennessee Vultures, I thought, played well, 12 and 15. So, you know, those are guys, if we had to expand it to 10, would be in there as well, CJ.
Yeah. Well, like we said before, that is the 8 through 18U rankings, quarter rankings here. Hey, we told you it was going to be a good one. Let us know what you think. Hey, on Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, all that stuff. Find us on drsportswithaz.com. What's going on, everybody? My name is CJ Gilbert, here with the DR Sports Network. Hey, are you looking for your event to be live streamed? Well, we provide that here. We live stream games, live events, and even a podcast. Look us up at drsportswithaz.com, info@drsports.com if you're interested.
Adam Sandoval for the platform here. I just want to remind you back home, if you haven't yet, it's not too late to register for a DR7 tournament. We go on the website at drsports.com to lock in. It's a lot of great tournaments coming up, and they do sell out quick. You don't want to miss out.
The off-season is here. Of course, we know 707 is prominent, but now we got something for the trenches. We got something for the bigs. Of course, I am Mark Henry here with DR Sports and the platform, and every year we put it on for the skill positions, the quarterbacks, the DBs, the wide receivers. But this time, we're going to drive the bigs. Of course, it's the Drive 7 Bigs. First one down in Florida. Davenport, Florida is going down this weekend. We got, of course, my guy, CEO Jonathan Murphy in the building. But we got the coaches in the building. One on offense, one on defense. Coach McGlynn and Coach Vickerson join us as well. And we're going to dive deep into it. But first, man, we want you to make sure that you're in the building. This is for the age groups of 14 and 18U. And we're going to have the trenches lit up. Monk, come on in, man. How you doing today, man? Let's talk about the Drive 7 Bigs. Of course, Coach Vickerson and Coach McGlynn join us as well. But, Monk, tell me what the genesis was of getting this started and what the opportunity that these guys have to come out and compete.
Well, Mark, man, I appreciate you having me on today. But, you know, the whole purpose of the Drive 7 Bigs, when you look at, we've been working with the skills since 2018. Our whole mission here at DR Sports and everything we do is about exposure. And, you know, that's the whole thing. If it ain't exposure for the kids, we don't do it. And, you know, but you can't play a football game without having those trenches, you know, so that's why we talk about Drive 7 Bigs and no line, no shine. So the vision behind that was to get all 22 athletes, you know, 11 on offense, 11 on defense to compete at one facility. And we can see all the talent at one time. We see the elite 7-on-7 kids from across the nation every weekend. And so the vision was, as continued to look at this, wanted to get those skilled players and also give them opportunity, especially with the new changes in the way college recruiting has happened. You got to get on the board early. You know, you got to really be on the board, college boards by the time you're a junior. And so at DR Sports, we wanted to establish that vertical, and that's where Drive 7 Bigs came from.
Well, the ball game is played in the trenches, man, and I think that's a big thing that, you know, we're trying to bring to the table this year is we want to include everybody. the all 22 you mentioned. But a lot of times in the off season, it's 7-on-7s are taking on in the world or a thing in itself. But now you give these guys a chance to come in at each stop on the road to the crown, and they get a chance to compete, and they get a chance to be put in the limelight as well. Talk about how important that is.
Yeah, it's very important, man. I mean, anytime you can give an athlete the opportunity to compete against top talent from all around the country, because, everybody plays different levels of football on different A, whether if it's class 1A, 2A, or 6A. There's different levels, but it doesn't matter what level. You're not going to see elite talent every Friday night. So you have to get that. You have to get that work in. And you have to develop, and you got to go against some competition. And being a national platform, that's what we want to provide to these athletes. That hey, you'll get a chance in your springtime to sharpen your skills against people that's at your level or even a bit higher your level. So you get to measure yourself, and so that's the purpose and the genesis behind the whole DR7 Bigs. We wanted to make sure that if we're gonna do it here at DR Sports, Dedication Respect Sports, we was gonna bring the top offensive lineman guys that we could lock in with, as well as defensive linemen go. We want you to get the best knowledge. People have done it at a very, very high level. And so, that's what, that our motto, we're elite. And that's what we're going to always continue to be, no matter what we roll out, what vertical, whatever product we roll out is going to be elite.
Part of it. And finding one guy on the offensive side and one guy on the defensive side to kind of lead the charge for this. We got Mike McGlynn and Coach Kevin Vickerson here. Talk about what you were looking for when you brought these guys to the table and what you see that they bring to the table. And this is a monumental thing. This is something that we're kicking off, and this is for the bigs. This is for the trenches.
Absolutely, Mark. Great question. We've tried to roll this DR7 Bigs out for the past 3-4 years. I don't want people to think we just thought about it, but it's been a process. And with our motto of being elite and our motto of not rolling anything out that's not great for the athletes. We've had some people that we came to the land, some things I felt like God just stopped me. And, Coach Vic and I met through some mutual relationships about 2 or 3 years ago. And it was a timing thing. I mean, he had things going on, We didn't know each other, so we had to build a relationship. And it's a trust thing because, man, I feel like every kid that comes to a DR Sports, DR7, DR7 Big events are my kids. I know they come with coaches and they got parents, but they're my kids when they're on that field up under the umbrella. So I didn't want to just bring anybody and just throw any product out. So as I got to know Coach Vic, we grew and now we've become family, man. It's just been interested. We've sat down several times and, his kids, know his wife, and got to know him as a person outside of football. And he's a man of integrity and got a great resume. And then, Mike introduced me to, Kevin introduced me to Coach Mike, who's down there in Orlando, and did several calls with him and felt good about the calls, but hadn't looked the man in the eye. And I happened to be, down in Orlando area in the Villages. We had an event down there, and Mike and I went to a lunch and got a chance to spend some time with. I think, anytime you can shake a man and look up to him, he's about 6'8", 6. I'm gonna say he's 6'10", but I don't know. He might not be that tall, but but to see his humbleness and to see his character and see what his priority was. His priority was about the kids, and with Coach Vic and Coach Mike, they fit our mission and they fit our goal, and their integrity meant something to them. Their name and their word meant something to them, and so I really felt very, very blessed to. Not only God gives me exactly what I asked for, I wanted a ex-NFL defensive line guy that has been there some time. He's got 10 years of experience. But I also wanted an offensive guy that could match that. And I couldn't ask for any two better guys to launch this DR7 Bigs, Mark, to be just flat out honest. If people want to know what we're bringing to the table, we're bringing guys that has done it at the highest level for well over decades, 20 years of experience. You can't copy that. So that's kind of how that process went through, man. And it's been a journey. I would tell you it's been a journey of figuring out is the right pitch because, I'm trusting somebody with what
Lanice and I call our baby. This is something we've been called to do, and to have two guys that come on and they really want to grab it and help to nurture it, that means a lot to us.
Well, on the road to the crown, this is the first installment. February 7th, Davenport is going down to Drive 7 Bigs. We'll pull up to Davenport and get busy. Coach Vickerson, come on in, man. Appreciate you joining us and giving us a little bit of your time. But we'll start on the defensive side of the ball. What are some of the things that you'll be looking for in these guys? There's a lot that goes into it. This is a question for both of you guys. We'll start with Coach Vickerson, then you also, Coach McGlynn. The days of the big lumbering, big body or not well put together defensive and offensive linemen, those guys are gone. This is a new age of guy. This is a new age of athlete. And these guys are athletes, very athletic. They also have things that they do naturally. What are you going to see in these guys? And talk about that a little bit.
That's true. That has to do with, it's a new player, new thing. But the game hasn't changed. So with that, just the characteristics and skills there need to be there. As far as knee bend, hip twist, explosion coming out your stance, being able to bend, things of that nature, having contact balance and control of things of that sort of your body, controlling your eyes on your seat on an in and out play basis. Just trying to give them different techniques and tools that they can take back to their high schools or wherever they at when they leave us, and still crap on this technical skills that can help them get to wherever they need to be.
Absolutely. Now, Coach McGlynn, the offensive side of the ball, these guys, prospects now, especially coming from high school to college, it's a different game. We talked about a little bit of, the intangibles. I heard you mention boxing. I heard you mention wrestling. Some traits that these guys got to have. Playing with leverage. We talked about a little bit before we got on. Talk about what it takes to be an elite offensive line prospect these days.
Well, it takes the development of techniques and fundamentals of the game. Offensive line especially is one of the most unathletic positions to play, right? You're half the time you're backpedaling, in pass protection. So it's developing the skills of pass protection, the foundation, the balance, the posture, the strike, to all coming from the bottom all the way up, building a pyramid type of athlete to make sure that we're developing the skills and the traits to take onto the field. In the run game, it's developing the proper power leverages, the hands and hips coming at the same time so we can get the drive off the football to be able to create movement. So I think that's the biggest thing. Me and Kevin have, a lot of knowledge and experience to bring to the table. And I know we are very excited about rolling this out on February 7th.
Absolutely. I think this is a thing that, it gives these kids an opportunity to come in and compete at a high level and also get the experience and the know-how, the teaching and the training in a setting that's going to be competitive as well. Coach McGlynn, I'll start with you, and then Coach Vickerson, this is a question for you as well. How are you going to try to create that type of environment as well as giving, the proper knowledge as well in this setting?
We're going to break it down to the basics to start out. Our morning session will be, an hour breaking down the techniques and fundamentals of pass game and run game, and even stance and starts, finding balance through our stance, right? So we're eliminating any inefficient movements, okay, that is going to prevent us from having success on that rep. Also creating an encouraging competitive environment through competition and drills, but also with the mindset of building the team environment, right? We don't want this to be an individualized camp where it's just gonna, get warmed up and go do one-on-ones. We want to develop the athlete and the team. I speak from my style of football, It's going to be more of a 5 as 1 mindset instead of a 1 of 5 mindset. So we're going to encourage high schools from across the cities that our camps are going to be in to sign their schools up so we can help develop them so they can take this into competition. And even coaches, I've had tremendous experience coaching in the Hula Bowl 3 weeks ago, and having local high school coaches up that week of practice and making sure that they're understanding what we look for and what even the NFL scouts are looking for with their techniques, fundamentals, and athleticism. And so it's about developing the total athlete, especially with our positions on the offensive, defensive line.
Mm-hmm. Coach Vic, shed some light on that.
So for me, in my defensive line, it starts off with the mindset first. Having that mindset to attack, be dominant. Eyes, hips, and feet is vital pieces to do lineman. Got control of the run game, making sure my strike is where it's supposed to be at, my head placement, my eyes, and everything of that nature. The details throughout the play. Like it's a play within the play. You just don't play the guy that will line up on what we're playing this offensive coordinator, this defense, this running back. So it's a game within the game, right? So if I can have the strike control and game control of my back and still play the game with this old lineman by the same time, striking this guard and playing with this running back and I see in my gap and flatten out wherever I got to go. Things of that nature. In the run game, passing game, the same thing, some of the details of getting off the ball. We're going to stretch, get off. 3 and bend, hand placements, hand violence, the different mindsets, different angles to rush, things of that nature, man. Power points. Well, I can get into a lot of detail, but I don't want to give away too much. But it's definitely going to be a lot of things covered as far as being D-line play. And then on the team aspects as well, having them learn how to work together and the 4 rushness, gap train, lane control, things of that nature. So it's the experience that me and Mike have been doing this, we had good results in the past. And I think there definitely be a vital turnover to these kids, man, that's can get something definitely out of this stuff that we're going to be here.
Now, both guys, Coach Vixen, we'll start with you. Talk about the mental aspect of the game. There's scheme, there's knowing where you're supposed to be. I heard you guys both mention stance, proper leverage, and things like that. When it come out to a Drive 7 big event, talk about the mental aspect that you guys are trying to preach and teach as well.
So I got an acronym that I call ACTIVE, and that's alignment, technique, right? My eyes, my know what to do, and my knockback. So if I understand my alignment, my assignment, my technique comes after that. So now I know what to do. So now after the ball is snapped, I go well, I just knock down. My knockback mentality is that me being physical every play, putting my hands on the side. In the pass game, I want to be effective. My mindset is getting on the field, getting to the rushers about 2 or 3 seconds. At the end of the day, these guys in high school don't know how fast the ball comes out. You don't have 2 or 3 moves that you can move. We're going to narrow that down, and we're going to figure out what you do best and what suits you, and then we're going to understand and let you understand how to work that into your repertoire on a day-to-day rep of playing. So different ways to bring those techniques and skills out. But I think the overall mindset of these kids is I really want them to get better. I mean, they're just supposed to play in that way because there's going to be some different techniques, some new techniques, some stuff that they ain't seen. So my biggest thing is just trying to simplify this game so that they can play faster. You know what I mean? Every time that I have a coach going throughout my career, like somebody that helped me simplify something, it helped me play faster on the field. You know what I mean? So Um, if I can give a kid a jewel or something that could help him, I mean, I think it's a good piece.
And Coach Mike shed some light on the mental aspect of the game.
Yeah, it's just how do we combat certain techniques? What's our game plan going in? Whether it's a situation to where it's a 3rd and 10, and I know it's going to be a pass rush type of scenario, and how do I set a tight 3 technique, a wide 3 technique, a 1 technique, and then also individually, I speak individually there, but as a unit, how do we want to make sure that we are all working as one with our set angles, right? Not creating natural level changes to give defensive linemen the ability to get to our hips, or we want to teach those things and educate these guys and give them the why. And I think with Vic and myself, like Vic said, we've done this for about 8 years now and have had success in helping young men develop and understand and take the knowledge that we have and apply it. And that's the biggest thing throughout. As we go out throughout the day, we will have drills in that we'll get into drills, and those expectations are going to be those techniques and fundamentals that we teach in the morning session when it's all about the basics, and then we build from the basics all the way up. Those are going to be evaluated in the carryover period in the afternoon. So we're gonna look to really educate. We're going to see how these athletes can retain the information and apply the information in highly competitive circumstances.
Because that's the biggest thing is like these kids right now, their minds are like Velcro walls, right? We throw so much stuff at it, some stuff sticks, some stuff fall out. So at the same time, we go over and reiterate it again just to see if it can stick a little and they can retain a little more of the information. But you understand the type of athletes we're dealing with. I mean, at the younger level, yeah, but at the older level, it shouldn't be that. At the end of the day, you guys should be ready for college or getting ready for college on that basis. So that's how I'm going to try to handle these guys, just so they can have that understanding of the way this works at the next level. You know what I mean? I want to give you structures for one. I mean, character and discipline comes out of that as well. And then them things from the back end, I think we could all turn over to where these kids really want to do. You know what I mean? Where we want to see that and retaining the information that we give them.
Absolutely, and I think that's the key. It's more than just being physical. It's knowing where you're supposed to be at a certain time, knowing where you're supposed to be within your scheme, how you get there, and processing that all within 4 to 5 seconds. That's a lot to retain, and you have to be a sponge. And the last question, guys, and I'll start with you, Coach Mike. Tell them what they're going to get when they come to a Drive 7 big event at a DR Sports or DR7 event.
Well, we're looking to shape the mental aspect of the game, the physical aspect of the game, and the highly competitive environment. That's what we're looking to create. And we're very excited, Kevin and I and Mr. Jonathan, we're very excited about this and launching this. And we're going to grow it, and it's going to be unique in the marketplace. So the expectations, once you show up, is to come with your mind right, come with your mind open-minded, right, to learn, and then to compete.
I mean, Mike said it well, man. And I think just to piggyback on him, I mean, just tenacity and the relentlessness of us as coaches and being leaders and pushing that energetic vibe. I think these kids will know that it's an upbeat camp and it's time to work when we step on the field.
Absolutely. February 7th, the road to the crown, the journey. Hey, it goes to Davenport, Florida. Hey, the Sunshine State is on deck, and the Drive 7 Bigs are going to build them up. I'll close this out with you. How excited and the anticipation that's building for this. This is one of the first stops on the road to the crown, but tell us some of the other sites, some of the other places that we'll be putting up this year as well.
Absolutely. We have a schedule up on drsportswiththez.com, but, we're going to, after we hit Florida, we're going to definitely stop in Texas. You got to go see what them Texas boys are all about. Roll up. The goal is to roll up in Oklahoma and then come back to Florida. We got to come back to Florida and see who misses on the first stop. So we know this is a new part of the road to the crown process. So, we want everybody to start to know that we're about all 22. We're not just about our skill players, but along with that, Mark, is about our the crown pathway. I wanted to make sure that I got that. This is a big component, as you and your team, the platform scouts will be identifying the top athletes that they see that they feel like can play at college, and on the skill side, on the DR7 side. And then along with you guys and Coach Vic and Coach Mike, we'll be identifying those bigs on the DR7 side. And what we're going to be doing is we're going to be inviting, those guys will earn an invite to our college exposed, unexposed camp. And the ultimate goal is, as I said earlier, is to try to get everybody on the board but before their junior year on the college board. And so how you do that is, is through a process. We have colleges already that reaches out to us about lists and who's the top athletes we see. And the great thing about having Coach Vic and Coach Mike is they have a bunch of relationships. Coach Vic being a top college coach, and Mike has some NFL interests. He has some other priorities. So guys, we're not bringing just anybody out here pulling a rope. We're bringing you some guys that are elite. And remember, we're going once we get to that college exposed, the unexposed camp, we're looking for the top 80 guys, and we got to have some linemen up in there. So if you guys are here to ball, y'all in high school, we looking to, put you guys on the biggest stage that's going to be here in the next in January. On January 10th, 2027 is the Crown 80 All-American Bowl. So it's a process. You have to come and compete on the road to the crown, as well as we'll be choosing DR7 Bigs MVPs we'll have our first ever DR7 Bigs MVP Bowl at the Crown that will be in Orlando. So we'll get all that information out. Mark, it's a lot going on. Don't want to confusing, but once again, it comes back to the mission, and that's the kid. And if you guys are truly about getting exposure, you got to come to DR Sports platform. We pretty much got you covered everywhere from media to we got scouts. Now we have NFL guys leading you in a whole different perspective with great knowledge. They probably forgot more football than most of us know. So we're here to serve you athletes. So come and compete. Go to drsportswiththez.com and register. We've made it very, very easy for everybody. So hopefully, Mark, is there anything else? I appreciate you having me on today.
Absolutely. Listen, man, it gets down and dirty in the trenches, and we got all 22 in the building. Davenport, one stop on the road to the crown of DR7 Bigs for Coach Vickerson, for Coach McGlenn, Mumphrey, and myself. Let's get busy. Shout out to everybody. Listen, if you don't want to get passed up, stop in Florida. Follow us around on the road to the crown, the college exposed, the unexposed camps, and, of course, the Crown 80, the All-Americans. It's happening. 2026 is up. We'll see you. Be there or be square.
Yes, sir. Appreciate it.
What's going on, everybody? My name is CJ Gilbert. I'm here with Mark Henry, man. Hey, we're in the boot, but the platform nationwide. Tell us a little bit what the platform means.
Well, it's about exposing the unexposed, giving players, coaches, especially those players, a chance to get that exposure that they need, to get recruited, to get seen. We want to put you on a platform to be successful. When you come to a DR Sports or a DR7 tournament, we got scouts on the field. Literally scouts, the guys that do this on Friday nights. And this is your opportunity to be seen. This is your opportunity to be discovered. And we want to give you that chance. Now, whether you're being recruited by LSU or you're being recruited by Texas, we're going to give you that opportunity to get that exposure right here at the DR7 tournament.
And like we said before, you can get exposure, expose the unexposed. That's one of our mottos. Hey, give us one of the other mottos that we always used to talk about.
Well, if you ball, you get to call. And what that means is if you do something extraordinary, if you do something to stick out, if you do something special, we're going to talk about it, we're going to write about it, and we're going to give you that exposure that puts you on a platform that gets seen.
Hey, CJ Gilbert, Mark Henry with the platform, DR Sports Network, nationwide.
What's going on, everybody? My name is CJ Gilbert. Thank you for watching the DR Sports Network. Stay tuned. We'll be right back. Programs in 15U, top 5 in our DR Sports rankings. Can they start off strong here? Going deep shot.
Fred.
Wide open.
That was tough.
And it was out of bounds. Oh, it's a touchdown. So it's actually a touchdown. It came in bounds. Can't see, got the crowd in the way, but that will be a touchdown right off the board. TMS on the board.
First play, just like 14U, we watched that was at STE, South Tampa lead of 14U, the stream before this, and that was an outstanding, I don't know, blown coverage. I don't know what happened on that one. They had number X, Jamel Johnson, wide open, who has offers from Western Illinois, JMU, Eastern Kentucky, UNCC, Pitt, and Wake Forest.
Yeah, and that's your guy, Leggett, Christopher Leggett, the quarterback. I know you've been raving about him, and that was a moonshot to his receiver right there to get a quick 6 on the board.
I really like Chris Leggett. I love his composure, love his leadership. He really runs the offense. But the big addition that I've seen from last term is Coach Dangle is back. I can't state that enough. This offense is really running smooth.
So looks like TMS will elect to go for 1 here. Leggett back at the end zone and almost had him, but it will be, the score will remain 6-0. Another quick start, fast start. Adam, I know you're on the sideline watching, or Mark on the sideline watching, excuse me. But man, oh man, talk about this TMS offense and just overall being a top 5 team in our DR Sports circuit here.
Well, they start off hot, out of the gate with a big moonshot over the top. This is an explosive offense. You mentioned them being the champions at Davenport. They will continue to build momentum here in the offseason and in the DR7 circuit. They're the team to beat. They're definitely ranked one of the top teams in the DR7 rankings, and they back that up with a big play over top. Back to you, CJ.
So Apex Elite, first time seeing these guys.
What they calling?
We'll see what the call is. We'll see if it goes with offense. But overall, it'll be on.
It's got to be that's an interception. That's an interception. That's an interception by number 4, Aaron Ellis. He wanted it more. He wanted it more. That was an outstanding interception there.
And you see right here on the DR Sports Network replay, number 4, like you said, just muscled it away from the Apex receiver, and that's 3 points added to TMS, making it 9-0. So we have a quarterback switch right here for TMS, and that's an interception himself, and he'll bring it back for 6.
Oh, my God. Wow, we can do the quarterback change to Kai Golding, and he throws an interception. I really like that middle linebacker there. He's been all over the field. That defense, usually for Apex Elite, has been outstanding. Every time I watch them play, they gave up the one big play, but that linebacker's been making plays every time I watch him play, both Davenport and here.
And Jake Powers gets up, skies up for the pick 6 for Apex Elite. And we were thinking TMS had all the momentum. And 9-0-4 Apex Elite. And actually, that was Riley, number 10, steals it away, making it 9-6 here. We got a ball game.
Yeah, Aiden Riley is a traditional linebacker. You see. A lot of times you see a DB or a safety in 7-on-7 play the linebacker position, but he's a traditional linebacker. He read the quarterback's eyes, and Kai Golding for TMS throws an interception, and now we have a ball game.
So quarterback here, trying to get his number on the back of his jersey.
Pick.
And won't count. It's a conversion, so
right.
The score will remain.
Good morning, good early afternoon, actually. Welcome to South Shore Sports Complex here in Tampa, Florida, or Apollo Beach, Florida, more precisely, for the 14U DR7 Championship. We have Team Elite, All the Smoke, versus the Ballhawks, Miami versus Tampa. Here in an all-Florida matchup, Adam Sandoval, CJ Gilbert on the call. And we have our sideline reporter we'll check in with later, Rob Kaufman. CJ, 14U Championship, one of the most intriguing, entertaining divisions we have. Yep. You know, we had a number one team that was here, and, you know, they're not here in the championship. They've been eliminated as well. So let's talk about this 14U division.
Yeah, really good. This is actually our deepest division here in Tampa, Apollo Beach. And like I said before, this is really where you get into the bread and butter of recruiting. Like I said, this is your 32, 33 class. You know, so we have our platform scouts on there, on tap, on the sideline. Rob Kaufman on the sideline as well. Just, you know, this is really where you start to see that peak evolution of what the high school athlete looks like going 4th to 15 and then eventually 18 in Friday night. So it's going to be a really good one between these two programs.
Ballhawks and Team Elite, All the Smoke, the two teams here. Ballhawks were the number 5 seed from Miami, Florida. Like I said, the road to get here for them was very significant. With the Ballhawks, they went undefeated, I believe, as well. And same thing with Team Elite, All the Smoke, undefeated all day. Yesterday and today, I think the only difference is I think all Ballhawks played one more extra game. But we are finally here, the championship. So coming into this game, Ballhawks, I'm unfamiliar with them, but coming from Miami, we know the type of talent that comes there. You know, so I'm expecting some speed. You know, a lot of blur balls, as like the kids like to say. But you know, Team Elite, All the Smoke, that's one of those staple programs in the Tampa area, let alone in Florida. You know, we'll see them perform in multiple divisions and multiple championships. So talk about let's just start with Team Elite, All the Smoke, CJ. Just talk about the program we've seen so far, because we've seen them multiple times at other tournaments.
Yeah. Team Elite, All the Smoke, we've seen those guys at Davenport. We've seen those guys over the course of time at DR Sports tournaments, especially in the Florida area. And they're a perennial ball club, undefeated on the day of course, Crown Sunday, and undefeated yesterday. So vying to go undefeated and eventually punch their ticket to the Crown held later on in April. And like I said, this Ballhawks team, they are, you know, they're well-deserved as well. So they're undefeated, trying to go, you know, undefeated in championship play as well. But overall, this is really going to be a top 5 matchup, of course, but just at the same time, seeing Ballhawks for the first time, can they hold up to a perennial program such as Team Elite?
All right, we'll take a chance real quick to send it to our sideline reporter, Rob Kaufman. Coach Rob, little pre-game adjustments this afternoon.
You can't wait
Can't
to get
forget
out
about
there.
you this time. So, Rob, what are we looking forward to from your sideline and your point of view in the 14 championship?
Man, I'm so excited to get in here early. It's just a great day. It's just outstanding. I can't wait. Looking at the Ballhawks, they got some athletes over there coming all the way from Miami. It's just outstanding. And then you look at Team Elite. I just watched them earlier, and they look pretty good in the game they had. I can't wait for the competition. It's a nice sunny day. Athletes have been out here hydrating, ready to go. It's Championship Sunday. Let's do it.
I got a question for you, Rob, though. Is there any particular guys that you're wanting? We'll get back to Rob in a second, but just overall, I think that this is our first time seeing Ballhawks. Didn't get a chance to see them in pool play yesterday, but like I said before, this is really where you start to involve, you know, the body as far as like they're getting up to speed of, you know, what high school football feels like and looks like for them. So a 14U championship between two undefeated programs, we're bound to see the next level of stars here in Florida, in Central Florida.
They're kind of like battling a little bit of adversity, per se. You know, they're both undefeated, so technically they don't know what it feels like to lose this weekend. So one of them will fall. One thing I would like to note ahead of this game might become a factor. Ballhawks had a little bit of a game rest other than Team Elite, All the Smoke. You know, they were able to watch and, you know, I get kind of not practice, but watch a little bit more live film on the Team Elite, All the Smoke before this one. So that might be a factor. But ahead of this championship, here, talk about the weather real quick. 82 degrees, sunny, cloudy day here in Apollo Beach, Florida. A little bit of wind every now and then, but shouldn't be too much of a factor. So a picture-perfect day in the Sunshine State of Florida as we get ready for this 14U championship. Number 2 seed is Team Elite, All the Smoke. I wouldn't want to say, like you said earlier, number 1 team in our DR7 rankings, you know, fell short ahead of the championship. So now, is this a possibility we might see a new team enter a ranking with a championship win today?
Yeah, I mean, that's a really good point, Adam. And actually, looking at this roster for Ballhawks here, I actually recognize the name Jace Vorlicki. I think he was one of the quarterbacks from last year's tournaments in 2025. Didn't play with the Ballhawks, but he has a recognizable name for me myself. So I can't wait to see him. So this is an awesome opportunity for the Ball Hawks to kind of punch into that top 5 if they can get past Team Elite here.
Some great quarterbacks already mentioned so far and memorable that'll be looking to gunsling themselves into the end zone multiple times to secure a win. After this championship, ahead of us is the championship, but we're still loaded with a schedule today. All championships will be live streamed on the DR Sports Network. Also throughout the day as well. Look forward on all of our social media platforms, especially the platform DR. All of our scouts will be posting highlights and writing about the top performing athletes all weekend long. Shout out to our scouts, Coach Nick Stats, Mark Henry, Coach Buckets, Rob Kaufman, and me and CJ myself as we are nearing the beginning of this championship game. Looks like Team Elite All the Smoke will start on offense first as we kick off the 14U championship. First play for Team Elite All the Smoke. Jace Forlicky gets the completion. That will be enough 15 yards automatically on the first play, and they get a fresh set of downs on the second play.
Yeah, that was a wonderful throw there by Jace Vorlicki, the quarterback for the Ball Hawks, and I feel like
Elite.
Excuse us. Really good throw from the quarterback there. Maybe Tyler Velasquez.
Deep ball in the corner, and we have a jump ball. Looks like they got the catch as in the end zone. And he hauls it in.
That was tough right there. That was a tough catch.
Intercepted by the Ball Hawks is the official call. Touchback. That's 3 points for the Ball Hawks. Early lead ahead.
And that was Jaden Perez, I believe, number 1 for the Ball Hawks. And what a great ball hawking interception right there. And they get the ball back with 3 points added to their total and their first points on the board.
Very similar jerseys for both these teams. Ball Hawks are wearing the white tops with blue bottoms. Team Elite All the Smoke mostly are wearing blue tops with white bottoms. So vice versa uniforms, blue helmets for Ball Hawks, black helmets for All the Smoke, Team Elite. So all the with Ball Hawks a 3-0 early lead, get the ball for the first time on the offensive side. Quarterback's pass is complete to number 1 for the Ball Hawks. That's number 1, Jaden Perez on the reception, already performing decently on both sides of the ball.
Yeah, he seems like he's going to be one of the main targets for the Ball Hawks, and definitely fitting to have that interception already on the defensive side of the ball.
Quarterback Tyler Velasquez throwing for the Ball Hawks. Next pass is completed enough for a first down. Ball's going to be marked around the 22-yard line, 21-yard line.
And just overall, the Ball Hawk team is definitely moving down the field right here in second down and short.
Velasquez gets his next pass. It's completed once again. Oh, making a few guys miss. And again, number 1
Perez.
On the reception. Perez is a standout performer so far.
Yeah, Perez is on a different level. Seems like he's the only one that's showing up to play in this 14U championship so far.
Going to him multiple times so far on this drive. Like you said, CJ's Ball Hawk offense is moving down the field flawlessly, already into the red zone. Velasquez taking the snap from the shotgun, rolling to his left, looking to his left, looking to the back of the end zone, throws at the pylon.
Ooh, good catch.
Got his feet in, touchdown, Ball Hawks.
And that was a great catch by number 8, Jamari Morrison, I believe so. Hard to see those white jerseys, but you see on DR Sports replay, really great concentration by the receiver, Jamari Morse.
Great job right there by the Ball Hawks, capitalizing on their first offensive drive after the interception to add to their lead. Now up 9-0 before the PAT as they try here. Quarterback rolls to his right, throwing it back, has a man caught.
Strong
Did he get his
catch.
feet in?
Oh,
Don't think he got his feet in. Incomplete maybe is the call.
No, I think it was intercepted in the back of the end zone. Yeah. So the actual score will be 9-0, but we have our sideline reporter down there, Rob Kaufman. Tell us what you saw down there on that drive there. So we got a little technical difficulties with our sideline reporter right there. Our apologies, but like I said, there's really good stuff from Ball Hawk right there to kind of cap off that drive with a touchdown.
Lead all the smoke back on offense after the first drive resulted in an interception. First pass of the drive is completed to number 0, Marion Richardson. And now the offense for all the Team Elite, all the smoke. Moving downfield, first play was a gain of 10 yards, so 2nd down and 5 for the next yard to gain. Quarterback for them, for Team Elite, all the smoke, is Jace Vorlicki, as you said, CJ, a memorable name. Puts a man in motion from left to right. Now looking to his left, throws short pass up the middle. It's completed once again. And that's going to be enough for a first down from Marion Richardson.
Yeah, there's really good stuff by Vorlicki and this Team Elite offense, just to kind of stay on pace, stay on rhythm, stay timed, on time. Just overall just trying to execute right here.
Yep, you want to get your feet back under you. You know, you took a deep shot earlier, and, you know, you risked it and got an interception. So now you want to find yourself into this groove and already moving down half the distance into the field, trying to score, put some points up on the board. Vorlicki taking this snap from the tee with 3 receivers lined up to his left, 2 to his right. Puts a man in motion on the right side, but we do have a whistle flag on the play. That's going to be a false start on the offense, bring up a 2nd down for Team Elite. Vorlicki looking to his left, throws pretty quickly, gets another catch completed, and I believe that's enough for another Team Elite first down.
And that was Christian Collier on the catch right there, big number 3. Just overall kind of working his way in space.
Yep, moving up north to south into the green grass. Want to get as much yards as you can to lock in that first down. So 1st and goal for Team Elite in the red zone. Vorlicki walking to his left, to his right, now throwing back towards the middle, but it's batted away. 2 defenders for the Ballhawks in the play involved to cause that deflection.
And that was just overall really good defense there by the middle linebackers for the Ballhawks, denying Team Elite any type of completion inside the red zone.
Yeah, linebackers seemed to just stay home. Didn't really follow the quarterback, just make sure they sealed off that side. And as Vorlicki tried to come back to them, they were prepared. So Vorlicki here on 2nd down and goal, trying to score for Team Elite. Quick shuffle pass to number 10. Did he get over the goal line? No, he would be marked, tagged short on the 1.
That was Caleb Jones right there, Team Elite.
A great decision there, quick pass. Try to catch the defense slipping in transition. But great reactions by the Ballhawks, bringing up a 3rd down in the red zone. Have to score here on this play or you reward the defense with points.
Team Elite getting in the end zone right here. So really good stuff to kind of punch it in on 3rd down to get on the board for Team Elite.
Great job. Went back to that quick shuffle pass to cash in the points. Touchdown, Team Elite. And they're on the board 6-9, lining up for the extra point.
Lining up to go for 1 right here.
Lining up for 1 on the try. All snaps for Vorlicki have come from the tee. And he's rolling to his right. Looking, throws. Cat can't call it in. Falls out of the hands. It's going to keep the score at 6-9. Ballhawks leading under 17 minutes to go. We'll send it down to Rob Kaufman, our sideline reporter. Rob, what do you think about the completion of that drive?
That was definitely a drive they had to get points on here. As we've seen with most championship games, it's taken them about halfway through the game to really get into the game. It feels more like a pool play game right now. I'm waiting for the energy and the crowd to really start getting into it. So that's what I'm looking for here, is that energy as we get closer to a completion of this game.
All right, thank you, Rob. Ballhawks back on offense, lined up on the 40 to start their next drive. First drive was successful, resulting in the first touchdown of the game. Quarterback throws to the flat to get the catch in the extra yardage. 6-yard gain.
That was Gary Cashmere, 0 on the catch right there. It just seems like Tyler Vasquez has just been on par. Like whether it's checking it down underneath or launching down the field, he's been on time. And speaking about being on time, that's another Jaden Perez.
Second pass off that worked so efficiently. Looks like they ran more of the same concept there to get the next receiver open, and it worked perfectly for him. So bringing up now a first down for the Ballhawks.
Perez, getting it to Perez there. And another good pickup for the Ballhawks.
Yeah, great, decent gain already, putting him back into the red zone. The Ballhawks already threatening again, trying to score and extend their lead. Quarterback taking his time, taking the snap from shotgun. Throws quickly, and it's completed once again. He's going to be tagged short, bring up second down on around the 2-3 yard line.
I believe that jersey number is number 8. Trying to get an accurate read off that jersey. But if it was number 8, that would have been Jamari Morrison. Called his name before. So Jamari Morrison on that catch right there, and he's been a valuable target for Tyler as well.
So Velasquez on the extra point try, going for one here. Rolling to his right, looking. Throws backside. Coming back to him, it's completed. And that extra point is going to be good. And now the Ballhawks scored on that one correction. They didn't score on the previous play, so that results in a touchdown for the Ballhawks.
Now, official score being 15-6 right now. Looks like Ballhawks will line up to go for 2 right here. Trying to go 3 possessions.
Tyler Vasquez lined up for 2 points on the conversion. Takes the ball from the snap, rolling to his left. He's looking to the corner, now towards the middle of the field. Throws fast, but his pass is deflected to decline the extra point. And we're going to keep the score 15-6. Ballhawks remain ahead.
Yeah, that's the second time that, the Ballhawks have scored but came away short on the extra point. So that could come back to haunt them. Only up, 9 points in this ball game. But Rob, what is your thoughts about just overall Ballhawks kind of getting down in the red zone, scoring, and then what does Team Elite need to do to kind of counter?
Well, we're bringing it right back to Rob once we can. Technical difficulties remain. But that pass for Team Elite is completed pretty quickly. He's making a few guys miss, moving downfield fast by number 4 of Team Elite, all the smoke.
But yeah, I think that Team Elite overall is they're able to move the ball. It's just when it gets to third down, when it gets to money down situations, they're getting off of the field. So the Ballhawks are really doing a really good job on defense, kind of clamping down when they get in the low red zone, and then they're capitalizing themselves. So we'll see what coach for Team Elite has here, and Vorlicki at quarterback have for us on this drive.
As you see there, coach putting in the final play for the offense. Vorlicki taking the snap for the tee. Looking for a receiver going towards the middle of the field. Has a man in the back of the end zone. Out of reach. Led him too far out of bounds. So falls incomplete. Believe should bring up a second down for Team Elite on the smoke.
You see right here on the DR Sports Network replay, Vorlicki launching it deep down the field, but out of the outstretched hands of his receiver, Caleb Jones. And man, that could have been a crucial mistake or a even better situation for Team Elite.
Team Elite looking to get a first down here. Want to keep this drive alive to put points up on the board. Vorlicki rolling out. Rose sets his feet. Great job and good footwork by number 1 on that completion. He marked short, so now this is going to bring up a third down and 3.
And I believe that's Lorenzo on the catch.
Lorenzo Alabaladejo on that one. Great job by Lorenzo to get those feet in and haul in the catch. Now Vorlicki setting up for a third and short. Quick pass is completed enough for the first down and extends for extra yards. First and goal for Team Elite. Talk about the Team Elite offense so far. After the first drive, they had that interception, but now they seem to go being pretty fluid in the previous 2 drives, moving down the field, TJ. So if they're able to get these points on offense back, and as well, the defense has been pretty solid when it came to red zone. So if they're able to get some points back, they could steal a win here. Warlick keeps looking for a receiver, but he won't find anybody. He's going to take the 4-second sack to lose it down.
I think the main thing for Team Elite is we've seen inconsistencies in the offense. We've seen really good play and really on-time throws, and then we've seen them go 3 and out. And this is the result of that, and it brings up, one of those situations where they're right outside of the red zone. They have to punch it in, and they're down, 9 in this ball game.
And even though they're down, they're still within striking distance. A score here puts them right back in it. Defense has got to come in clutch, though, in the future to be a deciding factor of this win. So Vorlicki takes his snap, looking to the right, throws pretty quickly, and pass is completed. I believe that's enough for a Team Elite touchdown. 12-15. They chop down into the lead.
Yeah, and that was a really good, as you see on the DR Sports Network replay, Vorlicki just kind of rolling out to his right, and then wide open man in the front of the end zone, and that was number 10 right there, Caleb Jones, for the easy touchdown. They're right in the thick of things. They're lining up to go for 1, trying to make this an even closer game in this 14U championship.
Vorlicki takes a snap, but we hear a whistle. And that's going to be a false start on the offense. So that's going to cost them their extra point try, keep the score 12-15. Ballhawks leading by 3.
And that's the inconsistency that I was speaking about for Team Elite. They look really good, and then they make a crucial mistake to kind of really, make them not capitalize all the way to their full potential. So even down 15-12 here, only down 3 points, could cut the deficit even more where you can, on defense, stop them and create a turnover and then either potentially tie or take the lead here. Now you're trying to search or hunt for a, interception or something on defense.
As the saying goes, defense wins championships. Team Elite's going to need the defense to stand up here to try to steal some points here. They can get 2 points for a stop or 3 for an interception if they're able to come up one. Vasquez takes a snap from the shotgun at the 40, going deep. Has a man, double coverage. And, almost hauled it in. Great concentration there to haul it in off the deflection, but ultimately falling incomplete. Going to bring up 2nd down.
And you see right here, he was going for the long ball the whole time, just couldn't corral it in. The concentration played a factor, and I believe that was Gary Cashmere on the potential catch for a touchdown there, just couldn't corral it in.
That was a decent idea right there by the OC of the Ballhawks, wanting to take a shot deep on the first play, but the next pass is going to be a little short dump off to the running back out the backfield. About a 5-yard gain. And he went down pretty hard. Looks like we're going to need a sub for the young student athlete.
Yeah, went down kind of awkwardly right there and limped off of his own power, kind of hopped off at his own power to bring up 3rd down for Ballhawks. This is where Team Elite has to get off the field right here, and without one of their top targets to kind of move the sticks or keep them on schedule, we'll see what Team Elite can do here.
3rd down now for the Ballhawks. Need a 1st down to keep this drive alive. Team Elite on the smoke could bring this game within 1 with a stop. So Vasquez takes the snap from the shotgun. And now we have a whistle. We have a flag. And I believe, yes, a false start is the call. So 2 points to Team Elite. And they're within 1, only trailing 14-15 now with the ball on offense.
Yeah, Team Elite right now is scratching and clawing and doing everything they possibly can do to stay in this ball game. Haven't been pretty, but at the same time, it doesn't really have to be pretty to, compete in your 14U championship.
All right, Team Elite all the smoke. Back on offense. Down by 1, had the chance here to score and take the lead. Orlicki looking for his receivers, gets one across the middle and tagged pretty quickly. A good gain for about 8 yards. It was 2nd down. Nearing the 6-minute mark, you got to play a little bit of time management if you're the Team Elite offense here. Want to be able to give your team a chance here to win, but also don't want to give too much time to the Ballhawks. if they ever want to have a chance to come back. So Vorlicki taking a short drop step and throws fast at number 0. With that completion, they're going to move the ball up, but not enough for the first down. Third down for Team Elite.
Yeah, on that catch right there, the last number 0,
Roman Segura gets the completion there. But third down, 3rd and 4, needs this first down. If not, they're going to give those points right back to the Ballhawks. Team Elite putting his man in motion. To the bottom of your screen, now rolling to the left. Throws, and it's completed. And a flag as well. This is going to add on some extra yardage to move downfield.
And that might be a huge bailout right there for Team Elite. Ballhawks trying to get off the field, searching and scratching and clawing, like I said before, trying to get off the field. 5 minutes and change left to go in this 14U championship. They're walking it down the field, so that'll be an automatic first down for the Team Elite.
Automatic first down is next. They still have yards to gain, I believe, until they get into the red zone. So it's kind of a little bit of a chess match. You can still play your cards right and get another set without having to score immediately. The Team Elite lining back up. Again, no rush. Want to make sure they use up as much time as they can, especially if they're able to score here on this drive. Vorlicki looking in the pocket, throwing deep one-on-one coverage, and pass is batted down. Great job by the defender of the Ballhawks. We're bringing up now a second down. Work the try to go to the end zone immediately.
And that was just really good defense by the Ballhawks. Just overall haven't broken much in coverage, and especially turned away the Team Elite in the red zone. So they're up 1. Team Elite is trying to take the lead here with a little less than 4 minutes remaining. It's been pivotal.
Quick pass from Vorlicki is completed. That should be enough to reset the chains into the red zone. First and go ahead for Team Elite.
And like you said, Adam, before, they set themselves up really good to kind of be within that striking distance of the first down marker. So kind of resetting the downs, resetting the distance in the low red zone here. Have 3 downs to get into the red zone or into the score.
Leading us touchdown here to take the lead and possibly steal a win after trailing a majority of this whole game. This pass is completed. It's caught, but he is going to be tagged short at the 1-yard line. So now 2nd and 1 for Team Elite. Down 1. Check on the DR Sports Network replay. He got the catch, and when he tried and attempted to reach over the goal line, he was tagged, and the ball didn't cross it yet. So now, again, at the 1-yard line, Vorlicki and Team Elite smelling that end zone. See if they can get a taste for it. And we have a timeout on the field. And we're going to have a challenge on the field for that scoring play to be reviewed.
Yeah, I think it's a really smart call right here by Team Elite. Down 1 point, with a little under 3 minutes left to go. This is a pivotal point in the game where you can possibly take the lead, and if you look back on it, you don't want to take anything home with you. Don't take any. And it is confirmed that it's going to be a score. So Team Elite will get the touchdown, and like I said, that's a good use of the DR7 challenge flag right there for Team Elite to get that touchdown and the score on the board. Now they take the lead. So with a booth review actually in place right there, the team still keeps their challenge and timeout. So really good stuff there from the camera crew, camera angle, and in the booth to get that shot in that angle. And they get a chance to save the timeout and a challenge.
Yeah, great job. Got the call correctly. And now Team Elite with that touchdown gets their first lead of the game. And they are going to have to set up for an extra point now. So, CJ, you get your first lead of the game. Down 1, so now you're only up by 5. You go for 1 or go for 2, especially got to prep for the defense as well as they go on the defense to defend the lead.
I think you play safe right now, especially with it being 3 minutes. You kind of built some momentum, first lead, like you mentioned, of the game only up 5 points. Make the opposing team score a touchdown and let them decide if they want to go for 1 or 2, potentially, if they score. So I think it's the right choice right here to line up for what they're going for.
Well, they are going to go for 2 here. Orlick in the offense put a man in motion. Running towards your bottom of the screen, sets up in the slot. Orlick, he's searching. Zips it across the middle, and it's secured for the catch. Extra point is good.
Well, I did say go for 1, but they make it 2, and now, those guys being up, 7 points now. So really good stuff to force now the Ball Hawks to score not only a touchdown, but convert the extra point. So really good stuff there by Team Elite and head coach.
All right, with the Ball Hawks now setting up on offense, down by a touchdown, 2 minutes to go in this one. A score here, they will have a chance to either tie or take the lead and win it all. So Vasquez takes a snap out of shotgun, rolling to his right. Quick pass, but it falls out of his arm. Off of his hands, couldn't get a secure grip on it. And now going to bring up a costly second down.
Yeah, the pressure may have been mounting on the young quarterback right there. You can see that he didn't even get it past the line of scrimmage, and now they'll bring up 2nd and 15 for the Ball Hawks.
So Vasquez looking, pump fakes, throws again, and it's batted away. And now 2. Now that'll bring up a 3rd down.
Ball Hawks in trouble here now. Quick 3 and out is not what they need in this 14U championship, and maybe a timeout, or I believe we do have a timeout by Ball Hawks here.
A timeout by the Ball Hawks. They want to regroup and refresh. It's going to send it down to our sideline reporter, Rob Kaufman. Rob, Team Elite were able to get the lead late now, and Ball Hawks need to come back. What are your thoughts?
Man, this is obviously a big possession here. The Team Elite with an amazing drive. You can see the energy is definitely turned up. The trophy on the line right now is just the energy is there. Let's see what they do on this big 3rd down.
Big 3rd down for the Ball Hawks, needing the first to stay alive here. Vasquez looks, throwing to
right
the
at the
sticks,
line,
and it's caught.
And guess who? Perez. Now they have to speed up, go down the field. Time's ticking. Under a minute official on the DR Sports Network game clock here.
Vasquez looking for his next receiver, throwing to the sideline. But weren't on the same page. Ball hit the turf.
And time's just a ticking off the clock. No more timeouts. Took the timeout earlier in this drive. And Perez has been the main target. Will they go back to him?
Vasquez looking towards his left now, throwing towards the end zone. Has a receiver, DB.
Oh, did he catch it?
Did he catch it?
He didn't. No, it's incomplete.
Oh, man. Out of the head. He went up with 1, and that was going to end it. That was the final play. The clock hit 0, and Team Elite, all the smoke, comes back and wins the 14U championship.
The game started to pick up there late, especially after Team Elite went for 2 there to kind of force Ball Hawks' hand, and then just tried to chunk it down the field to the receiver. And if he would have came down with that, that would have been a epic finish to this 14U championship. But Team Elite goes for it on 2 and get the victory. They are your 14U champions.
Great job by Team Elite showing adversity, staying calm as well. They were down in this one, but they kept their head moving forward, didn't lose track of sight of what the end goal was. Bear down on defense there on the last drive. As you see them waving the blue smoke, making sure everybody knows who wants this 14U championship as they push their ticket to the crown.
That's really good stuff there by Team Elite. Kind of missed the smoke. It fits all the smoke as well. So really, they got all the smoke for anybody in 14U. They get the victory here, and like I said, this game did not start off the way that you would expect it to from 2 programs, especially seeing Ball Hawks for the first time, and then Team Elite. We talked them up plenty of times, but it was the resilience, the grit, and the determination from Vorlicki and his offense to go for 2 at the end and ultimately get a 22-15 victory in the 14U championship in Tampa, Florida.
I just want to say that Vorlicki just impressed us even more. Like you said, he was already a memorable name that we heard of leading up to the championship, but like you said, man, he played a big factor of no matter what, being down, he made sure he hit all his marks, all his points, and his receivers spread the ball flawlessly as well. And that paid off. And they, again, late game heroics, a final drive, they were able to score to secure that 14U championship. You see, yep, not only do we have smoke, we have water guns here on the field as well.
It's hot out here.
Very refreshing, too, after winning a championship. So it looks like we might be able to send it. Yeah, with all the smoke now, they won a championship now. Now I think, obviously, most teams now, after our first rankings, are going to want to know, hey, we won a championship. We won in on these rankings.
Yeah. No, I think overall it was a really good showing. Got a team lead, and we'll send it down here to our CEO and owner, Jonathan Mumphrey, to get them crowned.
Guys, congratulations. Cornball championship. So, guys, I just want to kind of give you guys kind of how we do things, the lay of the land. You guys are rising freshmen, right? A lot of you guys.
7th and 8th graders. Okay.
Okay. Well, they're going to be at high school next year, right? So they're rising. 8th grader, if you're 8th grader, rising. So here at DR Sports, what we've done is called a Crown Pathway. And the whole thing that we're trying to get you on the board by the time you're junior year for college coaches. So any rising freshmen that's going into high school or currently freshmen, you will earn not only the Crown MVP Bowl today, we got a couple MVPs, but also we will be choosing athletes with our platform scouts. They will be writing about you, talking about you, and inviting you to earn a spot at our college exposed, unexposed camp. Now, why is that important? You guys ball out here, right? Have great time and fun. But at the end of the day, you got to put that helmet and shoulder pads on, right, to get to that next level. So we want to help you guys in your exposure in the marketplace. So at our college exposed, unexposed camp, we're going to choose the top 80 athletes that we have seen in the country. And we're going to have our college, our Crown 80 All-American Bowl. All you would have to do is get there. We would take care of your room and board, your food, everything will be there. You just got to get, and it will be in Texas. You would have to get to Texas on January 10th, 2027. So we understand that some of you guys are a little younger, but, hey, we want you to make sure you earn your spot. Today we have 2 MVP players that have performed at an elite level, and our platform scouts chose them today.
James Willie.
So he earned a spot to play on that Crown MVP Bowl on Friday night before the Crown National Championship in Kissimmee. So, guys, just understand, we're all about here. Everything we do is about taking you to the next level and helping you in your progression. So that's what it's all about for us here. Where Roman at? Yeah. Oh, that's the ball. Hey, you got sprayed with the peak and everything. Go ahead. Rome. You need a picture. All right. Go straight. Come on, line it up. Let's go. If it's complete, we get another play. Hey! I got it? All right. Cool. Hey, congratulations. We'll get you guys that invite and all that information on that. Hey, so the ultimate goal is to take home the crown. This is what I'm saying. If you don't have one of these in your cabinet, you're not a national 7v7 champion. I'm sorry. That's just the way we're going to prove it. So people that want to come, they got to come to the crown to take the crown. And so with that said, today, Coach, you punch your ticket to the crown, so I want to congratulate you. We know you guys know about that winning circle, so let's see you guys in October.
And as you see it, team lead, all the smoke, holding up that 14U championship. That's their ticket to the Crown National Championship, as well as our MVPs, quarterback Jace Vorlicki, and Roman Segura, also invited to the MVP Bowl that'll be hosted Friday night before the National Championship tournament. We talked about Vorlicki, CJ. We mentioned him before the game, and he performed stoutly in this one to earn that bid, and then Segura as well. We were able to call his name as well. Talk about their impact into this to secure this championship for Team Elite.
Yeah, I think that, Jace Vorlicki kind of cements himself as one of the, better 14U quarterbacks. Of course, I think the main thing is he showed progression in his reads and just overall, he can throw the intermediate, he can throw the deep, and he can throw kind of like that, them shallow routes as well. So I think just overall his performance today, he just battled through a lot, and then it proved to be worthy when they went for 2 and he ultimately got it to his receivers. And then on the other end, Roman Segura as well, that's something, a special-looking athlete in our 14U ranks as well. So I just think that overall it's a really good performance, and it definitely vaults for, to be talked about in our top 5. But like I said, we'll toss it down to our sideline reporter, Rob Kaufman. Rob, I see you down there with our coach, so talk to us.
Hey, here I am with the coaches here. What an outstanding day. The game started off, you guys had to come from behind. Talk about the resilience of your team, not only during the championship game, but all through Saturday and Sunday.
Yeah, we're battle-tested. This is our 3rd year playing together. We play for the best organization in Florida, Team Elite, best organization in the United States. We got the best coaches, and we got the best kids. And when you have all that, you have chemistry, and you're battle-tested. And you can come out here and dominate. 3rd tournament we've won this year, and we've only played 5, and I think we're the best team in the nation.
3 out of 5, Coach. Talk about that. What does that feel like? That's a high percentage there.
Hey, 3 out of 5, man. We're in a good position, man. The kids buy into what we teach them. They executed on the field, especially in big moments. Overall, it just feels great, man. Starting to feel like we're supposed to be here. So it's a natural thing.
It's an everyday occurrence for you guys. 3 out of 5 championship. What's next?
Orlando in a couple weeks. I don't know what tournament. We only want to play DR7. DR7 more in Tampa. If you play in Tampa, we'll play every single week. We got the best complexes here, but we love DR7. We appreciate y'all, and we got the best kids out there. Number 1 team in the nation.
Number 1 team in the nation. Let's talk about the crown coming up. How do you feel like your team's going to do? Obviously, 3 out of 5. I guarantee you probably expect to win that one as well.
Hey, we expect to win every game you step on the field, Coach. If you playing this game and you don't think you're going to win, go play golf. So our kids believe every time we step on the field, and I believe as a coach, we're going to have opportunity anytime the ball in our hand and we on the field.
Congratulations. I know you want to celebrate with your team. Congratulations. It has been a pleasure to watch you guys play. What a comeback win. Here we are with the champs. 3 out of 5.
Number one org, Team Elite, baby.
You heard it from the man himself. Number 1. Come and take it from him because they're winning everything. Let's go.
That got me jacked up. Let's go.
They got me excited and wanted to come back to Tampa as well. But I will say, hey, Coach, when you ever watch this again, hey, let's take a shot at the links. Didn't like the golf, jab there. But, hey, DR7 14 rankings there on the screen. You see South Tampa Elite was a team that was here but fell short of the championship, and they lost to All the Smoke. So, again, that's a big argument head-to-head already with the championship under their belt. But a lot of controversy now if we have to rethink these rankings,
Tampa
CJ.
Flex, that 5 down there, that's gonna, that's a little difference that we're gonna have. That's what we say when we have our tournaments here, especially in the Tampa area. It's definitely a lot of teams can be anybody. You can go 3-0 and lose in the first round, or you can go 1-3 or 1-2 and end up winning the whole thing. So I think that just shows the depth of teams that we have at every age group here in Tampa today.
Yep, well, a 14U championship lived up to his hype already. Back-to-back championships with great endings. But we're not done yet. We still have a handful of championships left. Next one up, stay tuned at around 15. The 2:30 hour, maybe a little bit later, 15U championship. We'll be back pretty soon. Don't go too far. Thank you from myself, Adam Sandoval, CJ Gilbert, and Rob Kaufman. We'll see you soon.
It brings the best out of you and the worst. It's the perfect balance of strategy, skill, and speed. It sharpens your technique, your decision-making, and above all, your ability to work as a team. Iron sharpens iron. It puts a spotlight on every individual, forces everyone to be dynamic. It teaches you how to read the game, to anticipate, and to react before your opponent does. In this game, every second counts.
Welcome in, everybody. We have a 14U pool play game between Team Tampa and South Tampa Elite here in Apollo Beach, 30 minutes south from downtown Tampa. Man, it's going to be a good one. We have here today Adam Sandoval, CJ Gilbert. This is lining up to be a really good one. I've seen both teams. You've seen both teams. STE's coming off a crucial loss, 19-18, and Team Tampa's coming off a 1-point loss as well. Who can bounce back? Both teams are 1-1. We're going to see here today who can go 2-1 in pool play.
Yep, we want to go 2-1 for sure. Standings and seeding wise, that being leading up to tomorrow. As you talked about, both 1-point losses, but also they have a familiar foe, the Swamp Kings. One thing to note: STE mercy ruled the Swamp Kings, but Team Tampa had a close game, 16-12 over the Swamp Kings. So a little bit of common foe, even matchup. All Tampa Elite, all Tampa showdown here.
South Tampa starting off with the ball first. Braylon Stobel, the quarterback, launching it down the field. Touchdown right off the bat. And that is John Drake for the score.
What a score off the first play of the game, CJ. Fireworks as we kick off here in the 14U game. STE early lead, starting off with a bang.
And like we said before, STE has already won a crown championship here in Davenport. And now they're looking like a favorite here, being that #1 team in our 14U in our DR Sports ranking. So Brandon Stobel, the quarterback, as you see right there, launching it to his receiver, Drake, for the quick score, 6-0. We're out the gates fast here. Stobel rolling to the right, getting it to his receiver, and that is an extra point added. And man, oh man, South Tampa Elite starting out fast.
One play, one score completes the drive. About a 58-second total drive right there. The #1 team in the DR7 rankings, letting everybody know why they're ranked #1.
I know we have Rob Kaufman, our sideline analyst, on the field. I don't know if he's ready. He looks like he is ready on the field. I know he has a lot of stuff he wants to say, so I'll kick it down to Rob Kaufman, our sideline reporter.
Hey, what do you know? One play, one score, #1 team. That was quick. That was quick. Out here, they're flying around. This is a great game. #1 team comes out ready to go. You said both coming off a loss, but man, they look good.
Really look good indeed, and that looked like a really good pass there by the quarterback, DeAndre Durr, for Team Tampa. And like we said before, they came off a crucial loss, 1-point loss. And that was just last game, so they're trying to bounce back here, Adam.
Yep, kind of like you wouldn't say running on fumes, but they're running on high intensity. Again, that was a heated game, went back and forth, so they're trying to bring that energy here to this game here in a big matchup.
Durr dropping back over the middle, and that's a drop right there, and that'll bring up 3rd down for Team Tampa.
And now 3rd down is very crucial here already. You don't want STE to start getting carried away with points now. It's going to be very beneficial for them because they've already shown that they're not going to let up today.
Yeah, South Tampa came out with a lot of energy and emotion in their last game. Had the ball game won, but end up dropping the ball at the end there. Can they survive here? Durr looking over the middle, and it's a tip pass, and it'll be incomplete. But we have Laundry on the field. We'll see what the call is. We have a hold. So that'll be an automatic first for Team Tampa. And that'll be really, really good for Team Tampa so far.
Team Tampa really using that penalty. Got to cash it in now. Got a free set of extra 5 yards and a fresh set of downs here. They faced 3rd down. That would have ended the drive for them potentially. But Team Tampa has a chance to regroup here. You know, a very known team. Both teams are very known around the area, even around the nation. So, again, I know they both want to claim who runs the city of Tampa when it comes down to it at the end of the day.
Yeah, no, definitely wants those bragging rights. Durr dropping back on first down. Easy completion, his check down target, and that's number 9, Edric Reed. Or Keenan Phillips, excuse me, 2 number 9s on the roster.
Yeah, Keenan Phillips I got to see in the previous game as well. He was kind of like that go-to emergency automatic type of receiver. So very common receiver that Durr's going to use a lot. So we're going to see a lot from him today, I'm pretty sure.
Durr dropping back, looking over the middle, launching in the back of the end zone, and did he come down with it? It'll be incomplete.
What a try there. The defense crashing in on that one at the last second to cause possibly a deflection or just a change of sight there. Stick his hand up. It's a great job by the ST defense.
And they'll bring up second down. Yeah, that good call there, Adam, really by STE to get right in the vision of the receiver seeing field and couldn't come down with it. So it'll be second down for Team Tampa trying to get their first touchdown on the board, down 7-0 with 20 and some change left in this 14-minute pool play game.
Very precise offensive movement from the OC. You know, he's very methodical when it comes to putting down his plays here to see if they can get downfield.
And Durr trying to get it to his receiver, Jackson Murray, and just out of the outstretched hands, it'll be third down for Team Tampa here. And like you said, Adam, very methodical in the way that they've approached things on their first drive here. And we've seen what South Tampa Elite can do with one play, one score to Drake as well. So got to cash in for 6 down here in the low red zone, third down, and really no opportunity to pick up a first. And it'll be intercepted by South Tampa off the tip drill. And that'll be 3 points added to South Tampa, trying to get a number. I believe that's number 2 right there. Courtney Hilliard, or question mark, actually. And that's Sage Wells.
Check here on the DR Sports Network replay. The tip drill to get the interception. You see Durr looking and scanning the field. Throws, and it was tipped by his own receiver. Just couldn't haul it in. Hit the shoulder blades. But great job by Sage Wells to be there, haul the interception, take the 3 points and the ball now as Team Tampa, or STE, adds to the lead.
So Braylon Stobel launched a rocket down the field for a score last time. He going for another one.
Going for X.
And he comes down with it.
You would have thought it was Des Bryant the way he went up there. Izion Branton with the catch. And they're storming the field already.
And I mean, this South Tampa team just has all the energy in the world, and Stobel connecting with Izion Branton, the strong catch, and you see he flexing the big muscles right there.
Great job by Stobel. Look at that, just launching a dime, literally on the head of the defender, but Branton goes up and gets it. Wow, lets off 2 fireworks to start their offensive drives.
My, oh my, Stobel, what a shot to Branton, and coming down with the Stobel on first and goal right here. What he's going to do, cash it in for 6. We'll see here at the back of the end zone. He catches it, but I believe it'll be...
Nope, hands are up by the referee. That's a touchdown by STE.
And what amazing concentration by the receiver to get his hands in the air and feet down. That's number 4. It's Amarian Hooker on the DR Sports replay. Stobel looking left and right and then throw it across the middle. And then ultimately, the receiver comes down with it. You see right here, a different angle. Stobel directing traffic left and right, and then boom, right there, getting that foot down, toe
great
tap.
Footwork there.
Great stuff by Hooker. Look like they're lining up to go for 1. Backing it up, check that too. So already up 10-0, and then put a extra touchdown on the board, and we're going, and it'll be incomplete there. So already 10-0, add the touchdown to 16-0 now.
A great job by the STA offense, capitalizing on the defensive stop to add to their points. But we're going to send it down to our sideline reporter, Rob Kaufman. Back-to-back drives resulting in scores. Rob, what's the intensity down there?
The intensity is down here is electric. You see that big play down the left side of the field. Everyone on the sideline starting to gather around. It feels like a championship Sunday right now. It's very competitive.
Very competitive indeed. And What another interception again!
Wow. That's going to be it.
It's again by Sage Wells.
Back-to-back interception for Sage Wells. On back-to-back plays.
On back-to-back possessions. That's right. 16-0. We'll see on the DR Sports Network replay. Dare looking over the middle and just out of the outstretched hands of his receiver and Wells. That's a perfect tip drill. What they work for right here, and that will count for 6. So 22-0. They'll elect to go for 2 points here. And man, oh man, STE is just pouring it on Team Tampa right now.
Wow, and I just can't, just speechless so far. Just speechless. STE is just going off the rails, but in a good way. Just not letting up and get significant lead. I think the score now is 22-0 is the correct score you're seeing there over Team Tampa. And we're not even halfway through the game.
We're not even 10 minutes into the game yet. Stovall looking right, throwing a moonshot, and will it come down with it? No, he will not. So the score will remain 22-0, 15 and a half minutes left in this 14U pool play game. I'm telling you, man, STEs really came out on fire, and they are looking like the #1 team in our DR Sports rankings. And I think they can compete with anybody. They're proving today they can compete with anybody, Adam.
I mean, I can't say my defense is lights out. Offense moving down the field, and now they're going to go back on defense again. So maybe if you're Team Tampa, you want to jump on that. Defense is still out there, but, I mean, if you're playing on this type of energy, nothing can stop you.
So we'll get another look here at DeAndre Durr, the quarterback, and an easy completion right there. Just a confidence booster for Team Tampa. Nothing too crazy, just kind of keeping on schedule right there, marked at the stick. So we'll see if they can end this drive at least with some type of momentum and points here. Durr dropping it off to his receiver, and that'll be enough to pick up a Team Tampa first down. So far so good for Team Tampa on this drive, down 22 points. But nonetheless, they're staying on the drive and staying on the move here.
Yeah, like you said, CJ, more of confidence boosters. Right now, you're not trying to get another big, deep ball play. Just start finding a rhythm for yourself. Move the ball, march the ball downfield, and see if you can cash in then.
And another easy completion by
Durr.
He breaks his ankles. And my, Singfield.
Wow, put his foot into the ground, froze the DB, and it was green grass for the rest of the way as he walked into the end zone. You check the DR Sports Network replay. Durr connects with Singfield, and you see right there, boom, foot in the ground and cut it back in. And took his final steps to the end zone, and now Team Tampa's on the board. Gonna go for 2 here on the extra point.
22-6 right here, 13:30 left to go in this 14 pool play, and Durr and this Team Tampa offense needed that desperately. So a nice answer right there. We'll see if they can get the 2-point conversion. Durr looking over the middle, strikes it in there, and they will get the 2-point conversion. And that was number 4, Zamari Taylor for the 2-point conversion. So 22-8 on the conversion right there. Really good stuff by Durr in this offense. I know Rob's itching down there to give us what he's got on the sideline. Rob, take it away. Sorry for the technical difficulties right there, but like we said before, I think that was a really good drive starter for Team Tampa. Now they kind of have some momentum for Team Tampa. Have to get off the field right here against SCE to kind of build onto that momentum.
Yeah, you take a little bit of momentum away, you bring it to your side. You finally got on the board, but again, this game still isn't far away from you. You have a chance here. You know, if you're able to stop this STE defense, you get some points for that, get the ball back, score again, and you're right back in striking distance. So you don't want to be too deep into yourself thinking you're out of reach. You're just there. Let's see if defense can lock in here.
And that was a Marion Hooker on the catch right there, setting up STE with another fresh set of downs. Stovall looking over the middle. Can he strike in there? And he almost is dangerously intercepted by Taylor, the DB for Team Tampa. So it'll bring up second down in dangerous situation right there for Stovall.
Yeah, great job, though, by Taylor there to get that deflection down. You know, we're seeing him play both sides of the ball, so showing how much of an athlete he is and being dependable to play on both sides and be an impact as well.
So second down from the 25-yard line. Have to get down to possibly the 15. So 10 yards to go. Stovall looking on second down, launching it to the back of the end zone, and it's almost intercepted again. Another dangerous pass there by Stovall.
Man, but great job by the defense, though, Team Tampa. I see Stovall. I know he saw it initially. It looked like one-on-one coverage, but number 9 on the coverage, I believe that was Edric Reed, the number 9 defender on Team Tampa, came in at the last second and batted it down.
So it's third down for SDE, and like we said before, Team Tampa has to get off the field. Like we said, 2 points is a turnover, 3 points is the interception, and a pick 6 is resulting in 6 points, of course. But getting off the field is paramount here if you're Team Tampa. It's been a pretty sunny day. It's getting overcast right now, and I actually feel some drops, raindrops. So Stovall, they will pick up the first down, and really good stuff there by Stovall to kind of lock in on third down.
Yep, got the fresh set of downs. Now you get to reset and rethink there. You know, the ST defense, they probably weren't phased as much, though, you know, facing the third down. You know, keeping that composure to make sure they keep going downfield. And now they're going to enter the red zone, see if they're able to cash into points to create a bigger separation and get those points back.
So first and goal for STE. Like we said before, Stovall has been on a heater. And can he cash in for another touchdown? Stovall dropping back, looking left, going back right, and he tried to launch it in there to his target, number 23, Aiden Garcia, his first target of the day, but he can't corral it in.
Yeah, unfortunate there to haul it in. That would have been a score, but Jackson Murray of Team Tampa was there on coverage, like a blanket over the DB, over the receiver. But great job to make sure he stayed away, not draw a penalty, but still cause some disruption.
Under 10 minutes to go in this 14U pool play game between South Tampa, number 1 South Tampa Elite against Team Tampa. Tampa showdown here in Apollo Beach, right outside of Tampa. Second down, Stovall launching it, getting it to his receiver, and that'll be an easy score. I believe that's Noah Grigger on the reception there, and he has offers from Liberty and Syracuse as well. So that's a really good name to know going forward.
Yeah, great job. You saw Stovall roll, hit up a couple pump fakes, and threw it on that corner. We checked the DR Sports Network replay here. It went right there, right in front of the pylon. And like you said, Grigger was right there for the completion to haul in the touchdown.
So it looks like they will elect to go for 2 right here. The score being 28-8. All STE. And Stovall rolling out to his left, get it to his receiver, and that's Grigger once again. And it's 30-8, all STE.
And I'm going to tell you right now, CJ, literally, they just ran the same exact play. And it was mainly to go at that DB to show that he cannot be stopped, and he did. And you see here, rolling, Stovall doesn't really pump fake because he knows where he's going this time, and it's completed. Now, due to the celebration by STE, that flag is going to come to beneficial of Team Tampa, moving the ball downfield as well. But STE, a commanding lead, 30-8, as we're nearing the 8-minute mark of this one.
Yeah, a 22-point lead. We've been here multiple times on our screens before, and there's no 22-point play. Like, you have to kind of chip away at the lead, if you will, and I feel like that's what Team Tampa done last drive, and we'll see what Durr and this offense can do. You see they chuck it down to the receiver right there, and that's number 4. Taylor on the reception, putting them down there in the red zone.
Now you see they're taking the underneath stuff. You set your receivers out. The DB's all bailed. And as it is, Taylor came underneath as well. He got the reception and turned it upfield into the green grass.
Durr looking. And he'll have to eat it, and that'll bring up second down. Maybe a really good decision not to force the ball in there.
I don't want to give any extra opportunity for the ST defense to get some extra points here. Like you said, CJ, you know, you more want to chop away at the lead. You know, maybe not. I'm not saying you want to say, oh, I'm taking a loss, but if anything, at least lower the differential as far as seeding goes. That comes into a factor as well. You might be able to get a couple more spots if you don't lose as much.
So Durr on second down, looking across the field, and it will be
intercepted.
Picked off again. And man, oh man, STE 3 interceptions on the day. Just a dominating performance on offense and defense here.
Tyrese Royal gets himself one. Not going to lie. Instantly, I thought it was going to be Sage Wells again, but Tyrese Royal gets himself an interception, and the defense is just, I mean, I'll say it now. If we had an MVP for this game, it's got to be the defense.
It's got to be the defense. It's really got to be the defense. It showed out here today. Want to get Rob, our sideline reporter, a chance to speak because I know the conditions are a little bit, they're going against the wind here. And just overall, like, what are you seeing? What are you feeling down there?
Can you hear me? You guys forgot about me for like 10 minutes. I'm not going to let you forget about that, but it is electric out here. What I was going to say earlier is what the kids say, SCE's really putting belt right now. If you think about it, there's belt being put out, and it's electric. It is fun down here right now. The crowd is really formed if you look around. I don't want to take too much time because I don't know if I'll get back on again, but I appreciate you guys. I guess I'll talk to you after the game.
Sorry about that,
Rob. Let us know what's going down out there.
We know tomorrow, on Crown Sunday, we will not forget about Rob. But SGE just continue domination. And I think that's going to do it as well as they secure this win.
Yeah, no, I think that ultimately it really came to a lot of a surprise of the way that SCE came out against Team Tampa, another, one of those born-bred DR7 teams that we've always, been around, talked about and things like that. But SCE, the national team of 14U, looking like one of those perennial programs and, of course, being that #1 team in our 14U DR Sports rankings for 2026. So I think that, of course, Stobel is a quarterback to know. Branton, he made a heck of a catch down there. And then, of course, Noah Grigger had, some amazing plays late. But the defense, it was just amazing. Sage Wells and then, of course, number 7, Tyrese Royal had an interception, the last interception there. But a total team effort by STE and just an amazing performance to go out 2-1 and pull play there. So I think that really sums up what we've seen today from those guys, and I can't wait to see them on Crown Sunday.
Yeah, I would gotta say that when you look at look at the standings there, ST, they don't even look like they would have went 2-1 today. They went 3-0, but that just shows the dominance they have, and they're able to come back. And I know they're gonna be ready to bring that energy tomorrow on the Crown Sunday.
Well, that will do it for the 14U pool play game. We will have a 15U pool play game here in just a few minutes. But, man, oh, man, STE coming out with a dominating performance, 33-8 against Team Tampa, the #1 team in 2026 for our DR Sports ranking. Like I said, we'll have our 15U game in just a few minutes, so don't go anywhere. Myself, CJ Gilbert, Adam Sandoval, and Rob Kaufman on the sideline. Thank you for watching the DR Sports Network.
Yeah, I'm up. We're up.
Welcome back, everybody, and we have a 15U pool play game between Apex Elite 904 and TMS. TMS actually won Davenport Crown a couple weeks ago, and this is really a Crown rematch between two really good programs. Coach, I know you got a chance to see these two programs all day long. I'm here with Rob Kaufman. I call him Coach. My name is CJ Gilbert. 15U pool play game. How's everything been going with 15U so far?
15U's been outstanding. Obviously, me and you were on the call for the championship Sunday in Davenport when TMS won that one. That was an outstanding game. But watching these two teams today, I've watched 904 boys when they were in Davenport. They had to watch them to the first game today. They played Team Tampa, a really good Team Tampa team, and they ended up beating them on a last-minute interception. TMS is doing what TMS has been doing. They've been dominating this any circuit they've been on, DR7, whatever. They've really done an outstanding job competing. They've been competitors in every one, and they're the same today. And they have one of their offensive coordinators back, Coach Dangle, back from the Carroll City Chiefs, and we're about to start.
TMS is one of those programs in 15U, top 5 in our DR Sports rankings. Can they start off strong here? Going deep shot.
Fred.
Wide
Nope.
open.
That was tough.
And it was out of bounds. Oh, it's a touchdown. So it's actually a touchdown. It came in bounds. Can't see, he got the crowd in the way, but that will be a touchdown right off the board. TMS on the board.
First play, just like 14U, we watched that was STE, South Tampa lead of 14U, the stream before this, and that was an outstanding, I don't know, blown coverage. I don't know what happened on that one. They had number X, Jamel Johnson, wide open, who has offers from Western Illinois, JMU, Eastern Kentucky, UNCC, Pitt, and Wake Forest.
Yeah, and that's your guy, Leggett, Christopher Leggett, the quarterback. I know you've been raving about him, and that was a moonshot to his receiver right there to get a quick 6 on the board.
I really like Chris Leggett. I love his composure, love his leadership. He really runs the offense. But the big addition that I've seen from last term is Coach Dangle is back. I can't state that enough. This offense is really running smooth.
So looks like TMS will elect to go for 1 here. Leggett back in the end zone and almost had him, but it will be, the score will remain 6-0. Another quick start, fast start. Adam, I know you're on the sideline watching, or Mark on the sideline watching, excuse me. But man, oh man, talk about this TMS offense and just overall being a top 5 team in our DR Sports circuit here.
Well, they start off hot, out of the gate with a big moonshot over the top. This is an explosive offense. You mentioned them being the champions at Davenport. They will continue to build momentum here in the offseason and in the DR7 circuit. They're the team to beat. They're definitely ranked one of the top teams in the DR7 rankings, and they back that up with a big play over top. Back to you, CJ.
So Apex Elite, first time seeing these guys. And
What they calling?
We'll see what the call is. We'll see if it goes with offense. But overall, it'll be on.
It's got to be that's an interception. That's an interception. That's an interception by number 4, Aaron Ellis. He wanted it more. He wanted it more. That was an outstanding interception there.
And you see right here on the DR Sports Network replay, number 4, like you said, just muscled it away from the Apex receiver, and that's 3 points added to TMS, making it 9-0. So we have a quarterback switch right here for TMS, and that's an interception himself, and he'll bring it back for 6.
Oh, my God. Wow, we can do the quarterback change to Kai Golding, and he throws an interception. I really like that middle linebacker there. He's been all over the field. That defense, usually for Apex Elite, has been outstanding. Every time I watch them play, they gave up the one big play, but that linebacker's been making plays every time I watch him play, both Davenport and here.
And Jake Powers gets up, skies up for the pick 6 for Apex Elite. And we were thinking TMS had all the momentum. And 9-0-4 Apex Elite. And actually that was Raleigh, number 10, steals it away, making it 9-6 here. We got a ball game.
Yeah, Aiden Riley is a traditional linebacker you see. A lot of times you see a DB or a safety in 7-on-7 play the linebacker position, but he's a traditional linebacker. He read the quarterback's eyes, and Kai Golding for TMS throws an interception, and now we have a ball game.
So quarterback here, trying to get his number on the back of his jersey.
Pick.
And won't count. It's a conversion, so
right.
the score will remain 9-6 TMS. But man, what a momentous stuff going on right here. Mark, I know you're on the sideline feeling all the energy, man. Just tell us what's going on, what you're seeing.
Great mirroring by the linebacker to make that interception. The quarterback didn't see him, and he was squatted down right in the middle. That's the way you play the zone. He mirrors the quarterback and comes up with the 6. The play before that, the DB just wanted him more. He took it away from the receiver. How does TMS rebound from that interception? We'll see on the next play, guys. Back to you, CJ.
Really good stuff from my sideline reporter, Mark Henry, and lead analyst and scouter for the platform. Leggett at quarterback, launching it in there in the tight window.
Wow.
And it'll pick up a first down for TMS.
We can't say it enough. I really like Leggett at quarterback. I like his patience. He seems to never get rattled. His personality is always even kill every time, and TMS is moving.
So like we said before, 9-6, 20 and a half left to go. Just the beginning of this 15U pool play game. Like I said, TMS looking to go undefeated in the pool play, and Apex looking to go 2-1. First down for TMS. Leggett looking over the middle. What a really good catch.
What a catch.
to go against the grain of his body, and that was number 1, Tyler, on the catch right there.
That was an outstanding catch. I mean, TMS is just moving the ball. Besides that one mistake, and like I said, we were talking earlier, and TMS is going to rotate with quarterbacks in pool play regardless of the situation. It's just what they stick to every time, and Leggett has a hot hand now, and we'll see if the defense can step up here.
So set up beautifully. First and goal for TMS, up 3 points in this game. Leggett and company have to be thinking 6 points here. Calling the man in motion, Leggett. The snap. Easy pitch and catch, and that is to number 2 right there, Nakeem, for his first touchdown and target and catch of the game.
I love the play call. I love Coach Dingleback. I can't state that enough. You just see that just how crisp these plays are. He's scheming guys open. He's doing his thing here.
Yeah, you see right there on the DR Sports replay, Nakeem just giving it to us right there. Leggett firing it in there. Good stroke on the ball as well. It's 15 TMS and Apex 6.
I love the energy he's being played with right now.
Leggett rolling to the left, get it to his target, and that's an easy completion right there. And this TMS is on the board, 16-6.
Jamil Johnson again. We talked about his offers before. The kid's he's a great young man, great athlete, and let's see what Apex Elite can do. They're on offense now. Let's see them drive the ball.
Yeah, really good stuff there. I'm trying to see if that was actually a 2-point conversion or one-point conversion. We'll confirm it here in a second, but nonetheless, Leggett and his offense is humming. We'll see if we can also get a name on the quarterback. He doesn't have a number, but we'll get a name here shortly as well. What's the things that you feel like we see right here on our graphic for the DR7 15U rankings? AP Ranch had a showing out in Dallas. TTS as well, the first time in Houston. TMS ranked number 3. F3 Elite, been a dominant team in New Orleans. And we're really looking to see if TMS can hold on, or will Apex Elite here kind of wiggle their way into that top 5 consideration for 15U.
Yeah, not to forecast too much. I know we got 2 teams playing right here, but if you come to a tournament here in Tampa and you see the roster, you're going to see the guys up top, but you're going to look at the 813 Hawks and say, yeah, we saw them at Davenport. They didn't make the run they wanted to, but I'm sure they're ready to go here. 15U is very competitive this tournament.
So first down for Apex Elite here. The snap, straight drop back, getting it to his check down target. I believe that was number 24, Colin Kryman, on the catch right there.
The quarterback was patient. Well, he was just sitting there. He was comfortable in the pocket. That's for sure. He definitely delivered the ball there. They have to score here. It's a must score if you're Apex Elite.
Down 10 points, down 2 possessions, and right outside of that red zone. So it's second down and about 4 yards to pick up the next set of downs here. Quarterback dropping back right over the middle. Strong catch. And that'll be enough to pick up a Apex Elite first down.
Apex needs to learn. They got to fight for the ball. They almost had the same thing happen that happened earlier in the game. Once they get the ball, they have to maintain control and possession of it because TMS is coming to try to strip it out. But now they're in a really good position here to score.
So first and goal for Apex Elite, down 10 right here. Points will be crucial to add to that total. We'll see if Apex can do it. The snap. Good catch, but right at the goal line, it'll be second and about a whole yard for Apex.
Yeah, I don't know if the route design was for him to go short. Usually want to run that, especially being that close to sticks, but I know the defender was right there. They did pick up yards there, and so they're short here. They have about, a yard to go to get points.
Second and 1 right here for Apex, down 10 points. And we'll see if they can cash in for 6 right here. Quarterback rolls out to the right, looking back left, going over across his body, and that's a strong catch by the Apex Elite receiver right there.
I really love that formation. It looked like they had 3 receivers that were stacked almost in the slot, and they brought the outside number 1 receiver into motion and kind of used that pick play by the 3 receivers to get the guy into the flat, the one who went in motion, number 1. But they ended up going to another receiver, but that was a really great play design there that I'm sure they're going to go to a lot.
And that was Jack Powers. We called his name. Officially now gets on the board for his first touchdown of the day for Apex Elite, making it 16-12. They will elect to go for 1 point and back to his receiver again. So it's officially 16-13. Only down 3-15 and some change left to go in this 15U pool play game. We got a ball game here. We'll send it down to Mark Henry on the sideline, though. I know he's excited and seeing good quarterback play on that last drive.
Well, the definition of quarterback play is making the right plays at the right time and getting his guys in the right situations. He started to get hot. As you can see, he heated up. I like his throwing motion, his footwork. That's what you want from a quarterback. This is what the offseason is all about, working those mechanics and things like that to get him in the right spots and get his guys in the right spots. Apex Elite, I like what they're doing here, but let's see what TMS does on this next drive. Their quarterback was very hot. They changed quarterbacks this last time. They had an interception. Do they stick with their main guy? CJ, Rob, what do you think?
I really good stuff and really good analysis there by our guy Mark Henry, sideline reporter. And
that's why he's the GOAT, right?
He's definitely the GOAT around here. Does Captain America around here.
Yep.
But I do think you stick with Leggett here. I know that's been a thing for TMS to swap out quarterbacks, but Leggett has been the guy. We've seen him launch the ball down the field, 1 play, 1 strike, 1 touchdown on the first drive. We'll see what they do right here. Leggett looking right, and he's launching it down the field. He has a man deep down. Will it come down with it? He will! Oh! What will it be? What will it be? We'll see.
You got to see a replay on that. That was
It'd be incomplete. Wow, and that was Tyler on the almost incompletion, and you see Leggett launching it down the field.
Beautiful
and
ball.
Man, just couldn't, got the feet down, just couldn't control the catch. And that would have been one of the more beautiful passes and touchdown plays that we've seen. And he got everything down, but just couldn't corral the ball in. It'll be second down for TMS.
I think I give a lot of credit to Jack Powers, who was a standout in Davenport, someone that we highlighted through DR, through the platform. He stuck with it. He made it a little bit more difficult for the receiver to catch the ball. Ultimately, you got to come down with it, but a good defensive play there to get in the way.
So 16-13, 13 in the some change left in this 15U pool play game. 2nd and 15, Leggett looking over the middle. He has a target, and he connects with him. He's a speed demon, and will he go all the way in? Is he touched? I don't believe so, but we'll see. It's a touchdown.
It's a touchdown
for TMS.
We got to see what happened on that one.
And a 2-play, 2-shot drive
it's quick.
For TMS. And now the score is 22-13, pending the extra point.
Let's look at this replay here, see what happened. Great ball. Great catch, backpedal. No, he didn't get touched. He didn't get touched on that Miami speed there. He did not get touched. That was a great pitch and catch there from the quarterback Leggett to Nakeem.
So it looks like TMS will go for 2 right here. Leggett making sure that everybody's in motion right. Everybody's set. He's rolling to his left. Has a man open, and he catches it, and it'll be 2-point conversion, and it'll be 24-13 TMS.
Yeah, I can't sing the quarterback's praises enough. The accuracy, just how he controls the offense is definitely different when you see him out there. I love his pace. I love the play call there. If you're Apex Elite, your defense has to stand up, has to make a stop, because TMS is having these quick strikes.
And that was Jamel Johnson, the X Factor, has offers from JMU, EKU, Pitt, and more. He was one of those guys where he had 2 touchdowns in our 15U championship game in Davenport as well, so he gets a pivotal 2-point conversion, as you see on the double box right there. The DR Sports 15U rankings: AP Ranch 1, TTS 2, TMS right there at 3,
right. Yep.
F3 Elite at 4, and Texas Chaos rounding us out at 5. Will TMS hang on to that 3 spot, or will they rise up after today's and tomorrow's potential play?
They're definitely, they look like the number 3 team, if not better. They look like that today. Obviously last week as well. But remember, last week Saturday wasn't as good a day. They were 1-2.
Yeah.
Ended up winning the championship. This week they're 2-0 right now,
and potentially 3-0.
Potentially 3-0.
We're really looking good. I want to get Mark Henry's, our sideline reporter's, opinion about this. I know I want to do something a little unorthodox, but Mark, what is your thoughts about that?
Well, I think that TMS is showing that they should be in the top 3, definitely in the top 5. Quarterback Charlie Bowler for Apex Elite is on the move now. I really like his mechanics, the way he gets the ball out quickly. But TMS's defense has got to stop these guys as they seem to be on the move. But TMS is making a strong case, and they are going to be in the top 5 definitely for a long period of time until they've been beaten. CJ, Rob, I definitely agree with you guys.
So Charlie Bowler, the quarterback for Apex Elite, we do have laundry on the field, so we'll see what it is for the defense. If it stands, that'll be 3 points added to TMS. We have another flag. That will be a excessive celebration. So we'll see what the first flag is on the field here. But
what are they gonna call on the? Obviously, for offensive coach, you're thinking, what's the penalty on?
And it looks like they're still in the huddle, so it has to be against TMS, and then the excessive celebration. So we're talking about maybe a 5 to 10 to maybe even a 15-yard penalty right here, setting up Apex Elite with beautiful field position.
Did we get what that penalty was? What they called? Were they calling holding on the outside?
We'll see if we can get a replay on the screen, but that excessive celebration, it gets him down the field.
Yeah, they called a holding, and I don't know if the holding was a different side of the play. It looked like it might have been on a player that wasn't even involved in the play, and then you have the unsportsmanlike. So that was a double there.
So 1st and goal for Charlie Bowler in this Apex Elite offense. We'll see if they can cash in for 6. Bowler rolling to the right, going back across his body, half flag on the
Another
field.
Flag. There's laundry everywhere.
So
it's laundry day. I think I said it about this field, about scouting the refs, and when you see these refs, nothing is the refs. I always say something, but you have to know which refs you're playing with, because these refs here on this field, they do call a lot of penalties, and they call the game really tight. They're consistent, but they call these games really tight.
And you see right there on the DR Sports Network replay going against the offense, so maybe a offensive pass interference, a little push off for Apex Elite, and Charlie Bowler and his offense will set up second down in about 10 on the goal line here. Have to get it to the goal. Got to get a touchdown. No way to get a first down in this predicament now. So Bowler down 11, launching it to his receiver, and it's picked off, and that was a great tip drill by TMS, and it doesn't matter. 3 points added for TMS, 27-13.
Yeah, and you just look at the change of events there. You had the holding, you had all these other stuff going on, the unsportsmanlike celebration, then another penalty on the offense. Ultimately ends up being an interception. For Apex Elite, you're thinking, what else can we do at this point? Because they've been knocking on the door a couple times.
And that interception was made by Emery, number 3. And like we said, TMS has been in control of this ball game. When things seem like Apex is getting a little momentum and steam, it seems like TMS has found a way to negate anything bad on their end. So TMS now up 27-13. 7.5 minutes remaining in this ball game unofficially. Leggett still at quarterback for TMS. We'll see if they have the dagger built in for this 15U pool play game.
Knowing Coach Fred, he's going for the dagger.
Leggett over the middle, and that's Jamel Johnson, 15U pool play MVP in our Davenport game, and he's coming out, showing out in this game right here.
If you are a 15U team, you should be watching the streams anyway if you're going to compete against these two teams, because you get a lot of good film on them. It's hard to get film on 7-on-7, but you can, especially with TMS being one of the better teams in Apex Elite as well. Hope everyone is watching and tuning in to this outstanding games we have today.
Leggett dropping back. And he has Jamel in the back of the end zone, and that's a touchdown, Jamel Johnson. And just like he drawed it up, Coach, seemed like he wanted to go to Jamel. It happened to go to Jamel.
That's where I'm going to him and Fred and all that. I can't say it again. Can't say enough about just the offense with Coach Dangle running it, Leggett, and everyone else. So I know we want to go to Mark on the sideline, but man, outstanding.
And really good stuff. So we'll kick it down to Mark Henry. Got a live look on the sideline. Mark, what you think about that catch by Jamel there?
Start with the arm talent of the quarterback, Leggett. I think it's impressive. He layers the ball at all levels. The receivers are running crisp routes. They're getting open easily. It looks like the Apex defense is just a step slow when it comes to this NASCAR type of offense that TMS is running. I really, really think that right now, going into Crown Sunday, this has got to be the favorite out of 15U. Rob, CJ, give me thoughts.
I mean, when we saw them in Davenport, we saw them in the pool play game, and we were thinking that, hey, this team needs some work. And then come Crown Sunday in Davenport, and they really came out and showed us that work.
Right.
Now we see them here in Apollo Beach outside of Tampa, and they're potentially about to go 3-0 now. So I don't have any rebuttals. I really like Leggett. I really like Jamel as well. And I think that this team is a legit team, and, of course, being a top 3 team in 15U.
Can I give a quick plug?
Go ahead.
Tune in tonight. We'll talk about 15U, and we'll go over it, and we'll tell you all of our thoughts when it comes to not just TMS, but everyone, because there's a lot of good teams in 15U. But tune in tonight.
Everyone involved, and how you do, follow us at DR Sports with a Z on Twitter, Instagram, all that stuff, and even on our YouTube page. Don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube page at DR Sports with a Z. And check us out, because we're going to have all of what you need to know from Apollo Beach, DR7 Tampa, from 8 to 10 to 12, 14, 15, and even 18. Yes, 18, we have a loaded plate here from Tampa. So it's going to be a really good show here in the next few hours as well. So Bowler have a drop there, and it'll bring up third down, and it's gut check time for Apex Elite.
But if I'm Apex Elite, I do what TMS did last time. Remember, we streamed them against 813 Hawks, and TMS had Belt, right? Belt put to them.
Yep.
And then what do? They come out the next day. Right. And the next day, they went back to, they went to the lab that night. They studied up, and they came back and won the championship. So things can be deceiving on Saturday. So if I'm TMS, I don't want to feel too good about what's going on, because I know what happened last time to where we went 1-2 and won the championship. You don't want to go 3-0 and then lose one first or second game.
That is exactly right. Bowler on third down, launching over the middle field, has a man wide open out of the stretch arms of Powers, couldn't come up with it. And that'll be a turnover on downs, and it'll be 36-13 TMS.
And we've been saying it all day that points matter. Yes, you get the loss, but you don't want to go down on points either, because there'll be a lot of teams. Maybe there are a couple of teams 3-0, 2-1, 1-2. Like, there'll be a lot of teams like that. So you want to make sure you're as high as seeding as possible, so you don't end up facing one of the better teams early on.
And check that. That was actually Gio Castillo on the drop pass there. So 2 points added.
Can we do a friendly wager here? But I know there's no gambling here, right? There's no gambling.
Go ahead. What we got?
They are throwing the ball deep on this play.
With a quarterback change here?
Even with the quarterback change, they are throwing the ball deep.
We'll see. Friendly bet of throwing it deep here, with it being 34-13 unofficially for TMS. Quarterback dropping back, got a flag. They throwed it over the middle, and that's
I don't know
number
if that's
2
necessarily. I don't know if they wanted that, but and maybe if you're Kai Golding or the offensive coordinator, you tell them, hey, we threw an interception on the last one, so just get the ball down the field. But I know they're wanting to throw a 9 route here.
And apologies, we do have 3 number 2s on here, so not sure if that was Frederick or not, but we do apologize for the roster confusion. Quarterback on second down for TMS, getting it to his receiver and tagged down well short of the first down marker. It would be 3rd and 5 for TMS.
They're definitely trying to score out. What's the time left? 2:20. They have plenty of time. You know they're trying to put points on the board.
So quarterback number 6 here, dropping back on 3rd down. He's looking deep. He'll be right at the stick. And oh my goodness!
What a catch! What was that?
And he'll be right at the 1-yard line, and that was a heck of a catch.
Wow, number 2
by Jamel Johnson.
Wow.
Or excuse me, it wasn't Jamel. Jamel's X.
Yeah, that was Nakeem.
Like I said, we have 3 number 2s. It's all of them.
Yeah, hey, Coach Fred, I know you're watching the stream. Let's get these. We need better numbers here. But he was close. Look at the ball there from Kai, who's an 8th grader, by the way.
But really good ball there by the quarterback as well, and really good strong catch. Good looking kid, muscled up and everything like that, and it sets them up right there, and that'll be ball game. TMS gets a convincing victory in this 15U pool play game, 34-13, finishing pool play 3-0. Man, oh man. I want to send it down to Mark Henry real quick, because I know he has something to say about this TMS team that has just looked absolutely amazing today.
Dominant performance from start to finish. The first play was bombs over Baghdad. Booyah. You can't cut it any better if it was a piece of cake. These guys, I like them on Crown Sunday as the favorites right now until they've been taken out. They won down in Davenport. They're in the top 5 for a reason. Leggett was phenomenal. I love his arm strength and his ability to layer the ball at all levels. This TMS offense is potent, but the TMS defense I thought was the difference. They got their hands on the football, a couple of interceptions, PBUs, just really made it difficult for Bowler and in the offense for Apex Elite to get anything started, anything generated consistently. This is a dominant performance. Look for them on Crown Sunday, fellas. I heard about the friendly wager. I think I'll take that.
I like it, man. I'm telling you.
Don't tell Vegas.
Yeah, I was saying.
They want their money. They want their taxes, right? So they're going to get their money.
Yeah, no, I think Leggett and Jamel obviously was the connection for TMS. I think those guys look, next level, especially when we're talking about, that next wave of, your 30s. We always talk about it. 30s, 31s, 32s, it's your time now.
Right.
So I think that, overall TMS came out really involved and wanted to come out and show what they were capable of being a top 3 team in our DR Sports Network rankings as well. And I think they're ascending. I think that is a definite great performance to go 3-0 in this tournament where we have 114 teams confirmed here in Tampa. So I think overall I'm very impressed with what they've done here today.
I'll say one last thing to close it off. If you're Apex Elite, again, we said it before, watch the TMS game last from Davenport. They got beat pretty bad, almost similar to this. But if you're TMS, you better get back into the lab too. Don't feel confident because you don't want to come in tomorrow and not finish in the top.
Yeah, no, that's perfect. On the opposite spectrum, Apex Elite got to get in the lab. TMS, don't come out complacent tomorrow for Crown Sunday.
Because you will go home on Sunday.
You will go home on Sunday. That will do it in our 15U pool play game. But, hey, we do have an 18U pool play game that's going to be on fire when it comes back. From myself, CJ Gilbert, Rob Kaufman, Mark Henry on the sideline. Thank you for watching the DR Sports Network. Welcome in, everybody, and welcome to DR Sports Network Road to the Crown, live here in Tampa. Apollo Beach, about 30 minutes south of downtown Tampa. We have a 10U pool play game about to happen, or it has started, between the GOAT Squad and 24K. Got a chance to see both of these teams. 24K put on a show, and then GOAT Squad had a 1-point victory in their last game. Joined in Mark Henry, CJ Gilbert. We're on the move.
Man, we're on the move. Great day in Florida, man. Sunny Florida, man. It's about to go down. GOAT Squad, 24K. What do you got to say about it, CJ?
Yeah, like I said before, got a chance to see 24K. They had played 300 boys and beat those guys 17-11. And then the GOAT Squad, coming out of Tallahassee, Florida, had beat Fly Division by 1 point. Those guys have a lot of good guys on the outside edge, but Bo Richardson is the quarterback for 24K. He is the son of Brian Richardson, the co-head coach of 24K 10U. So they're moving the ball, and they get it to their receiver here, and they're picking up another first down.
Man, they're on the move quickly. We had a chance to see these guys in Davenport. Of course, in the rankings, they're up there. Yeah. You know what I mean? If you want to go back and look at those 10U rankings, the 24K, these guys have been playing outstanding so far this spring, and they're back again here in Tampa. Looks like Bo Richardson has got these guys on the run. And listen, Coach Richardson in that huddle, we had a chance to see him before. He has these guys on the even keel, CJ. They're steady Eddie. They don't really get, rattled or make too many mistakes.
They do not. Like I said, I got a chance to see Bo Richardson, and he hasn't made that many mistakes today, and they're in the high red zone here, and it's an incomplete pass, and that pass was intended for Jace Vallet. Got the Sonic headgear on there.
Yes, Vallet's going to be a guy that we're going to see on Friday nights in the very distant future, but, we had a chance to see him a couple of times. He's a guy that gets open in space. Just a little miscommunication first on that first drive, but that's the first incompletion for Richardson today in this drive.
So second down, I believe they need about 8 yards to pick up the first down for a fresh set of downs. Calling the man in motion. That's Eli in motion, getting set up there inside the slot. You see right there inside the mind of Bo Richardson, the quarterback of this 10U 24K group. He's launching it down the field, and it's almost intercepted. And that would have been big for GOAT Squad, and that was Colin Norris.
Listen, you see the DB paying his penance. He missed it.
You get push-ups. You know what I'm saying? I like that. That comes from coaching. That means, hey, as you look and see Richardson right coming into your living room, almost an interception by Goat Squad. That would have been a GOAT interception.
Yeah, had a chance to watch both of these programs, Goat Squad, get a narrowing victory in their last pool play game. And Colin was one of those guys where he had a streaker down the field, and it was a touchdown. So he's definitely one of those guys that can play both sides. You see the big Goat Squad chain necklace, the Dookie necklace on them. Like I like the gear.
I like it. As we get a chance to see them on their first possession, Coach Samandre Johnson, Coach Holmes, they have these guys ready to play.
And that was a turnover for 24K. So 2 points added to Goat Squad's total, making it 2-0. First time seeing Dallas Kendrick at quarterback, the young gunslinger. Seen him on social media, but that first pass will be incomplete to bring up second down, Mark.
Listen, great job by the 24K defense to kind of keep the receivers close. A little bit windy early on, so the quarterbacks have to kind of measure for that. Of course, it was a short pass, but both offenses, like you said, came out in that first game, put up a lot of points, got wins. Now you got two of the better teams in this bracket early on pool play. We'll see what happens on this next one.
A player to watch for Goat Squad, and that's Juju Johnson. He's the son of the head coach, Dre Johnson. He has the hush sign on the back, the hush emoji on the back of his jersey. So we'll see if Dallas goes his way here shortly. Intended connecting with his target. Now it'll be a short gain. It'll bring up third and about 10 for Goat Squad.
Well, great job by the defense to limit him to a short play. Of course, you got to get down the field. This is a critical third down. Now, the great thing about a DR7 tournament is you get points for making stops. You get points for interceptions. Of course, the pick six is always there.
Mm-hmm. So right now, 2-0, Goat Squad in the lead. A pass breakup by Colin Norris has Goat Squad in the lead. Dallas Kendrick on third down, third and about 11. They need to complete past the sticks to keep this drive alive.
Critical third down early in this ball game, 20 minutes and change to go.
Kendrick dropping back, looking over the middle. He launches it, and it's almost intercepted.
Man, that would have been a crucial play. As you can see right there, it looks like Elijah Tarzan Anderson comes up with that one almost. That would have been a critical turnover instead. 2 points on the defensive side.
You see right there on the DR Sports Network replay, Tarzan, and it actually is intercepted.
4 seconds.
4 seconds. And that'll be 2 points added to 24K. And Tarzan's playing like a wild man right now.
Absolutely, man. King of the jungle. What it was an interception looks like, CJ, as it turns out 3.
It's kind of hard to see the sideline. We got our fans
absolutely
live and in action down here, so we'll get it right officially on the score. But like we said before, man, this has been 2 really good programs. We know what 24K has been about. Goat Squad, this is their first time being in our tournament.
Absolutely.
So I know that they're hungry and waiting to be screamed and, like I said, get an opportunity here.
Absolutely. You see first down, the Goat Squad, is coming in hot. You mentioned them winning that first game, and now they're taking on 24K, who's one of the top-ranked teams in the 10U division so far in the DR7 ranking. So, when you come to a DR7 tournament, this is how you get ranked.
Yes.
We're not going to rank you off Zorts. We're not going to rank you on hearsay. We're going to rank you when we get eyes on you, just like we see you right here in the huddle.
When we get eyes on the guys, that's when you get settled on the turf here at DR
Settle
Sports.
it on the turf.
So second down for 24K and Bo Richardson. You see him right here rolling out to his left, hitting his man in stride, but he drops it. And that's a crucial drop for the young man. And Valid can't believe it.
Well, you got to squeeze that one. If you can touch it, the rule of thumb is you're supposed to catch it. Now the time clock is running. Shake that one off. Valad will be back. He's a guy that's been one of those guys that we've seen a couple of times here so far this year on a 24K offense. And Richardson will hit him again. He's a guy that's going to go back to you if he's got faith in you, which he does. He's been able to hit some of these receivers early as you see the huddle breaking.
So it's third down and a long 10 yards to pick up a first down. We'll see what Bo Richardson and 24K Company can do here. 18 minutes officially on our DR Sports Network 10U pool play game clock here. And Bo rolls to the right, looking for his man, outstretched arms, and it will be incomplete right at the sticks mark, but it'll be 2 points added to Goat Squad, making it 4-3.
Well, he kind of trapped it there at the end. CJ's, it's one of those things where he's got to get that ball out to him. The timing was a little off on that, down in the ground a little bit. But the defense from Goat Squad is playing great. They're getting hands on these receivers, not getting them much separation. They get 2 points, and, really they've been playing a great job defensively. It's the two offenses that kind of stalled out. 24K got in the red zone, but the Goat Squad turned them away defensively.
Haven't had a chance to see Goat Squad in the red zone like you mentioned, Mark, but they have a young quarterback in Dallas Kendrick that can launch it down the field, and we'll see what he does here. We do have Laundry on the field. We'll see if it's a false start and a loss of down. We'll get the official call on the field. It will be second down. So Goat Squad struggling out of the gate on this next possession here.
Well, you got to give it up to the defenses for playing pretty salty defense and really challenging these receivers when they get into their routes. They're not playing press coverage. They're kind of playing back, letting the offensive players run to them, and then talking the communication in the zone.
So second down for Goat Squad. Kendrick, we have another flag on the field. So potentially a third down and 15 for Goat Squad. Not the way that you want to come out here on this next drive.
Well, they got to clean the penalties up. Those are drive stoppers. Those are momentum stoppers, and you want to play clean football early. Of course, this is early in this game, but they got to get it. They got to get this one, CJ, in order to advance this ball and continue this drive.
So 3rd and 15 for Dallas Kendrick and the Goat Squad. Can they pick it up or risk losing the lead here? Kendrick looking over the middle, launching it over the middle. It's broken up by 2 24K defenders. We have a man down, and that's Valat that's down on the field right there.
Great job by the defense collapsing on that one over the middle there, CJs. They kind of collide and running to each other, but the defenses on both squads have been playing well. The passing windows are not really open like they should be, and that's because these defenders are getting in these receivers' face when the ball is delivered.
And we'll check on the young man, but it's been a defensive battle, so I know that Adam Sandoval, a sideline reporter, has been on the sideline watching and waiting for this opportunity to kind of talk about the things on the field. So, Adam, what have you been seeing on the sideline so far? Thank you for that report, Adam. And Valat seems like he's okay. He's walking off the field under his own power. We'll see who replaces him on that 24K defense and offense. He plays both sides of the ball. And welcome to beautiful South Shore Sports Complex in Apollo Beach, Florida, 30 minutes outside of downtown Tampa. And man, oh man, we got a 15U championship brewing, another classic.
Yes, sir.
I feel it coming. Team Tampa, 813 Hawks. We're here, the number 1 seed against the Cinderella Team Tampa, the 15 seed. And guess how they got here? First of all, I mean, they get their lick back against TMS, and literally TMS they went 3-0 in pool play yesterday, won Davenport, and they're here. They have arrived. They beat Manatee in the semifinal round, and then of course having to go up against another perennial program, one of the best programs that we had, a 2025 DR7 crown champion in 813, and it's going to be a really good one.
Yeah, and we talked about 813 previously because remember back to Davenport, they were similar with the number 1 seed, and I think they lost in the quarterfinals. They didn't even get to the semifinals. TMS was 1-2 on Saturday, and they go on a nice run to win Davenport, and then you flip the script. You look at Team Tampa. I saw them yesterday, and it's a good-looking group, athletes all around. Coaching is outstanding, and if you listen to it, I don't want to throw a shameless plug for my podcast I did last.
Go ahead.
Yes, let me put a shameless plug in there. We discussed it for about an hour, and I talked about Team Tampa, just the talent that they have, and I thought about, and we talked about what Washington TMS was. They were 3-0 where they come out as hungry as they were before. I'm not saying they weren't because I wasn't at the game, but they were 0-1 in the playoffs. So I know we talked about 15U. I don't know what your take is on that so far.
Like we said before, we got a chance to see Team Tampa, just not in today's tournament, but they're a legacy program too in the DR Sports circuit here. And like we said in pool play, they end up losing their first 2 games. Apex Elite TMS really had put a whooping on them 25-2 in pool play. They rounded it out with getting a victory over Trinity Elite 18-9. But then today, South Bay Pistons beat those guys 27-10.
Good team.
And then got their lick back, like I said, against TMS 20-16. Warrior Elite defeated those guys 21-16. Defeated Manatee just last round. And now we're here with 813 Hawks. They are battle-tested. Can they overcome 813? On the other side, like we said before, 813 being undefeated in today's pool play and going into Crown Sunday all the way into the championship. And they're led by one of the best quarterbacks in 15U, and Ty Neesmith, and as the receiver, MJ Jones Jr. You got anything as far as 813 and Coach AJ Sattinger and those guys?
813 watched them for about 3 games yesterday, and I think they scored a total of 92 points and only gave up 21, if my memory is accurate. And you think 21 in 3 games of 7-on-7 when the defense scores points and all that, that's like 7 points a game.
Yeah.
And maybe the other team gets 1 defensive stop. That's not a lot of points scored on them. I don't know if you have their totals today, what they went against, how their defenses looked, but their defense was outstanding on Saturday.
Yeah, no, definitely was outstanding. And like I said before, this is the 2025 DR7 national champions of last year, and trying to punch their ticket to another potential crown held later on in April. 813 is Team Tampa playing upset, playing possible spoiler in the 15U championship. Myself, CJ Gilbert, Rob, we got Mark on the sideline. I'm not sure if Mark can hear us quite yet, and he can. I'll send it down to Mark Henry on the sideline as the teams kind of come together to warm up here.
Listen, this is a matchup of talent. Florida's on the map. 813 Hawks, Team Tampa, which has always been traditionally one of the better teams in the state of Florida. But the 813 Hawks have been making a name for themselves the last couple of years. And you can put that in the bank and deposit that. This is going to be a barn burner. CJ, man, Coach, you got to get yourself ready. I expect the best from you guys. I'll talk back to you.
Now, I was just talking to Coach off script here, and he just wanted to talk about the 813 and Team Elite game there. How was that? You got a chance to see it personally and live and in action there.
Yeah, live in living color, right? Apex Elite, and that we saw them against TMS. That was a close game. That was the first game for Team Tampa. This one I knew Team Tampa was a legit squad. Obviously, they got athletes all over. The reason they lost that game, they lost it by an interception last second. The coach told them to throw the ball away, ended up throwing an interception. That's how they ended up losing that game in the literally last second of the game.
Wow.
So they should have been 2-1 on that day. So this is a team that they might be the 15 seed right now, but they are not 15 seed talent-wise. This is a top 5 team that is here today.
Yeah, really good energy by Team Tampa. Although they went 1-2, in pool play yesterday, their point differential is -16, only scored 33 points and allowed 49 on the other end. 813 went 3-0 in pool play, 97 points for, 21 points again, a point differential of 76. You see a good look at the master control room behind the scenes there, getting all the camera angles. Beautiful stuff from our team here, DR Sports Network, one of the best, if not the best. I know it is the best.
The best.
Sports network in the scene, the 707 scene, anything that we have here. We've had a beautiful tournament, 114 teams confirmed here, and we have a really good game that's going to be brewing here in the 15U championship. Quarterback Ty Neesmith for 813 called his name plenty of times. He's an impact player, a beautiful touch throw passer as well, and I'm pretty sure we'll be calling MJ Jones Jr. name quite a bit here, too. He's lined up right outside, right on top of the screen, the slot here. And we'll get started here in a second as the referees get everything sorted out. But a really good one brewing. That's going to be, one of those classics. I can feel it between a top 1 seed and a 15 seed that does not play like a 15 seed. So can't wait to get things rolling here. But yeah, I think this is a much anticipated game. Right. Coach AJ Sadinger, he's actually a head coach of Sunnyside High School, so got that pedigree. Ty Neesmith getting to his receiver, no call on the play, and it'll bring up 2nd down.
One thing about Team Tampa, their quarterback Joe, I don't know his last name in front of me. He actually plays safety as well, number 8. Their defense, their defensive backs, they play so physical at the line of scrimmage. If you're a receiver for 8-1-3, you're not going to get the cleanest release. I've seen Team Tampa play enough to know that their defensive back, their outside cornerbacks, they are extremely physical. You're going to really earn your catches today.
Yeah, really going to have to earn everything right here. A very dog-eat-dog type matchup here on 2nd down. Ty Neesmith over the middle, getting it to his receiver, and he has the speed on the outside edges. That's number 6, Alex Drake Jr. on the reception.
Number 11 in the slot. Again, Team Tampa's defense, and I can't say enough, I wrote on 8-1-3, they had two great defenders, both defensive teams that can really shut you down, and they have offenses that can score as well.
So 3rd down and about 9 to pick up a fresh set of downs right here. Early adversity for 8-1-3. Neesmith going deep. He has a man open. He can't track it, though.
Overshot.
And that'll be a turnover on downs. Early start, early 2-point lead for Team Tampa here.
You don't see 8-1-3 going 3 and out a lot. That's probably the only time they've been 3 and out, I would say, during this tournament. I would almost put money on it. We talked about gambling yesterday. I'm not a gambling man. I don't make enough money. I don't make Mark Henry money. I don't make CJ money, so I can't do that. But I guarantee they haven't gone 3 and out yet.
I think Mark Henry on the sideline has something to say about that. Mark, what you got?
Man, I'm just a poor man trying to get fed. Don't do me like that.
Oh, we got a nice pitch and catch right there from quarterback. I think we've seen him yesterday a little bit. That's number 8.
It's Joe. That's last name.
Trying to get a number on the back of that jersey. I believe that was number 8, and that looks like it would have been Baker.
I don't think. Remember, we talked to the coach. He was supposed to come up with his number. I know his name's Joe because I've been following him around. Joe, I apologize. I don't have your last name. He's from Armwood. I've talked to him a little bit. He's an outstanding quarterback.
Bates. Joseph Bates. So Joseph Bates, the quarterback for Team Tampa here. Nice throw, nice pitch and catch, setting them up with 2nd and short for Team Tampa. Bates looking over the middle. And almost a tip drill. It would be intercepted. It will be intercepted by 8-1-3. And 3 points are added to the total, making it 3-2. What an interception right there.
And I did an interview on number 8. I talked about number 8, highlighted him. He's an absolute baller. Again, DR7 podcast, the platform. We got you covered. We talked to him yesterday.
And that was DeAndre Miles with the tip drill interception, giving 8-1-3 3 points on the interception right there, making it 3-2, 22 and some change. And Ty Neesmith will get a second crack at possibly drawing first blood. Actually, check that. New quarterback in the game for 8-1-3.
Good catch.
And our new quarterback is Ja'Shawn Glenn. So a two-quarterback system for 8-1-3 Hawks here.
Right. They were running that yesterday when I watched the first 3 games. They played at 8:30, 9, and 9:30. So it's been a while since they played football before today.
So Glenn rolling to the right. Nice timing, getting it to his receiver. And that'll be right short of the sticks. It'll be 3rd down for 8-1-3.
Yeah, 3rd and short. And going back to the interception by Joseph Bates, I think if I had one thing that Joe needs to improve on, or as he's going into his next season, it's just the quicker processing. All these quarterbacks, I've talked to a lot of quarterbacks that say your processing has to just be a little bit quicker. Pull the trigger. He's got the arm talent for it. So it's just one of those things that he just has to trust his arm talent.
So 3rd and short, 8-1-3 risking going for their second 3 and out. We'll see what Glenn and company have going on. MJ Jones Jr. in the slot. Glenn getting it to his man, and it's batted down.
Defense. I'm telling you, this defense for Team Tampa, they can shut you down. They really can. You saw the interception already by 8-1-3. 2 solid defense that don't allow a lot of points when they're on their game.
And that was Isaiah Hazard on the pass breakup right there.
Playing like the bad boy Pistons, talking about Isaiah. Isaiah Thomas, I know it's a throwback, but this team, they almost have that bad boy Pistons mentality, man. Even with the Ben Wallace era Pistons, this team will come, and they are physical. They're a physical team.
So the official score, 4-3, a defensive battle right now. Already have an interception in this one from 8-1-3 and 2 turnovers as well for Team Tampa. We're locked. Bates gets it to his receiver. Nice timing.
That's the timing that he needs. You got to be quick. The quick read, just get the ball out of your hands. He's got the arm talent. That was 1-2 seconds down, and he already had like a 10-yard pass.
And that'll pick up 9 yards. So they need 6 to pick up another fresh set of downs, but 2nd and 9 for Team Tampa.
8-1-3's got to show a little bit that stinginess on the defensive side of the football right now. They already had the pick. It's time for them to get greedy again.
So Bates on 2nd down. What will they do here? Nice timing.
That's
getting
what
it
you
back
need.
to the receiver. Pick up a fresh set of downs, first down.
And I know the offensive coordinator, the head coach, he's been telling that to his young quarterback, get the ball out quick, and obviously he's preaching that because you can see it's just get 7 yards of throw.
Makai Floyd, back-to-back receptions for Team Tampa, and Bates on the time and executing perfectly right now. Man in motion. Dropping back, looking left. And he'll just have to eat it. That'll be 4 seconds.
They got holding on 0. He's actually in the 8th grade. He's in middle school. Talked to him yesterday. One of the guys I highlighted, he is in the 8th grade. That's a young kid. But he looks the part. He's an outstanding defensive back, but I think they called him for holding.
So holding on the play right there to bring up an automatic first down for Team Tampa. They'll move it up. But, yeah, it's been a really defensive battle right here. A little handsy right there on that last play. But overall, it's been a really good defensive showing from both groups, both sets of teams here.
In 15U, we talked about it. To me, it's one of the better age groups that you can look at. I mean, all the age groups are great, but they're so hungry at this age, and it just shows how talented they are.
Their time is now.
Their time is now. Wasn't yesterday, it's now.
So first down for Team Tampa from the 25, 23 check it, 23-yard line. Bates at quarterback. He's looking over the middle. He fires it in the back of the end zone, intended for Floyd, but just out of the outstretched arms of Floyd, it'll bring up 2nd down.
Again, back to what we talked about with the quarterback. You can tell when he starts patting the ball, or it takes a little bit longer, getting close to 4 seconds. Typically for his throwing is not as accurate, not as timeless. He didn't really read the defense that well on that possession.
And you see right there a beautiful shot of Coach Booty and the Team Tampa offense from our DR Sports Network crew. Really good stuff, getting it inside the huddle, inside the mind of the offense here. So 2nd down for Team Tampa. Bates at quarterback. Little check down route to the running back out of the backfield, but it'll only pick up a short distance. It'll be 3rd down and medium.
3rd medium, big possession here. If you're 8-1-3, you're definitely looking for the stop here. Team Tampa, you need to convert this. Someone has to get in the end zone.
Someone definitely has to get into the end zone. Only 4-3, 17 and some change left in this 15U championship. Can Team Tampa cash in or at least move the sticks right now? Bates takes a snap, sprinting out to the right, on timer route, straight to Floyd, right on the sticks.
The defense.
But it's defensive. Good stuff from the DB right there to force the 3 and out, and that's 2 points added to 8-1-3, making it 5-4. 1 point lead for 8-1-3.
Who can get in the end zone? And 8-1-3 is not used to being stopped a lot. So if your team Tampa how long can you keep them out of the end zone? They've been a high-powered offense all weekend, a prolific offense. So you think eventually they're going to start finding a little bit of green grass.
So 2nd offensive possession for Todd Neesmith. Like we said, a 2-quarterback set that Coach A.J. Salinger and 8-1-3 running with. So Todd Neesmith back in at quarterback. He's looking over the middle. He's going for a deep shot, but I think that'll be time. Or will it be time? Will it be touchdown? It will be a touchdown. No time, and it will be good for 8-1-3 touchdown. And we do have Laundry on the field, and that was a close one to get it right in the nick of time with that 4 seconds. But what a rocket shot by Todd Neesmith. You see on the DR Sports Network replay trying to see the target that he got to. but that was a deep shot, really good shot.
Yeah, I think they're going to be unsportsmanlike right there for
Spiking
the
the ball.
right next to the player.
But really good concentration by the receiver, number 6, Alex Drake Jr.
Yeah, what a play there. And obviously Smith is, he had the ability to double clutch there. You think 4 seconds is coming. You see him with a pump fake, so he got the ball out just in time. And then a great reception by that young man.
So the score 11-4. We'll kick it down to Mark Henry on the sideline, see what his thoughts. Give us what you think, Mark.
Well, great seam route as he puts it right over the outstretched arms of the defender and the receiver. That was a great throw and a great play from down here. You see it, the buzzer is just about to go out, so he gets it out. Great play. 813 is in driver's seat. Let's see what Team Tampa does on this one.
11-4, the time right now. We're going with another deep shot. I think that's Floyd. Can he get it? And will we have...
Is there laundry?
It will not be clean ball. Incomplete pass, and you can see the Team Tampa back end, the sideline is just saying, where's the flag? Where's the
flag on this one? Yeah, had to see that one up close to see exactly. It looked for me, it was close. It looks like letting them play. All you ask is for consistency, though. So make sure that if you're on Team Tampa, you just want it consistently called.
But the arm screen of Joseph Bates getting it down there, as you see on the DR Sports Network replay, getting it down there to his receiver, and just not could get off of the press coverage, and ultimately will bring up second down. Bates taking things short now, picking up about 6 yards. So it'll be third down and long for Team Tampa. 813 trying to get off the field here.
Big third down. Was 11-4 right now. You don't want to go down 13-4. You definitely want to get a touchdown here. You can't give 813 Hawks any more points because they just had the deep bomb on you, so they're feeling great offensively.
So 13, about 35 seconds, 13:35 remaining, unofficial in the 15U game. Third down, getting it to his receiver right at the sticks. That'll be enough for a Team Tampa first down.
Great call on the little out route there in the rollout. Split the field in half a little bit, give the quarterback the ability to, he had 3 receivers over there. He knew he was probably going to that comeback the whole time.
Great timing on third down, on money down when they needed it most. Bates has been clicking with his receivers. Sprinting out to the right now. Same deal, getting into his receiver. Top target, Dedrick Nails, class 2028 receiver out of the Tampa area.
I like to keep it simple right here. If they're going to give you that 8 yards, might as well take it until they adjust their defense.
It'll be second down for Team Tampa. Have to pick up about 6 yards to pick up another fresh set of downs here. So moving right along on this offensive possession. Bates looking, scanning, and he would just have to eat it, and it'll bring up third down and medium for Team Tampa.
Yeah, you don't mind that on first down. You just don't want it, obviously, to happen consistently. I had to see it again to see if he had receivers open. He didn't like what he see. Looked at about 3 different receivers, ultimately ate the football.
So I believe this brings up third down for Team Tampa. In a big situation right here with 12 minutes remaining in this 15U championship game. Bates looking, trying to get it to the receiver. He launches it in the back of the end zone. He comes down. Whoa, he didn't control it. What will he do? Will he give it to him, or will it be? And it'll be incomplete. He did not control the catch. And it'll be a turnover on downs for Team Tampa.
The offensive coordinator, he is not happy right now. They're saying that he had his feet down and the ball was knocked out of his hand. The refs are saying he didn't complete it.
And you see right there, I know Mark Henry on the sideline had a perfect view of it. We'll kick it down to Mark Henry.
Well, it looks like the receiver came down, but 1 foot, he wasn't able to make a football move. Way to play through the hands for the defender. Incomplete, but we still got a tight one. I think the Team Tampa wants that one back. They get another opportunity. But 813 Hawks taking over on offense. CJ, back to you.
So 2 points added.
We got a challenge.
We do have a challenge on the field, so I do like the idea of the challenge. I don't think it came from the booth either, so it did have a red handkerchief is on the ground. So 813, or check that. Team Tampa challenging the ball on the play call. So you see right here, try to see it on our replay system here, get another look at that. But you can see that the receiver has possession or at least controls the football, catches the ball, but does he make a football move, which what Mark had brought up, and does he have control of it? And I think that is going to be the telling factor. Now the call on the field, the call on the field is incomplete, but we'll see if it'll be reversed. Now they do have, you see right here, trying to see a clear shot. That let's try to run that angle back one more time. But you see he caught it right there, 1-2, and then the ball is scripted out. So it'll be a bang play to see if it'll be a touchdown or not. So a catch right there.
Yes.
A legitimate catch.
Legitimate catch.
Past the line, but it will be a ruled incomplete pass. So that'll be 2 points. The 2-point turnover will stand. So 813 do get the 13-4 lead. So really good stuff from the replay booth, camera angles, camera crew, and you can tell that Team Tampa is livid on the sidelines right now.
Yeah, from their perspective, I mean, it's Championship Sunday right now. I mean, it's a championship game. So it's one of those things that they see what they see, and they see them coming down with it. They are fired up.
So 2 points added, or 2 points already added to the 11 total of 813, making it 13-4. And a bang play, but a crucial one. 813 still leading this, and we have Glenn back in at quarterback for his second possession. Going over the middle. Easy dip, dunk, catch right there. That'll gain 11 yards.
This is where if you're Team Tampa, you don't want to snowball on you right here. You're already down 13-4. So it's one of those things that you need to make a stop. You don't want to allow them to have any points because they can get sideways on you quick.
Second down, Glenn rolling to the right, get it back to his target, and that'll be enough for 813 Hawks first down.
Yeah, it's getting in the crucial area right now. That's why that challenge was so important, and I would have challenged that one as well.
But now you have to think about not having a timeout and possibly trying to come back with 10-20 left in this ball game. As you see right here inside the 813 huddle, A.J. Sadinger, the head coach of this program, and Jay-Sean Glenn, quarterback. On first down, what will he draw up right here? Getting it over the middle, and it'll be incomplete. Bring up second down.
Yeah, you always are concerned when the ball bounces off a receiver like that the defender can come and grab it. That would have definitely took the momentum away. Yeah, it definitely didn't bounce. It was a lucky bounce there for 813 that it didn't go into the safety or the defensive back.
So second down for 813 from the 20-yard line. We'll see if they can continue to tread momentum here.
Taking their time. They're in control of the ball game now. No need to rush if you're 813.
Glenn takes a snap, looking over the middle, scanning the field, and that's where he will go to Alex Drake Jr. once again. He has already a score in this ball game.
Yeah, just methodically going down the field. If you're Team Tampa, you got to create a turnover here.
Backs against the wall, and it's third down and short for 813. Team Tampa have to get off the field right here. Down 9. Can Team Tampa build some momentum, or will Jay-Sean Glenn pick up the first down? Glenn looking at the back of the end zone. He'll fire back there, but miscommunication with MJ Jones Jr.
Yeah, a little miscommunication. He was expecting to go to the back of the pylon. Is that a turnover on downs?
That is a turnover on downs. So Team Tampa now has 6 points to 813's 13 points. And you see right there, Bates walking back calmly to the huddle, getting ready, getting prepared to try to lead this comeback with 8:15 and ticking in this 15U championship.
In the semifinals game against Manatee, which was a great 7-on-7 organization, they came back from that one as well too. So they're used to being in this situation. They played a lot of tight ball games both Saturday and Sunday.
1st and 15, keeping things on schedule right there, getting it to his receiver.
I really like 7. He had a huge catch against Manatee 7v7 in the semifinals. He is a playmaker.
Number 7, that's Grayson Logsdon on the catch right there, keeping things in perspective to try to pick up this first down right here. So 2nd down for Team Tampa. Bates looking right.
He's got him. He's got him. He had him. He had him. Coach saw it too. Coach saw it too. He had him on the right, his right side. His guy was running free. That's a big body to throw to as well. So you would assume that he'd have came down with that one.
So it's 3rd down, money down for Team Tampa. It's 3rd and about 6. Can Team Tampa pick up the first down and keep their 15U championship hopes alive as far as right now?
Usually went to the rollout.
Bates sprinting to the right, getting it to the receiver, and that's Logsdon.
Logsdon's a player. I'm telling you, he is a player. I watched him last game, and if it wasn't for him, they wouldn't be here right now. He is a playmaker.
Well, he came up clutch right there to pick up a first down for Team Tampa, and Bates is in action. Quick route, get it to his receiver, Nails.
Just the nerve and how Team Tampa, they do not flinch. They do not flinch. Every game I watched is a tight game, ball game like this. They've played this type of game almost all the games.
2nd down, Bates launching in the back of the end zone. Can he come down with it? He had one hand, but it slips out.
He almost came up.
That's a tough call. We'll see. But they're making it seem like on the field that he came down with it.
Yeah, you would have thought he caught the ball on that one.
I think on the field here, we're going to have a challenge. But that is a really good, you see right here on the DR Sports Network replay, Bates pump faking one time and then getting it all the way down there, coming down with it, and control. And then I don't know when the ball comes out, but it doesn't look like it appears to comes out, and that is a catch.
Oh, my God.
That is a touchdown.
Oh, my God.
And you see right here, we got a better angle right here. And, man,
welcome to your Kodak moment. Wow, what a play.
Dedrick Nails.
Wow, that's good. That looks good. I'm sorry. I'm not a referee, and maybe I shouldn't even say that, but that looks solid right there. What a play by that young man.
That is a heck of a catch. You see one more look right here. Pause it right there. In hand. Right there. Check the feet. Check the feet. Knees down.
Yeah, he had a hip down. No wonder they're celebrating back there. I mean, that young man deserves that celebration. What a catch.
That is a really good catch. One hand, almost a Jordan symbol.
Boy, yeah, jump man.
But we do have a lot of stuff going on in the back of the end zone, probably trying to figure out if that was actually confirmed or trying to call a challenge. We'll get that down to you. But Dedrick Nails, number 1 for Team Tampa, both feet.
That is an outstanding play. That is nasty.
That is absolutely nasty. Want to send it down to Mark Henry, our sideline reporter, and just see what he thought and see how he's seen it from his vantage point.
Probably the best catch of the weekend so far. He comes out with one paw, plucks it out of the air. When he rolls up, he's Statue of Liberty's it, and he's got it in his hand. Touchdown. Hey, 813 is in the building, but Team Tampa's on their heels.
Well, thank you, Mark. We did have a challenge from 813.
What are they?
And then now I do see that the referee as well is talking about the spike, so we may have a penalty attached to this. We'll get things sorted out, but
I don't want to be that guy. But if you make a catch like that, I know it's a penalty, but the emotions of that catch, you cannot blame that young man for doing that. With the emotions of that, if I made a catch like that, I'm probably spiking the ball. I'm gonna be 100 with everyone here, I'm probably spiking that ball.
I might take a lap around the
yeah,
whole
yeah,
field.
yeah.
For real.
That's his Kodak moment. I mean, that was outstanding.
But really good stuff by Dedrick Nails.
Wow.
And you see on the
Wow.
replay right there, just everybody's hyped up around him. Really good moment.
And you look at the crowd's reaction too, right?
Yeah.
And I'm not saying that is part of it, but everyone looked like they caught. I thought the ball came out. I was like, why are they dancing like that?
Right,
but
exactly.
They saw what we're seeing right now on the sideline view.
A really good catch, a touchdown by Dedrick Nails. But we do have a challenge.
Can we go to Coach? See what Coach talking about over there?
We could possibly have it sit down to Mark Henry while he's talking to Coach Booty on the field and get his thoughts about what's going on. Mark, can you hear us?
Hey, AJ. I'm going to show it to you.
Coach might be too animated, right?
Yeah, he
It's
might,
a PG.
Yeah.
We got kids listening, right?
He might be too locked into the moment right now.
Based off the arm movements, it might not be the best one.
We'll try to see if we can get into our sideline reporter, Mark Henry, a little bit later, especially talking to Coach Booty, the head coach of the 15U Team Tampa team right here.
Yeah, he's fired up. I mean, he's had the challenge over here, and then he has this catch.
And it is a challenge from 813.
I guess they're calling it a touchdown, and
we'll get the official call from the referees right here.
But we are in a break right now, so it's one of those things that you have to regroup a little bit.
So we're challenging the actual catch from Team Tampa. Nails, did he control? Did he come down with it and just ultimately possess the ball through the continuation of the catch? We'll see if we can get some clarification from the booth on the sideline. So the challenge officially is for the catch is ruled a touchdown.
Should be
on the field.
Should be.
It is a touchdown. That's big.
That's big.
That's
Yep.
big. The call on the field is a touchdown. So if there's not any, conclusive evidence to dispute that, the call will more than likely stand. And then also once we get past that challenge, we do have a unsportsmanlike penalty for what we talked about, spiking of the football. So we have a lot of things to unpack here.
We do it if your team Tampa just want the touchdown. We'll deal with the penalty later. Cool. Got it. Yep. They're going for it. Yep. That's confirmed.
So confirmed from the booth.
Good call.
A touchdown for Team Tampa.
It's a good call. It's the right call in the field. After everything we saw, it's the right call.
And especially after the call. And what an amazing call to be on top of for the referee.
Shout out to the ref.
Shout out to the ref.
Shout out to the ref.
So the call is official. It is good. So officially ruled a touchdown. So 13-12, Team Tampa cutting into the lead. But now we have to figure out the yardage, the penalty after the fact for Team Tampa. We'll see what they choose to do down 1 point here. Will they go for one? They'll elect to go for one or elect to go for two. We'll see what Coach Booty and Team Tampa would like to do.
Almost with the penalty. If you go for two, you might be at like the 30-yard line. Right? So, I mean, even one might be pretty far back if they accept the penalty. So it's a big call, big decision here. So I believe you can assess it on when you're returning it. You can move the ball up when you get into the next possession.
So the touchdown will remain, and it was confirmed on the field. Mark, I know that you had an opportunity to talk to Coach Booty. He was really animated before the official call was a touchdown. Can you give us a little bit of feedback on now that it's confirmed a touchdown for Team Tampa?
So Coach Booty was going all the way back to the other bang bang play in the back of the end zone, talking about the touch and the catch. But as we spoke about it, it was on a different field, so a different set of refs, different perception, and different judgment call. It's a bang bang play. When you don't get that second foot that I could have a clear view from it, then you don't get that play. You know what I'm saying? It was a great catch, but it was a bang bang play. The great job out of the defender of playing through the hands. That's how you teach great defense back play. But the catch was a catch. I could see him roll up, come back up, and Statue of Liberty, like I said it before on the commotion. But great play. What a great game. Hey, listen, if you're not tuning into the DR Sports Network, I don't know what else you're doing. Get your popcorn ready.
Definitely get your popcorn ready here at the DR Sports Network. 15U, 18U was a banger. Telling you, that game was really good. Make sure you like, subscribe, share with all your friends and family. Definitely going to get another instant classic here in this 15U championship. It looks like Team Tampa would elect to go for 1 point or 2 and throw it at the back of the end zone. Doesn't matter. They're still down 13-12 with 5.5 minutes remaining in this 15U championship, Rob.
Yeah, so you got the touchdown. That's a big thing. A little miscommunication there. You saw the quarterback warming up because there was a big delay there. A lot of emotions. If you're on offense, you're wondering if you have a touchdown at that point. You're wondering what's going on. So maybe you're not as locked in as staying warm. So I saw the quarterback, Joe, warming up on the sideline a little bit, but maybe that miscommunication was due to that extended break.
So 8-1-3 hasn't scored in over 10 minutes. They brought back Ty Neesmith, 2028 quarterback, to lead them potentially for another score. Can he do it? Sprinting out to the right, throwing it back across his body to MJ Jones Jr. That has been the Mr. Consistent, Mark Jones Jr.
Yeah, but the good thing, obviously, that's a great play design. He got the guy who you want one-on-one with somebody. You created that one-on-one matchup, but the score is right where we need to be. This is an outstanding game.
Ty, looking over the middle.
What a play.
Great pass breakup.
What a play.
Nice bang play. Kind of got away with a little arm wrapping, but really good stuff by the Tampa defender.
I like 11 a lot in the slot. I've been watching him, and I've only seen him really get beat once. He slipped on the play. Number 11 is Caden Whitehead. He's a player. He really is a baller in the slot. I've really enjoyed watching him play these past couple games.
Well, second down from about the 3-yard line, so 3 yards to pick up a fresh set of downs. And it's right around 2:15 left in this 15U championship. This could be do or die time for Ty Smith and gang. Pumping, going over the middle, and it's almost picked off.
Wow, that defense is tenacious. I mean, it really is. That defense is outstanding.
And a big collision between the Team Tampa and 8-1-3 receiver right here. Boom, right in over the middle, and hope that the receiver, you see right here on the DR Sports Network replay, Ty Neesmith trying to launch it in there, throw it on the rope.
Yeah, that was really due to the defense. And again, that sticky coverage, right? There's not a lot of running free when Team Tampa wants to lock in and shut someone down. They really can put hands on you.
And he's still down on the field. You can see trainers, parents checking on him, making sure that he's all right. But we'll send it down to Mark Henry. He's been on the sideline. This game's tightening up, Mark. 13-12, about 1:45 left to play. What's your thoughts?
Well, you guys have mentioned the defensive back play on this right side. 9 and 11 have been shut down corners on this side. I really like him playing the nickel slot. But number 9's length has been bothering the quarterbacks. He's closing those windows down. The Team Tampa defense has been very aggressive, very sticky. 8-1-3 has to make a play. Guys, I'll send it back to you and get your thoughts.
Yeah, they've been playing really good coverage. The receiver, Demarion Chambers for 8-1-3, is up and moving around, so that's good. He's on the sideline now. And that was a turnover on down, so 2 points added to Team Tampa. And now Team Tampa will take the lead, 14-13.
What I'm noticing from Team Tampa, I think they got to adjust on it. They're catching the ball and they leave the ball high. They're not trying to. I know they don't want to talk. Maybe they think it's going to get batted down. But I believe that hurt them on that one touchdown at the end that was called back. Get that ball back to your body as fast as you can with strong hands.
So like we said before, Team Tampa took the lead. That was third down for 8-1-3. With 90 seconds remaining in this ball game, Joseph Bates Almost throws an interception.
Oh, well, they say he dropped the church's money all over. He almost got it twice. I thought that was almost disastrous if you're at Team Tampa. If you're 8-1-3 Hawks, you want that one back.
You see right here on the DR Sports Network replay, Joseph Bates looks like he was going to his receiver number 1, I believe, and really just miscommunication. It's third down.
Something with that route concept. I think the way the offensive coordinator reacted, that wasn't the route combo they wanted. One of those receivers probably brought the defensive back down to the where he was throwing it.
2nd and 10. Can they get off the field? And a strong catch.
Hands. He got tackled.
And a really good catch by the receiver number 6, Corey Haynes, 2029. And that will seal the game. Coach Booty.
Wow, what a catch there. He ended up getting tackled on the play, all the way down. You look at that, strong hands, went through the tackle. That's a Friday night play right there.
Really good strong hands there by the 2029 receiver, and that will do it. A 1-point victory, a Cinderella upset, a Cinderella story for Team Tampa, the 15th seed, knocked off TMS earlier, and now they knocked off the 1 seed in Tampa.
Yes, it's a Cinderella story, but if Cinderella's Beyonce, because they got athletes, you know what I mean? That's Beyonce and Cinderella because they are not a number 15 seed. This is one of the, we're going to have a ranking soon. Where are you going to put Team Tampa? Because you look at what they've done today, they've been an outstanding Sunday.
And you really just have to put the respect factor on Joseph Bates, Dedrick Nails, Grayson Logsden, and coming up big, the 2029 receiver, Corey Haynes, to pick up the first down for Team Tampa and ice the ball game for the 15U championship.
That's why we say Saturday. Yes, Saturday matters, but it's all about Sunday. A lot of times when you look up, you see a team like TMS who won it. I think they were around, almost a double-digit seed, and then now you see Team Tampa from the 15th seed. You almost go back to that Birdman meme and to put some respect on my name. That's what they're saying right now because this is one of the better teams in 15U probably in the nation. I don't know where they'll fall up. We had to look at all their data and all that, but you look at them on the field, they have outstanding athletes, outstanding coaching, just a great performance by them.
And not only outstanding coaches and outstanding athletes, but they have those dogs to get it done. As you see, our DR Sports 15U rankings, AP Ranch at 1, TTS at 2, TMS at 3, F3 Elite out of New Orleans at 4, and Texas Chaos at 5. Team Tampa's on notice.
There's going to be some movement. We got to go through the rankings and all that, but it looks like to me there might be some movement. Yeah, obviously we got to break everything down, but Team Tampa definitely put their name on the map. They're already on the map. One of the best organizations in the state of Florida. So they went through TMS to win this, went through 8-1-3 Hawks, who have only lost 2 games in the 2 tournaments that we've seen them play.
You see the head man in charge, Coach Grady, one of the best in the game, best in the business, one of the best organizations. Get it done in a Cinderella fashion. 15 seed knocking off the 1 seed and knocking off a top 5 15U group. But man, oh man, it took all of the clock, 25 total minutes in this one to get the 15U championship victory here in Tampa.
And that's why I said Cinderella, yes, but Cinderella with Beyonce, right? Because this team is, you look at this organization from top to bottom, it's one of the best organizations in the nation. They have consistent winners. So anytime you see them on the schedule, you know that it's going to be a dogfight. Like I said, with the first game that they lost it by the skin of their teeth. But on Sunday, look at the teams they went through. And this is a championship that's well earned. Anytime you come through the crown, anytime you come through DR7, you're playing the best of the best.
So they went through a total gauntlet right there. And like we said, 8-1-3-2025, the crown champions in the Villages, they defeat them 14-13. Went through a really good Manatee group, 14-13 as well. Warrior Elite defeated those guys 21-16, and TMS was ranked 2. So defeated 2 top 3 ball clubs in 15U to win this to win this championship in Tampa, and a really good, valid effort from Team Tampa and Coach Grady and Coach Booty.
it takes a lot to win on Sunday. You go through a lot of challenges, a lot of competition.
So now we'll officially crown them as champions of 15U Tampa. We'll kick it down.
So you're going to have to tell me that again. Hey, first of all, let's congratulate Team Tampa on taking down the road to the crown. Tampa 15U champion. Hey, you know, when I first came into Florida in 2019, Team Tampa was balling at that point, taking national championships. So it's great to continue to see the 18U who's been taking national championships are in the ship. It's great to see the 15U. Super proud of you guys. It was a hard-fought game, so I want to just congratulate you guys one more time. Hey, guys, so we do some things a little different here at DR7, DR Sports DR7. We have what's called a Crown Pathway. And what we're doing this year in 2026, we're looking at all rising freshmen, all rising seniors. And our scouts, you see our platform scouts, they are out here scouting each and every one of the athletes to choose them and that they will earn a paid bid to our college exposed, unexposed camp.
Love that. Love that.
And at that camp, our whole goal is to put you on the board by your junior year for colleges. We got Power 4 schools, different schools reaching out to our list. So we want a very verified list. So we've seen you guys in this action. We want to see you guys in another moment, in another opportunity. So once you come to that camp, we're going to choose the top 80 kids. We're going to have what's called the Crown 80 All-American Bowl. That will be played January 10th, 2027. It will be in Texas. You just have to get there. We'll pay for your room and board, your food, all your lodging. We will take care of all that. You just got to get to Texas. And then you're on a list. You're on the top list. And trust me, these colleges are on these top verified lists. So I wanted to do that. So today we also have our MVP Bowl, which is the Friday night before our Crown National Championship that will be over in Orlando. So we got 2 athletes today that we want to honor as top MVP. The first one, where's number 3 at? That's who made the kick? Oh, he got scared up too. Hey, give me 1 second, stand right there. Number 8, quarterback was dropping down. Hey, I know it ain't easy with boot in your ear. I know it ain't, but you get through it. It makes you mental. You needed that. Hey, can I get both of y'all together? Congrats, guys. Get both of you guys. All right, guys, you guys will be getting your official invite very soon. Everybody slide back this way.
Slide back around. Slide back around. Slide back around.
Hey, guys, I have to respect the organization and the leadership. And hey, guys, the whole goal is to win the crown. So this is the deal. Grady 18U they got one of these. So that means there are 3 of them. So that means they are a true national championship. Until you get one of these, you are not a national 7v7. I'm telling you, you can go to any circuit, they don't have this. So I'm going to tell you. So I'm going to congratulate you guys with the 15U championship. Now let you.
Hey, hold on a second. Honestly, I got enough of these at home. And the only thing I want.
Hey, you see right there, Coach Grady passing it off to Team Tampa. Coach 15U, Coach Booty right there, and Team Tampa celebrating with it. You heard Giorgio Baker Jr., Class 2028 receiver, and Jayshad Scott, 2028 DB athlete as well, being mentioned in that MVP All-American game and just being invited to the camp. So 2 really good guys from a Team Tampa group that, like you said before, Rob, is a team, not a Cinderella team, but a sleeping giant.
Yeah, I mean, it's just they have athletes all over. Their defense is so impressive. Offensive, they're impressive as well, but they can really lock you down. They make it hard to even get routes off. Outside cornerbacks, they got great slot, great safety play, and linebacker play. So top to bottom, this is a great roster.
And We'll send it down to Mark Henry on the sideline. He's already engaged in talks with Coach Booty, 15U championship coach there.
Team Tampa takes it in 15U division. Listen, this is one of those guys that you want to know. Talk about offense. Coach Booty's been doing it for a long time. Congratulations, Coach. First of all, let's talk about the road to get here. This was a gauntlet that you went through. You went through some great teams this weekend, but you stayed steadfast and you stayed with it.
Like yesterday, we didn't even have a quarterback the first 2 games, and we lost the first 2 games. But I told them that on defense, we should have been much stronger than that to play football. So my whole main thing was like, this group here, we've been having kids play with other teams and just do whatever they want to do. So I buckled it down to 16, 17 players, and we're going to do what we do. But I told Murphy we're going to get one. So I knew we were going to get one sooner or later. And it's been a long time since I've been in this situation. But it was a rough one, but we handled our business out of 1 and 2. You already know that.
Now, I know being in the huddle with you multiple years, you're very, very instrumental in the quarterback position. Joseph Bates is a dual-threat athlete, but let's talk about his quarterback play. I thought it was phenomenal. Very patient, took the throws that he needed to take. But this was an all-in-all great performance. His patience, his ability to throw into tight windows. Talk about Bates a little bit.
The difference with him is that we haven't been together that much, but the time we have, he shows the spark that he can throw the ball. The more the thing about him, he just has to trust himself and throw the football. You know, I done had quarterbacks, small, tall, but him, he got a nice arm. Just believe, but you got to see it to throw it. You know, just doing it. And, you know, we lost a player today, Antrell. That killed us. But, you know, everybody else made up for it.
Now, last question. I heard you say, we're back. This is where you've been for a long time, back at the top. 15U, it's been a couple of years, but now you're back. Talk about that a little bit.
The thing I remember the most is when we came to Texas and we lost to the lacrosse team. I never forget losing 50-0 to a team I whooped that morning. But the thing about it is, bro, is 707 got so big, and Tampa got so many teams. So our team is just virtual. We got kids from here and there, and just put it together and just play football. You know what I'm saying? Just play football. The majority of this team here, I got 2 kids from my high school that play linebacker, receiver. You know, we're a roundabout group, but they played today. You know, that was the biggest thing. They played and didn't give up. Because yesterday, you wouldn't have never thought we was here, but I told them last night, ain't how you start, it's how you finish. And I got up this morning, I knew we was going to win it.
Man, it's all about finishing, and this is a stablemate on the DR7 circuit. Nationally, Team Tampa takes it. 15U, Coach Booty. Congratulations. Good to see you. We'll send it back to CJ and Coach Rob.
I mean, I really love, we're really going to start breeding a true rivalry between Texas and Florida. And he's right. Coach Booty is right. When Team Tampa came out there to Plano, Texas, I remember it. I was there. They got absolutely embarrassed by the Woodlands. And that was a program. We know what the Woodlands is about. We know what they've done. But not to take too much steam out of what Team Tampa did here, but you can tell that fuels the guys to do what they do in these circuits. And regardless of what they've done in pool play, it mattered today in Crown Sunday to come away with the victory and more importantly, beat another top team in 813 in the 15U championship. That's a really important thing. Coach Rob, any last thoughts?
Outstanding win. I love the rivalry, Florida versus Texas. Shout out to them for going out to Texas, because there's a lot of great teams out there and teams you don't know. So it is difficult to play teams you don't know, especially out of state, different type of football played. But today is Team Tampa's day.
We're going to get out of here. 12U championships up next. Myself, CJ Gilbert, Rob, Mark on the sideline. Thank you for watching the DR Sports Network.
It brings the best out of you and the worst. It's the perfect balance of strategy, skill, and speed. It sharpens your technique, your decision-making, and above all, your ability to work as a team. Iron sharpens iron. It puts a spotlight on every individual, forces everyone to be dynamic. It teaches you how to read the game, to anticipate, and to react before your opponent does. In this game, every second counts.
What's going on, everybody? My name is CJ Gilbert. Thank you for watching the DR Sports Network. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Good afternoon. Welcome back to South Shore, Florida, here at the Sports Flex for the 12U Championship. I'm Adam Sandoval with CJ Gilbert. We have Tampa Flex versus Team Elite All the Smoke. Tampa natives again in the championship. Again, a 1 versus 3 seed here in the championship. Both undefeated so far, but one must fall short today because we're going to crown a 12U champion to punch their ticket to the Crown National Championship. CJ, man, it's been an action-packed day so far. The previous game was a banger, and now 12U's ahead as we get started.
12U is really going to be a good one, too. So I think overall we're really going to see some guys that, are going to be playing next level. I know that, Tampa Flex has amazing guys. King Howard comes to the top of the mind, Otto Brown as well. And as far as, on Team Elite side, they have some guys, good guys, too, as well. So this is going to be a really good game.
All right, quarterback for Team Elite All the Smoke is number 0. That's going to be Raymond Murray as the gunslinger. First pass is completed for a decent gain of 12 yards. Second down and 4 for Team Elite. Yep, the number 1 seed here have had significant wins throughout the day. It doesn't seem like anyone can stop them. The only team that put pressure on them was in the semifinal as they had a 2-point win over the Showtime All-Stars. So the dominance remains from All the Smoke as they're bringing it so far today. Murray rolling out to his right and connects with a quick pass, and that's enough for a Team Elite first down.
That was a really good strike there by the quarterback, just the arm angle and the arm strength to get it to his receiver and pick up that first down. Priest Dayton, the receiver on that play as well.
Yeah, great job of throwing the run there. Very impressive so far, the 12U quarterback ranks. And been impressed all day with every championship here on the DR Sports Network live stream. We're on championship number 4 of the day. So Murray taking the snap under the center, or would be the T. And he throws across the middle, and it's going to fall incomplete. Great target and a great try. Pass intended for number 22, Jerry Ellison, correction. So bringing up a second down.
And that was right in between 2 defenders. Another great throw by the quarterback, but just couldn't corral it in.
Raymond Murray here on offense, sending his receiver in motion. In motion was Damian Fetter-Wilson. Murray throws, has a man that's completed, caught. Let's see where they mark him. Going to be short of the goal line, but it's going to set up at 1st and goal.
And once again, like I said before, Murray, the arm angles, the arm talent, the arm strength to get it into his receivers.
Well, first play in the red zone for Team Elite All the Smoke. Close to pay dirt here. Want to put some points up early on the board. Rolling out to his left, Murray. Throws pretty quick in front of him, and that's going to be completed for a Team Elite touchdown.
And that was Priest Dayton X Factor on the catch right there. You see right there, hitting a little dance on the Priest. And he gets his score on the DR Sports Network replay right here. You see Murray rolling to his right and just kind of dumping off the middle of the Priest. And like I said, they'll get the easy 6 points.
So 6 points on the board, extra point going for 1 here. Lined up, Murray takes the snap rolling. Going to the back of the end zone, has a receiver, goes up to get it. But it doesn't haul it in, falls incomplete. Score remains 6-0 after the first possession from Team Elite. So after that first possession, we're going to take it down to the sideline reporter, Rob Kaufman. Rob, what did you see down there for that first drive of the day?
The quarterback for Team Elite All the Smoke, he's the real deal. He reads the field so well. They have a really good connection with the offensive coordinator. It's really fun being down here with this team. They have a lot of energy and they play with a lot of swag.
Tampa Flex back on offense for the first time today. Pass completed at number 1 to Otto Brown. Or correction, it's going to be Jaleel Bryant at number 1.
And Max Calum, the quarterback, we got a chance to see him in Davenport connecting with Otto Brown and a lot of these receivers. King Howard, like we said before, played both sides of the field. And he's going to be a quarterback to know.
So Calum slings it towards the near sideline, but falls out through the hands of his intended receiver. Incomplete now, going to bring up a 3rd down.
That's an uncharacteristic drop there by King Howard. See right there, the big guy in the 12U ranks. Good size, good frame. Uncharacteristic drop there. He's going to be wanting more as the game goes on, as the game progresses.
So Max here on third down. First real test here in this championship game. Third down, needing to convert here to keep this drive alive and avoid giving 2 points to Team Elite. So Caleb takes a snap from the center. One step drop, looking for receiver, throws. Pass is caught.
He has the burners.
Exclamation point.
Will it get there? And that's Otto Brown putting on the burners right there.
Bringing the heat and speedy heat for team of Tampa Flex.
You see on the DR Sports Network replay, Otto Brown just putting on the jets right there. Could have almost dove in at the pylon. Got a touchdown, but he'll be tapped short.
Yeah, marked short at the 4-yard line, but big gain right there on third down to set him up into the red zone. So now Tampa Flex lining up for the first play in the red zone. Otto Brown has been hot so far. Let's see if they go back to him. Caleb looking, scanning, releases, and the pass is caught. Is it for the end zone? Touchdown, Tampa Flex.
And I told you King Howard would get his lick back. He gets the touchdown right here, capping off that Tampa Flex drive, as you see on the DR Sports Network replay. Caleb launching it over the middle of the field. 2 feet in, but it matters where that ball is, but it call is confirmed. Touchdown on the board, King Howard.
So great job by Tampa Flex there to answer back pretty quickly. Tie game now, 6-6. Having the PAT pending with 1 point try. Caleb rolls and throws pretty quickly, and the pass is completed. Tampa Flex takes the lead, 7-6.
And that was Life Wooten, or Roten, on the catch right there for the 1 point conversion. Tampa Flex flexing their muscle on that first drive.
All right, after that completion of a drive, the answer back is good by Tampa Flex. Rob, they answered back pretty quickly on this one. What do you got to say now? These teams going back and forth.
It's nice to talk to you guys again. Yeah, Tampa Flex is the real deal. King Howard, he is a man amongst boys for sure, but you got a chance to see that Florida speed on that breakout. I don't know if that was number 1 or the exclamation point, but he was out. He put on the burners.
Yeah, Otto Brown put on the burners there to set them up beautifully inside the red zone. Team Elite down 1 point, 18 minutes to go in this 12U championship, and connecting with his receiver underneath, and that's number 7 on the board. Max on the reception, but a penalty flag.
See what the official call is. Okay, let's see. Let's get the confirmation of this penalty from Rob Coppett down the field.
What it looks like is King Howard pushed the wide receiver back a couple yards on that, almost pushed him back into the tent there. Like we said, he's a grown man, but that was against the rules right there.
So thank you, Rob, for the clarification. A little bit of unnecessary roughness there, so that'll move the ball up 5 yards and a fresh set of downs to start for Team Elite. So Murray taking the snap now. Quick pass is intended for number 7, but coverage there by the Tampa Flex defense.
And that'll bring up second down for Team Elite. Already down 1 point in this ball game early. Can Tampa Flex get off the field here and kind of create that separation?
Tampa Flex in the white with the gold trim. Team Elite all the smoke with the all black with pink trim. So very significant jerseys here, representing the culture and area here in the Tampa area. Murray taking his snap on second down. Throws, passes complete.
Catch. That was a wonderful catch right there. You can see some of the Tampa Flex defenders trying to get a call for offensive pass interference, but nonetheless, that'll be enough to pick up a first down for Team Elite. You see right here, the DR Sports Network replay. Looks like number 9 on the catch there. Owen, actually Christian Collier on the catch there.
Murray back on first down, looking for his next receiver. Throws swung toward the end zone, goes up, one-handed grab. See, I think we got to play. We got to thank for this here on our games. Another one-handed grab. This one in Tampa.
Man, oh man, what a throw by Murray. What a catch by the X Factor, Priest Dayton. You see right here on the DR Sports Network replay, going Dayton's way the whole time, and man, he comes up grown man, one hand or no hands, Priest Dayton with the catch.
The Priest is having sermon here on this Sunday afternoon as now Team Elite taking the lead. Murray on the extra point. Shuffle pass is dumped and it's completed and add an extra point to the total score now. Team Elite regaining the lead 13-7.
That was a really good catch there by Priest Dayton. I know Rob Kaufman seen it, heard it, and lived it on the field. We'll kick it down to Rob.
Hey, on the field, that catch was as impressive as you'll ever see. We got a king. We got a priest. It's Sunday. It's foot championship. Let's go.
The sun is shining bright
glory
in
to
Tampa.
Glory to the man above. He is here for sure in full effect. Now we get to see Tampa Flex come back on offense to answer back.
On Crown Sunday, bound to see anything.
Caleb taking the snap here on the first play of the drive. Throwing across the middle. Pass is complete, and he almost broke away with that one, but he's finally tagged. First down again for Tampa Flex.
And that was Otto Brown once again. Name sounds familiar. Antonio Brown's son having yards after catch right here. His second catch for 20-plus.
Just an impressive ball game so far. The confidence in these young 12Us is separating a lot of the gameplay from their older divisions. But Tampa Flex now back on first down. Caleb taking the snap.
Gets it to Otto once again, wide open, easy, and he'll jog in for 6.
Otto flexes his muscles as he crosses the goal line. Quick score, quick answer. Look at the backflip there from the young student athletes as Tampa Flex is now tied with Team Elite with an extra point pending.
You see right here on the DR Sports Network replay, Caleb going underneath, taking the check down, taking what the defense gives him, and Otto Brown just literally jogs into the end zone. Can't deny him too much longer. His third reception, first touchdown of the day.
Great job by that offensive scheme as well. You know, Otto came across the middle of the field. All the receivers on the left side went across to the right, leaving that open green grass for Otto. But extra point here, going for 1 for Tampa Flex. Caleb has receiver wide open, but falls right through the hands in stride. Those balls going to hit the dirt, remain tied. 13 all, under 13 minutes to go here in the 12U championship.
Yeah, that is a really crucial drop right there, trying to take the lead. And you see right here on the DR Sports Network replay, just couldn't corral it in. Jaleel Bryant kind of down on himself, but he'll get another opportunity, maybe perhaps next drive.
That's one for sure he might want to have come back. You know, points are going to be very important as we're nearing the end of this one. Both teams clearly going to go back and forth and score, so trying to get as many points as you can with any opportunity. A Team Elite taking the snap here on the next drive. Murray dropping, looking in the pocket. Throws across the middle, and he secures the catch, and there's a flag on the field as well. Possibly defensive holding.
You see right here on the DR Sports Network replay, Murray, good angle, and maybe the defense got there a little too early for Tampa Flex.
Tampa Flex will deny the penalty so they can take the yards they gained on the play and take the further distance as Murray takes a snap, moving his feet, trying to set throws. Pass is complete.
Good sack.
Wasn't able to get it off in time. That's a 4-second call. It remains as a sack. Third down now for Team Elite.
So third down for Team Elite. Have to be thinking right here at the sticks, up 2 yards to gain before a fresh set of downs. So if you're Tampa Flex, got to be thinking short. Don't want to get beat on a double move or don't want to get too greedy, but everything's going to be short right here.
Murray rolls, looking for his quick receivers. Going back towards the left side, throwing 101. And pass is going to fall incomplete. 2 points added to Tampa Flex's score as they take the lead, 15-13. Well, Rob, both drives there resulted in some type of points, but they all resulted in Tampa Flex. Talk about the momentum shift here in this one.
Yeah, on the field, the energy is starting to. You could feel it on the field as the coach is coming in. He's fired up. I think right there, the receiver, the quarterback wanted to keep on going. He stopped. Ultimately, it was an incomplete pass, but you can just feel the energy on this 12U game. This is an outstanding competition.
Thank you, Rob. Tampa Flex taking the field now after that turnover, up 15-13 over Team Elite. Pass is completed across the middle, extra yards after the catch.
And that was Jaleel Bryant. I told you that he was going to try to make up for that 1-point conversion missed. And nice pickup, gain about 6 yards right there.
Talk about this offense so far. Every offense has been successful except for the previous drive from Team Elite. That might be whoever gets the first stop there might be a separation factor. If Team Elite can get the stop here, we'll be back to where we started, all knotted up. Caleb next year on this drive. Snap, throw to number 4. He catches, caught, and tagged. Number 4, Life Wooten on the completion.
He's a nice-looking receiver as well. Big body target. Him and King Howard, 6-4, or 8-4, excuse me. He looked like a grown man out there, almost like a galloping horse when he got the ball.
Indeed, you could tell right there when he goes downfield, that long stride, outstriding everybody. And obviously by the eye test, one of the biggest players on the field, as is. So Caleb here on first down. I went across the middle.
He has the speed, too.
It almost looks like he wanted to jump over there. But Life ruined again with the completion to set him up into the red zone.
Like we said before, Caleb really just taking what the defense give him. The underneath stuff is there. Live Roten almost stretches it in with that long frame of his down at the 1 yard line. Tampa Flex is in business.
The Tampa Flex here looking to extend their lead here and capitalize on the defensive turnover. Only needing about 2 yards to score. Caleb puts his man in motion to the far side of the field. Flag is on the field now. Caleb looks, throws, pass is caught.
It'll bring up second down, so penalty was against Tampa Flex in that situation.
Yeah, with a penalty like that in the backfield, most commonly it might be, especially letting the play go on, most likely was, a tackle box violation. In 7-on-7 on the DR7 circuit, you cannot run through the tackle box. That is 3 yards left or right of where the ball is spotted. Just like Friday nights, there is no way a receiver will run through the line to get open. So we're going to replicate that on Friday nights here. So with that resulting into a second down for Tampa Flex. Second down and goal. Caleb wanting to score here. Caleb scans and throws, and it's batted down. And a great job by that defense here by Team Elite. You see they got basically a shadow or a mirror, a spy on Caleb.
Yeah, a spy on Caleb, and then almost a double coverage on King Howard in the red zone there, denying him of the ball. It'll bring up third down for Tampa Flex.
It'll be very crucial here if Team Elite is able to hold off the offense from scoring here and big. And we've just been confirmed that there was a holding call on the play, so that's going to result in an automatic first down. So fresh set of downs for Tampa Flex. Caleb looks at throws, completed it to your boy Otto Brown, CJ.
His second of the day, and Otto is automatic today. And you can see that he's stunting like his daddy out here today.
What a job by Otto, contributing to the fullest on the offensive side here as Tampa Flex extends their lead. Looks like they're going to go for one here on the extra point. (21-13) is the score. Team Elite had a shot at stopping the offense from scoring late. And now they're putting themselves into a little deeper hole as time starts to dwindle down in this one. Tampa Flex offense lining up. And there is a penalty for delay of game on the offense, so that'll negate the extra point try. And now remain 21-13. We're going to sit it down to Rob Coffin. Rob, we're getting to crunch time. Let's talk about how we can end this one.
Yeah, it's definitely been heating up. You talk about Otto Brown put on a show, Life Must Be Nice. I don't know if you know that reference there. The Life Jennings. We were talking about Automatic, man. It's an outstanding competition. You need points here. Defense has to step up. Looking for a big play here from the offense.
Well, Team Elite back on offense as well. Trying to answer back. They have a shot here to tie it on this score if they score here on this drive. Murray taking the snap, staying in the pocket, moving his feet. Pass is completed. Tagged immediately. Pass was caught by number 22 of Team Elite.
Tampa Flex is one of those programs where they're always in a battle with Team Elite here, and Team Elite is one of those programs in our 12U rankings that did not make it, but they can definitely be here if they mount a comeback against a top 3 12U team in Tampa Flex.
Team Elite lining up, second down at 10. Needing to get to the 25 for the next first down. Murray lining up his receivers to his liking, checking with the rest. Shuffles his feet, throws into traffic, but falls incomplete. Multiple defenders in the area. Now going to bring up a third down.
Tampa Flex, they get off the field, they're going to be creating some separation here, so it's almost a do or die type time for Team Elite to try to pick up this third down, third and long situation, 3rd and 10. So have to draw up something to really got to go deep in the bag if you want to contend in this 12U championship game.
Offense is lined up, defense protecting the sticks here. Trying to keep everything in front of them. Don't want to give up the first down. Team Elite needing that to stay alive.
Right at the sticks, too, so they'll pick up the first down. Really good play call.
Pass completes, result first down. Fresh set for Team Elite. Again, they're trying to march down the field here. Have a shot to tie it. And the end of this one. Offense is breaking the huddle. Now, Murray having four receivers to his right, one to his left lone. Sends his man in motion. Murray with the snap. Look, it throws in the middle. Almost intercepted by Tampa Flex.
And King Howard almost had reservations for 6 on that play.
But there is a flag on the field. Let's see what the call is going to be. And it is going to be on the defense. So move the ball up forward and reset the downs for Team Elite.
Be a little too handsy right there for King Howard. Really like the defense, but the referees say otherwise.
Now Team Elite needing the score. Murray looking. Searching passes quickly received across the middle. Got to move the ball up, bring up second down and 4.
And that was Roten on the tag right there. Minimal gain for Team Elite. 2 minutes and some change left in this 12U championship game. Like I said, Team Elite's do or die time now.
Got to score kind of quick here. No time on their hands. Quick pass is completed to number 9 for Team Elite. It's going to be Owen Arentas in the pinstripe jerseys. So with that completion, I believe it's going to bring up a third down. So Murray lining up his offense, needing to find the end zone to complete this drive and a chance at a comeback. Rolling, directing traffic, throw it towards the end zone, has a receiver, and it's going to fall incomplete.
And that's not what Team Elite needed right there. 2 points added to Tampa Flex's total. They're up 10-0. See right here on the DR Sports Network replay, Murray launching in the back of the end zone, and really good coverage by Jaleel Bryant there to get the receiver.
It looks like they only need about 1 yard there. They could have got a first down to reset in the red zone, but they took a shot towards the end zone there and come out empty-handed. A real heavy, a big risk is what they wanted to play around with. So Tampa Flex gets the ball back with the lead, and now they get a chance to control this game and secure this championship win.
It seems like timeout on the field right here. So, yeah, I think overall, Team Elite, they really needed to score on that drive and ultimately kind of left a lot on the field as far as, the 1 yard, trying to get a first down and things like that ultimately didn't work out. Now down 10 points and only unofficially 32 seconds left in this 12U championship game. It's time to get off the field, try to get an interception, pick six, even a turnover is 2 points. You got to get something here to kind of get you back in this ball game.
With coming out the timeout now, Tampa Flex back on offense. Needing to run a few plays to secure this win. Pass is thrown across the middle, and it's complete. And when was he tagged? See where they mark him down at. So a gain for 11 yards. Gonna bring up a second down.
And I think 1 first down will actually ice this ball game. It doesn't seem like Tampa Flex is in any type of rush to call any play or run any play. Tampa Flex in full control in the 12U championship.
So as you said, CJ, Tampa Flex is ranked number 3 in the 12U rankings, and they're able to secure this win. Boosting up their resume when it's time to re-rank.
Yeah, I mean, you just have to look at it across the board. Max Calum, the quarterback. Then, like you said, Otto Brown having a really good showing here. 2 touchdowns. King Howard on the back end. That's a dagger. King Howard, crown me, he said. Tampa Flex, unofficially, your 12U champions.
As you said, that's the dagger. Icing on the cake. Cherry on top. Tampa Flex is going to win DR7 Tampa and are your 12U champions.
And like I said, man, you just have guys, they're top 3 in our DR Sports rankings for 2026, and King Howard is a dog, Life Roten's a dog, Max Calum's been throwing nice balls out here, and then Otto Brown had 2 touchdowns with a lot of yards after catch as well. This team can beat you vertically, they can beat you underneath, they can play defense, stingy defense, and they ultimately have the quarterback that can get them where they need to go.
All right, we're going to sit down to Rob. Rob, after the completion of that one, total domination for Flex. What are your thoughts on this championship game?
You said that the number 3 team ranked, they look every bit like the number 1 ranked team. I like the coach's mentality on there when they had the game pretty much won, and he wanted more. He was greedy on that one, and you just see the energy that they played with. It's infectious. They earned this win. They took this win. This is a really outstanding game.
Yeah, and as you see right here, Adam, the DR Sports 12U rankings, F3 Elite had a phenomenal showing as well in New Orleans. MBK, first time seeing them in Houston, is number 2. Tampa Flex right there in the thick of things, trying to climb their way. And maybe that 2 or 1 ranking, and A1 slimed up in 2-4K. Some more ball clubs in there, but Tampa Flex, definitely a ball club that can potentially push themselves up the ranks.
Yeah, for sure. They got, with that 2 championship wins under their belt, it's something that they get to. It's something that they got to look out for. But that's it for the 12U championship. Tampa Flex punched their ticket to the crown once again. But don't go too far. Pretty shortly, we're going to remain here back on the DR Sports Network with our next championship here. We'll see. We'll hear from you soon. Don't go too far. Welcome back to the South Shore Sportsplex near Tampa, Florida. We got the 10U matchup championship ahead. Again, a little bit familiar foes, 24K versus Team Elite in the 10U championship. 24K, our number one ranked 10U team in the DR7 rankings. Also, Team Elite is a team to know. They were arguably in that hunt for the top 5 as well. And both of these teams had a great showing the last time we were here in Florida and Davenport.
Yeah, this 24K team put on a showing yesterday, and one of those guys, the quarterback, Bo Richardson, he's a dog. Amari Johnson, exclamation mark, is a dog. Elijah Tarzan Anderson is a dog. Jace Valat and Mike Florent II. They have a treasure trove full of guys on 24K. And we had them on the pool play screen yesterday, and a 1-3 matchup between 24K and Team Elite. This is going to be a really good 10U game. Can Team Elite pull off the upset?
So first pass is completed for 24K. Quarterback Bo Richardson, he was our offensive MVP as well in the Davenport Championship. A Team Elite in the baby blue and black shorts, 24K in the all black with green trim. A big 10U all Florida matchup here. Florida being represented well. They are protecting the home turf here in Tampa.
Yeah, you can see right now 24K is just on a different mission. Ranked number 1 in our DR Sports rankings for 10U. And Bo Richardson is just a different level at the 10U quarterback position. His dad right there, the head coach, Coach Richardson, is the offensive coordinator and head coach.
So Richardson throws, slinging it. Pass is completed, and extra yards after the catch as well.
And I believe, try to see if we can get a money sign number on 24K as well. But this team is fully loaded, a stacked roster. So don't be surprised when we start calling out different guys' names for 24K.
Yeah, Richardson, the great quarterback, is able to throw the ball around and spread it, spread the peanut butter thin around on both sides of the bread. So Richardson lining up with his offense, making sure everyone's good, checked in with the refs, taking the snaps from the tee. Richardson starts dropping back to his left. Pass is completed, going on the sideline, quick speed, and he breaks the line again. Touchdown, 24K.
And that is that 24K speed that we're talking about. And I believe, exclamation mark, is Jason Valat. He had a Sonic hat on yesterday in pool play. And today, he's just going crazy on him.
A great display there by Valat to get the first points on the board in the 10U championship. 24K up 6-0, lining up to go for 1 on the extra point. Richardson breaking the huddle. OC and head coach lining up his receivers. Richardson taking the snap, throwing quick, pass is completed. And the extra point is good. 7-0 lead for 24K.
Really good start by 24K, man. I mean, no complaints. Smooth like butter. Kick it down to Rob Kaufman on the sideline here. Rob, what's your thoughts?
When we're talking about peanut butter, there's definitely the Jif, the Peter Pan is upper notch, upper shelf peanut butter. The quarterback, you can just tell how confident he is, how calm he is. I remember seeing them in Davenport. This is just an outstanding organization. You can see why they are number 1 in our rankings.
Yeah, definitely a number 1 team. And if they keep this up, just overall, putting things together early and often, putting their foot on the gas, Team Elite has to respond.
So Team Elite, all the smoke on offense. Pass is completed, and he makes a miss. They're going to see Ted running to the sideline, down to the field, and middle infield touchdown, wide open.
A one-play, one-shot speed demon drive. And that's Marty Matthews. You see right here on the DR Sports Network replay, don't think he got touched when he corralled the ball in, and speedy Marty Matthews takes it all the way in for 6.
Yeah, no sign of stopping from speedy Marty Matthews there. Walking into the end zone, they answer back quickly. And we do have a stoppage in play. And I believe that it's going to be a challenge. 24K is going to challenge if he was tagged or not before we turned it upfield.
So we have an early challenge here. As you can see the quarterback lining up and getting it to Marty Matthews. But stop it right there. We might have to replay it. We'll see if he got tagged or not. But nonetheless, the call on the field was a touchdown for Team Elite. See right here, a good camera angle. Maybe this will give us our answer. You see Marty Matthews kind of splits the defenders right there. I think maybe our other angle will be better from the top side. Yeah, this angle may be better. This one right here, you can replay that one. And right there, it seems like he's going to get slightly skimmed on the back. See if that hand scrapes the body at any point in time.
You've got to remember, the call on the field is a touchdown, that he was not tagged. So the video review has to be conclusive. Ref is reviewing it now in the booth, in the DR7 replay booth. You know, a feature you could only get here on the DR7 Sports Network. You get one challenge in every championship game as long as you have a timeout as well. If you do not have a timeout, you are not allowed to challenge. You're putting that timeout on the line.
So another, what I see the problem is, because we're watching it live here on the replay, what we're hearing is that we're thinking that 24K may have swiped at a defender and did not touch him. So this is the clear angle right here on the backside. If we can get a closer angle on that play right there, we'll see if Marty Matthews got touched. Top right there. On this angle, it did not look like he got touched. On the other angle, it looked like he may have got swiped. But it will be confirmed on the field that it will be a touchdown. So Marty Matthews, speedy Marty Matthews, did not get swiped at all. And it'll be a touchdown for Team Elite.
Well, Team Elite scores, answers quickly there, as you said, CJ. One play. So 6-7. So the kids can go crazy at home. For now, as the extra point is pending, Team Elite is going to line up for the 1 point extra try.
Not.
Yeah, well, let's see if we're going to hold it here. Extra point here for 1. Quarterback for Team Elite lining up, sending his running back in the backfield into motion. Quarterback throws, passes, completed. So we go from 6-7 to 68 to 6-8. Correction, 7-all. 7-all.
You wanted to be too cool. You wanted to be too cool. Too cool. We'll send it down to Rob Kaufman. I know that he's been itching to get on the live here, and it's all knotted up 7-7. Rob, what's your thoughts?
What a game we have here. I love the coach's challenge, but I love Coach Richardson coming over, and he was all smiles and handshakes, and you just tell how confident he is, and he probably figures, hey, we're just going to score it anyway and make it interesting. I feel like that's his mindset. I love how he coaches his team and how he operates, but we got a ball game.
Yeah, we definitely do have a ball game, 7-7, and 24K is no shortage of talent on the offensive side of the ball, so it could be a nice little 10U shootout for the championship here.
Yep, so 24K back on offense. Again, there was no sign of being stopped in this championship game, so they're lining up for the next drive. All tied up 7-7. Bo Richardson still under center. Receivers lined up, trips to the left, rolling to the left. Pass is completed. Looks like the Chase Fallot from earlier. And it's enough for a 4-yard gain.
And Velat just looks so different from the rest of the 10-year-olds on the field here. Just the body style, the way that he moves, in and out of his cuts, in and out of his breaks. He looks like another wave form of a 10U athlete.
Well, one thing to note here about this 24K offense, and Coach Richardson as well, you know, he brings something you see here in a lot of the younger divisions. They bring their team into the huddles, you know, making sure they understand the route concepts and assignments for each play. It's a little bit of slower paced game, but at the same time, we've seen before. You got some speed receivers, speedy athletes to score quick. Bo Richardson throw it across the middle. Pass is complete, but dropped at the last second. See what the final call is.
This is a catch. They're going to call it a catch on the field.
They will call it as a catch and then tag, then a drop. So with the reception, it's going to set up a first down for 24K.
And you see right here on the DR Sports Network replay, Bo Richardson looking to the right the whole time, pump faking, and then getting it to Jace Velat. Like you said before, that has been a safety blanket for Richardson and for this 24K group.
So fresh set of downs for 24K, back on, still on offense. Richardson lining up with his offense, checked with the refs. All good to go. Take it to snap, rolling to the left. He's looking, throwing downfield. Pass is completed, makes one man miss, cuts back in, but he is finally tagged. Pass is completed to number 7, 24K gold.
Yeah, that was a really good catch by the young man right there. Just ultimately getting upfield and picking up what appears to be a fresh set of downs.
Well, back in the huddle for 24K as they regroup, looking to score here again and regain the lead. Live look into the huddle of Coach Richardson and his preparation for this one. So this will be second down. Hasn't gained the extra few yards for the red zone tries. Richardson rolling to his right. Looking, throws, passes, tipped it, caught, is intercepted.
But I think it's going to be time. I think it's going to be a sack. So team 24K gets a major bailout. That could have been a pick six, Adam.
And that's something we mentioned, too, with the 4-second call. A lot of times players don't want to take that 4-second call. But you see here the ref holding that timer up as it went off to mark that 4 seconds was called. So it saves them from the interception. So now a third down. They only need about 2 or 3 yards to reset the chains into the red zone. But again, it's a great opportunity for Team Elite to get off the field and take away some points. Richardson snaps, rolling to the right. Quick pass of a lot. What an extension to grab.
Wow. What a catch by Jace Velat. Next level stuff.
And when you needed him most, he comes up clutch, first and goal for 24K.
See right here on the DR Sports Network replay, I mean, it's not a touchdown, but it's a first down, and that's a wonderful catch by Jace Velat, putting an exclamation point on that catch.
Full extension with both hands, used 2 hands to secure that one in. I mean, a lot of the older high school coaches, 50U coaches, are going to love that. 2-hand applied for the reception. Richardson first and goal, throws quick. Pass is complete, but he is tagged right near the 1-yard line. Second down, half a yard to go.
And I believe that's the other exclamation mark for 24K, Amari Johnson.
.24K wanting to extend the lead here. They've taken a good amount of time here, nearing a 5-minute drive from this one. So total control and clock management from 24K and head coach Richardson.
See a strong look in the huddle of Bo Richardson trying to lead his team to a 10U championship victory. And
And that will be a score for 24K.
What a quick pitch and catch right there by the offense. Richardson put his man in motion, took the snap, and released it instantly. Catch and full extension over the goal line. You see there on the DR Sports Network replay. Tampa, 24K, now up 13-7, going for one on the extra point.
And just keeping the pressure on Team Elite right here. Up 6 right now, in the extra point.
Richardson looking towards the middle. Throwing to his right, pass is complete to Velat. And the extra point is good. 14-7. 24K extends their ads and regains the lead. We'll send down the sideline. Rob, what do you got to say about that game, about that completing drive there into the end zone?
I'll say Team Elite is literally inches away from this score being opposite. You think of the 4-second interception, you're a second away, half a second away from having a pick six. And then you see the big catch by the exclamation point, and that was probably an inch over the guy's hands. That's how close this game is. And when you're playing against a team like 24K, you got to take advantage of those opportunities.
You see right there on the screen right there, a strong catch by Jace Falat. It's a game of inches.
Looks like we do have a challenge.
So we have a booth review, actually. So the challenge coming from the booth to figure out if Velat's catch, you see on the DR Sports Network replay, he's caught it, but the ball is not past the line of scrimmage. So you can see right here, the line of scrimmage and where the ball is. That is, as you see, we're using all the tools for this challenge and replay assistance. You see right here, the line of scrimmage or the goal line is right here. And Velat, when he catches it, if we can get that ran back one more time. Get that replay for you. Bo Richardson getting it to Jace Velat. Catches it, but is it short of the goal line? That's what we're trying to figure out. So the official booth review will be no good. So the score will remain 13-7. When it comes from the booth, it doesn't impede any challenge or timeout of either squad. So the team still has their challenge and they still have their timeout.
Yeah, just like in the higher ranks and pros in college, really the pros, all scoring plays are reviewable per the booth. If it's determined to be close enough to be looked at, it will. And a great job by our media team, camera crew, and everyone in the booth to get the right angle and get the right call. As we said, the call will be overturned. Will not cross the goal line. No extra point added.
And you can see the guys behind the scene right there getting the action involved and making sure the call is the right call on the field. Good stuff from the booth.
So now score 24K 13, Team Elite 7. Team Elite can score here on this drive and then potentially take the lead depending on the extra point try. But a big long drive by 24K after that. We started that drive with nearing 18 minutes, and now we're at near the 12-minute mark. So Team Elite now wanting to score first down to start.
I think the main thing here is you don't want to lose any momentum if you're Team Elite now. Like, you kind of had it with the extra point not being good, but want to continue to force the ball down the field.
Strong throw towards the near sideline, but no receiver was able to get there in time. Going to fall incomplete. Second down now for Team Elite.
And that throw was out of bounds. Didn't seem like it was on target to any of his receivers.
Bring up 2nd and 15 for Team Elite.
Now, Team Elite, like Rob said earlier, they were close to having a pick six of their own here. But, after the touchdown from 24K, Team Elite needs these points back as soon as they can. The quarterback looking, scanning the field, throws across the middle, wide open receiver. And he's tagged after a yard or two extra gain. And now going to bring up a 3rd and more manageable 3rd and 6.
And that's what you need if you're Team Elite here to kind of stay on schedule. And that's Jay Stevens, the X factor for Team Elite.
Team Elite in the huddle here. Back again. Again, beautiful day here in Tampa all day. 80 to mid-80s all day. Having nice breeze, clouds all over through the sky.
Birds chirping.
Birds chirping and flying pretty low around here as well. But Team Elite back here on offense, needing to score at a tie. Pass is completed across the middle. And tagged initially. But it will be marked enough for a first down. First down for Team Elite.
Team Elite still in this ball game, only down 6 points. So although they haven't had much success in the red zone, they're still in this ball game with more than enough time remaining to possibly punch their ticket to the crown.
Team Elite receivers checking in with the refs. Quarterback checking in with his OC, takes a snap from the tee. Now looking left to the middle and throws to the middle. Passes dropped. Defense is great coverage there to force the incompletion.
Yeah, that was really good coverage by Mike Florent II. He had a write-up about him. 24K Black here for the 12U ranks, and he's a physical corner that doesn't get beat in space, and really good coverage right there by Mike there.
Well, second down now for Team Elite. Needing about 12 yards to get the next first down. You see the DR7 10U rankings right there. 24K ranked number 1. But Team Elite was on the cusp of that top 5 ranking. A win here could boost our resume. Quick pass was completed and immediately tagged. Moving the ball up 5 yards for the gain. And now going to bring up a 3rd down. Need 5 yards to get into the red zone and a fresh set. So good opportunity here for 24K to capitalize and steal 2 points. Coach for Team Elite lining up his receivers. Quarterback rolls to his right, throwing to the sideline, out of reach. A great effort thrown by the young man, but just a little bit too much on it. 2 points added. 24K leads 15-7.
And that was a great dive and effort by the receiver right there. It would have been an amazing grab if he would have came down with it. But this is where 24K starts to build that momentum and possibly solidify their number 1 claim to fame in 10U.
We'll send it right down quickly to Rob Kaufman. Rob, what's the importance there of that defensive stand from 24K?
Again, we say it all the time. When you're playing a team like 24K, you have to take advantage of the opportunities. Because next thing you know, you're down pretty big, and then it's going to be next to impossible. And you think this is a 10U team, and they score almost on every possession. So they're very consistent with how they do. So you need to make sure that you are scoring or keeping pace with them.
24K looks to create the biggest separation all day. Pass is completed across the middle for about an 8 to 9 yard gain. So, yep, CJ, we're under 7 minutes here. Only a 1-possession game. So Team Elite doesn't want to count themselves out. You know, if they get a stop, they still give themselves a chance. But again, 24K with the score here could possibly put it away.
Yeah, with the score right here, you're talking about being 2-3 possessions with under 6.5 or possibly even under 5 minutes, depending on how long they take to get the score right here. So it's very paramount, pivotal for Team Elite to stop Bo Richardson in this 24K offense.
24K offense lined up. Bo Richardson still under center, the lone quarterback for 24K. Goldie rolling to his left, pump fakes once, then snaps again. Pass is completed. Running across the field.
Amari has speed. Amari has speed. He almost hit the outside line right there. and could have almost took it in for 6, and that'd be enough for a 24K first down.
Wait, great display there of the Jets. From Amar, you see Bo right there rolling to his left. And look at just the poise and the footwork. Keeps those foot moving, sets the feet, and launches. And his receiver does the rest of the work for a big gain.
He definitely scattered down the sideline. And like we said before, 24K sets up shop right outside of the red zone. You see Coach Richardson making sure everybody's lined up to almost get us some type of dagger late in this 10U championship.
That first down here for 24K. Only need about 3 yards, 2.5 yards to get the next first down into the red zone. Richardson under snap, rolling to his left. Now starts looking for his receivers. Throw is caught.
It's caught. Touchdown. Or is it short? It is
a touchdown. Wow, and a quick score from 24K, extending the lead, wanting to end this one early.
And cool, calm, collected Bo Richardson gets it to his receiver. We've seen him get a couple targets and receptions in this ball game. And 24K it's all 24K. It's all gold over here. Going gold.
All gold, open 24 hours as well.
All day thing, all day affair.
But now lining up for the extra point. 1 point try. Richardson lining up. Again, no rush, taking up as much time as he can. Throwing to the corner of the end zone, one-on-one.
Ooh, he mossed him.
In man-to-man coverage.
He mossed him.
24K flexes the muscles.
Ooh, talk your trash. I like it. And even that really looked like a real ball play, too. They ran a little RPO action off of that, and then Bo gets it to his receiver. So a little bit of Friday night action right there, running the RPO action, then just tossing the fade ball to his receiver. And 24K, 24 hours, all open all day. Get off of me.
So now extending their lead 22-7 here in the 10U championship. 3.5 unofficially left to go in the championship. Team Elite's going to need some miracles here if they want to complete a crazy comeback. So Team Elite lining up now. Quarterback rolling to his right. Sets his feet. Looking. Deep ball search caught. But he's tagged immediately. But a big gain right there. It's going to be a first down for Team Elite.
And that was a really good play right there by Team Elite to kind of calm down, settle the nerves. Under 3 minutes now, and really need some type of offense to stay in this ball game down 22-7. This first down, setting up shop beautifully outside of the 20-yard line.
Now, time isn't on their hands for Team Elite, so you got to run fast. You see the quarterback, Ansi. Ansi did it, wanted to snap. Taking the snap, rolling back to his right again. Throws quickly, but falls incomplete. Second down ahead for Team Elite.
Yeah, like we said before, just trying to settle the nerves down. Incomplete pass on first down, but have 2 more downs to work with and another set of potential first down yardage to pick up here. So don't have to get everything, just have to get enough yardage to pick up the first down. Team Elite in dangerous territory, but need a life raft soon.
Quarterback rolling to his left now, throwing. Strong throw, but falls out of reach of the receiver. Now a third down. Without CJ, one thing I want to know, do believe Team Elite still has their timeout. They did not use a challenge yet, so they have nothing to lose so far when it comes to their timeout at risk. So they still have that in their back pocket. If you're able to score here, it might be something you want to use before your team gets back on defense.
And that's exactly what I was going to say. They may be thinking first down, touchdown, get the touchdown, and then call the timeout. But under 90 seconds, they have to make something shake here.
Pass throw it deep downfield, but out of reach, out of bounds. And that's going to be a turnover. 2 points added, 24-7. 24K leading as they look to ice this one and put it away. And that's going to do it. The official whistle from the referees. 24K gold. Strikes gold once again at Tampa, winning the DR7 Tampa 10U championship.
And that was really good stuff there by 24K, scoring 24 points in this 10U championship. A dominating performance from those guys, Bo Richardson, Jace Falat, all those guys. But, hey, we have our babies of the group, 8U championship up next. 24K punches their ticket to the crown in the 10U championship, getting the victory 24-7. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Welcome back. Quick some intermission there as we're starting the 8U championship here in DR7 Tampa at South Shore Sportsplex in Apollo Beach, Florida. You look on the screen here, DR7 8U rankings. Number 2, Tampa Flex versus number 3, All the Smoke here in the 8U championship. But they are the 1 and 2 seed here at this tournament. These two teams did see each other a couple weeks ago in Davenport in the championship as well, and Tampa Flex won that one 25-4. So we'll see if All the Smoke is able to answer back here. Offense is now on the field. Second play of this drive. Quarterback looking for a receiver, but he's going to take a 4-second call for a sack to bring up a third down for Team Elite.
Yeah, and like you said, Adam, this is a 2-3 matchup in our DR Sports ranking for 2026, but a 1-2 matchup here today in Tampa. And this is going to be a game where, you know, of course, both of these programs are from the Tampa area, but this is movement in the making right here.
Yeah, really letting the nation know that this class runs through Florida, essentially. Quarterback puts his man in motion from the near side to the far side of your screen. Quarterback looking, searching, couldn't find anybody, releases, but it won't be off in time. 4-second sack is the call. And Tampa Flex takes a 2-0 lead.
Really good stuff by Team Elite right there, or Tampa Flex rather, to get off the field early in this ball game.
So everything is the same. Tampa Flex was the 1 seed in Davenport. They're the 1 seed in Tampa. And for Team Elite, all the smoke, same thing. They were the 2 seed in Davenport. They are the 2 seed here in Tampa. But really intriguing to see if all the smoke has an answer for Tampa Flex. As I remember in Davenport, it just seemed that Tampa Flex is hit on all cylinders. With the quarterback taking the snap.
Flag on the play.
And I do believe that will be for that tackle box violation. Can't run through or set up in the tackle box, which is 3 yards to the left and right of the tee and 3 yards behind the quarterback. So that will bring up a second down for Tampa Flex.
And we've seen that now in our 8, 10, and I believe 12U game where the tackle box has very, been paramount of, calling those penalties and things like that. Like I said, this is the age group where they're learning about the game of football, especially in the 8U ranks. They're learning about the game. So there's really good stuff implemented by the refs and the DR Sports Network.
And now we have another flag, a false start on Tampa Flex. A little self-inflicted wounds here on the offense. So now it's a 3rd and 15 for Tampa Flex.
You don't want that. You don't want to start 3rd and 15. You already have momentum with 2 points on defense. You don't want to give Team Elite any type of ammunition going into their next drive.
Team Elite has a chance here to get their 2 points back and not us at 2. Tampa Flex needed to gain 15 yards to the 25 for a fresh set of downs. Quarterback searching downfield.
Oh, man.
Tries to throw, but looks like he had popcorn before this one as it slips through his fingers. And now we're all knotted up 2-2. We're going to reset as Team Elite takes the field once again.
Yeah, not a good performance right there on that first drive, that initial drive. All knotted up at 2 here. We want to see who can kind of mount the drive to. We've seen this plenty of times in our 8 games. Who can score that first score to kind of set themselves up for success down the road?
The Team Elite now on offense back again. Lining up. Trips to the quads to the right. Well, solo man to the left, bringing the receiver now from right to left. Quarterback drops back, set in the pocket. Quick fire for a completion, but there is a flag on the field. Let's see what the official ruling is from the referee. Looks like the call will be on the defense. Defensive holding, 5-yard penalty, and an automatic first down.
And that's exactly what Team Elite really needed to kind of get off the back of their end zone and really start with some positive momentum going into this second drive.
So Team Elite back on offense. I was able to catch some of the 8U kids yesterday, CJ, and one of the players I would say was one to look out for from Team Elite is number 20, Jackson Mara.
And really my eyes went straight to him once you said that, but bring up second down.
Tampa Flex on the other side. They have a player, number 20, correction on the number, but his name is Anthony A.J. McLeod Jr. He plays on both sides of the field. He's one of the tallest players on his team and is a real big threat on offense. So Team Elite throws, quick pass is completed. Now going to bring up a third down.
So 3rd and short for Team Elite here. See if they can cash in for a first down.
Team Elite has the most offensive progress so far. But still, it's 3rd down, needing about 2-3 yards for a new set. Receivers lining up. Puts a man in motion to the top of your screen. Quarterback looking for receiver. Fires. Pass is caught.
Great catch.
Great job by the young receiver there to haul it in, as that was a bullet.
Yeah, that was a great pass by the Team Elite quarterback and a great catch to get north and south.
So that completion gives Team Elite a first down. Team Elite threatening now as much as they can in this 8U championship. Quarterback puts his man in motion. Looking to his left, now to his right. Stays in the pocket, searching. Gets it off in time, has a receiver, dives. Incomplete, out of reach.
They do have a flag on the field.
A flag on the field. See what the call is. I believe it's going to be on the offense. So should bring up a second down for Team Elite. So a slow-paced game for this one. As you said, this is more of the learning ages for the 8U division, still understanding the game. They're playing to their fullest potential. We're nearing 17 minutes left in this one. 2-2 all knotted up. Tampa Flex and Team Elite, all the smoke, both traded turnovers in the first drive. Those across the middle. Passes completed. That's going to move the ball up. A good chunk of yards. Going to bring up a third down. Only needing about 4 to set up in the red zone with another set of fresh set of downs.
This is the lowest in the red zone we've seen either of these teams. Can Team Elite provide what is needed to get into the red zone and a touchdown?
Quarterback looking, search to the back corner of the end zone, has his man, it's caught.
And he'll be down at the 1.5-inch yard line.
What a job there to get that catch for the first down, and good effort to try to get it across that goal line. See the quarterback here on the DR Sports Network replay before he lines up his receivers, taking the snap. And you see there, nice throw, way to get up there to go high point that ball. Again, impressive at the 8U level, but first and goal on the half-yard line. Team Elite threatening to score the first offensive points in this championship. Quick passes thrown, but falls through the hands, incomplete. Bringing up second down.
This is really where you start to separate yourself. Now being 15:40 left in the game, 10 minutes has passed, 2-2 still knotted up, and really have to figure something out. Maybe draw up your best play, because this might be the only time that you get an opportunity to be down this low in the red zone.
Well, Tampa Flex, Team Elite has moved down the field pretty nicely here. Wanted to walk out with some points. And a great throw on the run from the 8U quarterback to score. Touchdown, Team Elite.
That was a really good ball from the quarterback. He could have almost ran that in himself if it was allowed, but he gets it to one of his top targets right there, number 11, and easy pitch and catch, making it 8-2, as you see on the DR Sports Network replay. He's coming back to celebrate with his guys, and well-deserved. Team Elite up 6 in this ball game, pending the extra point.
So lining up for the 1-point try. Team Elite, their first lead of the game so far, looking to extend it a little bit more, make it more challenging for Tampa Flex when they get the ball back on offense. Quarterback puts his man in motion, rolling to his right, looking for that pylon. Pass is completed, and it's in the end zone. Extra point is good. 9-2. Team Elite leads. And after that, we're going to send it down to our silent reporter, Rob Kaufman. Rob, a little slow-paced game, but it ended with pay dirt.
What a drive on that one. You got to remember, these kids this is 8U. Big catches, big drives. I was a little concerned for them because you get to the 1-yard line, you still got to punch it in. it's still a little difficult. But it looks like Team Elite wants their get back.
We'll get to find out here now how bad they want it. Tampa Flex, again, they scored over 20 points in the last time they met in Davenport in the championship. Now they're only held to 2. So Tampa Flex needing to come back here. Around 13 minutes to go here in the 8U championship.
Got a lot of movement.
So Tampa Flex taking the snap, throws across the middle, has a man open. Makes one man miss, is trying to find some green grass. But he is going to be tagged. And on the first play, converts 15 enough yards for a first down for Tampa Flex.
It seems like that Team Elite score put a fire underneath Tampa Flex, and really good ball by the quarterback and juke move by the receiver to get down there on about the 30-yard line, 31 to be exact. And like I said, once you get a touchdown under your belt, especially in this 8U ranks, it's kind of hard to get back from that deficit. So we'll see if Tampa Flex can go score for score here.
Tampa Flex offense lines up, quick pass to X, and he cuts back inside. And another completion, extra yards after the catch. We mentioned earlier, spreading the ball across the bread, your peanut butter, Good job by the receivers now, adding a little bit of jelly.
Yep. But jam don't shake like that.
Tampa Flex here on second down, trying to get into the red zone or result into the end zone. Quarterback looking towards left, throwing towards the end zone. Has
wide open in the back of the end zone.
And he gets the catch and tag. Immediately going to set up a red zone first down. Here on the DR Sports Network replay, you see right there, great coverage initially by the defender, jamming each other off, but the receiver fights through it, gets open for the catch and the first down. Man in motion for Tampa Flex, wanting to score here, looking in the end zone. Quarterback throws to X again. Falls, incomplete, second down and goal. Now for Tampa Flex.
And like I said before, these are golden drives by both Team Elite and now Tampa Flex in the low red zone here. Second down, you have to make these types of drives count because you just don't know how many more times you're going to have the opportunity to cash in for 6. Only down 7, but have to get the 6 points first.
Tampa Flex quarterback scads.
Good catch.
And he throws. Great job right there. Number 10 goes over his defender to catch that one. Tampa Flex answers back. Now they're going for the extra point now to tie.
Things are livening up here. Only a 1-point difference between Team Elite and Tampa Flex. We'll see what Flex do here.
Quarterback looks to his left, now to his right, now in the middle. Throwing to his left, his decision goes up, and it's batted away. Great job by the defense to bat that one down, incomplete. And Team Elite holds their lead, 9-8, nearing the 10-minute mark here in the 8U championship.
You see right here on the DR Sports Network replay, quarterback looking left, scanning right, throwing it at the back of the end zone. Just an overall really maybe at least for right now, a game-tying bat down. So really good defense by Team Elite.
Here we go, Team Elite back on offense again with a 1-point lead. You're going to want to score here still. Don't want to take a turnover and give points to Tampa Flex. We throw it deep.
It's intercepted! And that is one of those, oh my goodness, plays by the corner, but he will be flagged for the excessive celebration. But just do a really good 3-point swing for Tampa Flex.
What a job right there. We're going to send it to our sideline reporter, Rob Kaufman. Rob, you got to see that interception firsthand as now the tides may shift. Well, we'll come back to Rob once we get a chance. Sorry for the technical difficulties on the sideline. But with the interception, 3 points added, Tampa Flex Tampa Flex regains the lead 11-9. Now with the ball. Quarterback throws across the middle. Pass is completed. Now going to bring up a 2nd down and 3. Now we can check it back down to Rob. Rob, an interception might shift the tides here in Tampa. I'm sorry about that. We'll be able to come back to Rob once again. But 2nd down and 15. 2nd down and 4. For Tampa Flex, needing a couple more yards to reset the chains. Flex looking. Throws across the middle.
Wide open.
And it's wide open. X takes it to the house. Did he score?
He got touched. He got touched. And maybe I hear Tampa Flex complaining about the time, so it was a 4-second call, so it'll be a sack. So big play negated by a 4-second call.
So with that, believe that was a turnover on downs. So now Team Elite got some points back, and they did that enough to tie. So now we're knotted back up 11-all, under 8 minutes to go in the 8U championship.
Shaping up to be an epic finish right here.
Quarterback for Team Elite rolls to his right. Throws. Pass intended for Jackson Mara again. But falls out of reach. Bringing up now 2nd down. So now defense is a big factor now nearing the end of this one. 2 points are going to be added for every stop. So no one walks out empty-handed per se. But Team Elite here, if they're able to get a touchdown with this late in the game, might end it. But Tampa Flex has a chance to keep still 2 points and a win. Team Elite puts his man in motion. Quarterback looking downfield, throws across the middle. And it is completed, but tagged immediately after a 7-yard gain.
I tell you what, I'm really liking the quarterback play from Team Elite right here. Number one, starting to heat up, off-platform throws, straight drop backs, getting it to his receiver, checking the ball down, deep throws as well. So he's starting to heat up, especially down here when there's 6.5 minutes remaining in the ball game, 11-11. He's going to have to be poised and under control if Team Elite want to knock off number one, Tampa Flex.
Team Elite quarterback looking downfield, looking for a big shot, throwing towards the sideline. And that's going to be a 4-second call, a sack right there for Team Elite.
I believe that's a turnover on downs. So 2 points added for Tampa Flex as well.
So, 2 points added to Tampa Flex. They take the lead 13-11 with the ball. Now, Team Elite trading, now both kind of trading defensive blows here. See if Tampa Flex can put something together to secure a win. We're nearing the 5-minute mark here on this one. 8U championship. Rematch of Davenport. 1 versus 2 seed, 2 versus 3 in our national DR7 rankings. Quarterback for Flex drops back, stays in the pocket, moving his feet, throws across the middle. Quick pass, green grass upfield, makes one man miss. But he's tagged by the second defender. And that's going to be short of the first down, so bring up a 2nd and 1.
And Tampa Flex using that turnover on downs to use some momentum going on the offensive side of the ball. Right around the 25, 26-yard line. This is one of those times where you need to make it happen.
Tampa Flex lined up on offense here, needing to score to extend the lead and lock in the championship. Quarterback rolling. Throws to the corner, but it falls incomplete, but also a 4-second call, bringing up 2nd down. Or 3rd down, correction. Now a 3rd and 2.
Team Elite, right in the balance, 13-11, trying to get off the field right here. They get a turnover on downs, it'll be knotted up.
Under 4 to go in the 8U championship. Again, like you said, CJ, 2 points here will be crucial in the ending of this one. Tampa Flex needing a first down. Looking for a quick pass. Can't find it. Then releases. It's caught. And now we will reset the chains. More control to Tampa Flex.
Yep, it'll reset the chains. First down. Now it within striking distance in the red zone. Just past the 20-yard line. Tampa Flex on the move.
Tampa Flex using as much time as they can on offense. Don't want to give any type of opportunity to Team Elite. Pass is thrown to X once again. A go-to receiver for Tampa Flex. So now second down.
And that was a minimal gain right there. Good defense not to get beat over the top. If you're Team Elite, have to pick up about 6 yards for the first down.
Quarterback lines up his receivers, checks in with the refs. Takes the snap from the tee, stays in the pocket, looking to his left. Now throws across the middle, goes up, almost intercepted by Team Elite. Could have been a game changer.
And down 2 points, you really needed something to put you ahead late in this ball game. 1:50 left to go in this 8U championship between Tampa Flex and Team Elite. It is now
a big moment here. Team Elite defense, you don't want to give up now. You still have a shot here at some points to either tie or take a lead. Quarterback looking across the middle, throwing to the sideline, goes up to go get it, falls incomplete.
And that was third down, so 2 points added to Team Elite. Bend but don't break defense. It's 13-all. 13-all with 1:15 left to go. Rob, if you can hear us, we would like to know your thoughts with this game knotted up, 13 up.
We have a tight game here, 13-13. What you don't want to do on the offense, you don't want to go 3 and out quick because the game would essentially is over at that point. So you got to be careful how you do this possession here.
Got to be careful here, as Rob said. Can't give up. Throwing almost intercepted. You had a defender right there in coverage that almost undercut that pass. But yet, like Rob said, you don't want to give up 3 and out. You know that 2 points will be added.
Honestly, if I'm Tampa, I'm calling the timeout. I'm making them run this second down. If I'm Team Elite, I don't want them to know that they have the timeout, because what I would be doing if I'm Team Elite, I would be trying to run the clock out. That way we can go to overtime. That way we can reset. We'll see. It's 2nd and 15, but we'll see what comes out of this.
And I see, though, as we return to play, a timeout was given. Referee pointed towards the Team Elite side. They called the timeout, so we'll see how this unfolds. 2nd and 15, quarterback looking, needing to score. And holds the ball. 4-second call, takes a sack. Now a third down.
And now Tampa Flex is calling a timeout, stopping the clock, and forcing Team Elite to now have to go for it. So this is a do-or-die situation, 13-all. We're going to get a victor no matter how this goes, or overtime if Team Elite gets the first down.
Yep, needing the first down to extend this game to overtime, but if Flex holds, they will secure a championship off of a defensive stop. Here we go here in the 8U championship game decider.
Can he
Pass
get
is
it?
caught.
He will not.
See the line to gain.
And Tampa Flex will get the victory off a turnover on downs, 15-13.
And Tampa Flex completes the comeback. They get their lick back. And they own DR7 Tampa. Team Elite All the Smoke wins it, punching their ticket to the Crown National Championship.
Yeah, Tampa Flex just really plays situational awareness brand football, especially after Team Elite called their timeout on 2nd down, stopping the clock. And then what a smart heads-up decision by Tampa Flex to call a timeout on their side to then force Team Elite to have to go for it on 3rd and 15, knowing they had to get to the sticks to either force overtime or potentially get a long shot to score, and Tampa Flex clamps down on defense and get 2 points added to their total and making it 15-13. Congratulations to Tampa Flex, 8U champions in Tampa, Florida.
Great job for sure right there. Again, we get to see how the margin closed. Previously, Tampa Flex won 25-4 in Davenport, but this one only a 2-point decider. So, might say third time's the charm if we ever see these two teams play again. Team Elite might have that number when it comes down to it. But Tampa Flex remains the number 1 team, at least in Florida, here, winning 2 Florida locations, Davenport and Tampa. A great showing overall. The 8U championship ended in a great one. And then back-to-back tickets punched for Tampa Flex.
That was just an overall really good performance by both Tampa Flex and All the Smoke. As you see right here in the double box, the DR7 8U rankings, DEF CON Texas. First time we seen them was in Houston. Then Tampa Flex at 2, All the Smoke at 3. So we're seeing the DR Sports rankings for 2026 really reflect how these programs are in the Tampa, Florida area. DFE at 4 and Baby Goats at 5. But 2 and 3, some of my top upper echelon of teams in our 8U rankings for 2026. So really good stuff, really good championship performance, and comeback completed for Tampa Flex. But we'll get Rob Kaufman on the sideline. Rob, if you can hear us, we'll have you kind of recap what you thought about this 8U championship for us. So we'll take it away here. And that will do it. Like we said before, 15-13, Tampa Flex get the victory, punching their ticket once again to the crown. For myself, CJ Gilbert, Adam Sandoval, Rob Kaufman on the call. Thank you for watching the DR Sports Network. We're out from Tampa, Florida.
It brings the best out of you and the worst. It's the perfect balance of strategy, skill, and speed. It sharpens your technique, your decision-making, and above all, your ability to work as a team. Iron sharpens iron. It puts a spotlight on every individual, forces everyone to be dynamic. It teaches you how to read the game, to anticipate, and to react before your opponent does. In this game, every second counts.